Start this now. You already know this is Pun Drum Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Hold on, let me fix the brim. Man. What a last couple of days, ladies and gentlemen. What a last couple of days. A lot of people, well, I'm not going to say a lot of people, but a couple of people, annoyed with little old Punch Drunk, yeah? I deliver the content. People just don't like it. But I understand, and I know why. And we're going to be talking about that, probably going to start that. We're going to start that with the intro. Yeah, we're going to start that with the intro, because I know what the disappointment is coming from. I know, y'all. Don't worry. I know. I'm going to set y'all straight. Y'all already know, man. My fault. I ain't come out yesterday. Happy Hour Thursday. Actually slept like 14, 15 hours straight. That margarita hit me hard, man. You know when you drink and you be like, that's it. I ain't going to drink again. Right? Y'all been in that situation when y'all drink and y'all be like, damn, man, that was too hard, man. I ain't gonna drink again for a long time. I said that. But hear me go again. Little margarita, baby. You already know, man. This is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Y'all already know, smash the like button. Smash the damn like button. We're gonna be talking about this Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, WBC. We're going to be talking about Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. We're going to be talking about Chocolatito. He's going to be fighting Estrada next year. He fight Estrada. You already know Chocolatito got his groove back. And now people want to remember him. Easily forgotten. Then he gets to win, and now it's all, hey, Chocolatito. Yeah, why he's not in the pound for pound list? Why not? Teofimo Lopez, Vasyl Lomachenko, y'all already know, man. It's going to be the fight. That's the fight that I'm waiting for. That's my biggest fight of the year. Ino with Casimero. I hope that's going to happen too, man. I'm just sitting back, and I'm thinking, they better not come cancel that fight. They better not cancel that fight. No. But first, let's talk about people's disappointing at me, Mr. Moonshine, your boy, disappointed. Smash the like button, people. Because this is what it is. If you have a content that has Deontay Wilder and you're not hating on Deontay Wilder, then they want to put you in a place, well, they want to associate you with the LDBC, which I don't approve, right? How you doing, man? I'm doing good, Seth. Odell, what's good, my brother? So let me just talk about this right quick. Because I believe, and this is what I explained to Wilder's camp. I said this, because I dropped a couple of videos. If y'all seen it, thanks for viewing it. But I could see in the comment box, a couple of people be like, come on, Punch Drunk. You, come on, man. You, really? I wonder what the excuse will be after Tyson beats Deontay in the third time. Hey, we don't want to hear no more excuses, right? Fury and Wilder 3 only happens, I believe, if fans are allowed in only time. Yeah, you know it's going to happen like that. You know it's going to happen like that, Alejandro. What's up, Nathan? So people's kind of like, yo, Punch. I mean, you had a couple of videos and, you kind of critical of Deontay Wilder. And now it's like, why you sounding like these dudes? But I always say in my channel, what do I always say? I say I break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Unbiasedly. Now, I know the nature of why the boxing fans, if there's haters of Deontay Wilder, I understand where the haters is coming from. Y'all know it, and I know it. And I'm going to say just like this, like I said in my comment box. The reason why people hate Deontay Wilder, the reason why people are frustrated with the excuses is because it's coming from a biased channel and a group called the LDBC in which people do not like. It's not about hating Deontay Wilder. People just do not like them. And I'm not saying they don't got subscribers and got fans. Yes, they got their, but they're pushed a narrative, some of them, which I'm not even going to talk about all of them, but you know the channels, you and I know the channels, which pushes that narrative that people just dislike. You know how many people I come across who and say, you know what, man, I used to rock with them channels, but I don't rock with them no more. Why? Because they pushed a narrative that was actually pushing people away, unless if you're just good with that narrative. Now, we all know that Deontay Wilder, in communications and contacts with those channels. So if you hate the LDBC, you start hating Deontay Wilder. Because there's nothing that really hate about Deontay Wilder. He was just knocking everybody out. Yo, what's good, Glenn? What's good, Guido? What's good, D? Smash the like button. Smash the like button. You know, there's no reason to hate Deontay Wilder. He's knocking everybody out and nothing to hate about him. Really. Up to the point where, you know, of course, if you hate Deontay Wilder, it's because you're a Tyson Fury fan and you're going for your man. Or if you was a fan of any opponents of Deontay Wilder, of course, you're going to go against him. But ain't nobody could tell me in a combat sport that you don't like seeing knockouts. Stop it. Ain't nothing to hate about Deontay Wilder. The reason you hate Deontay Wilder, and the reason because of the channels of the LDBC. And tell me if I'm wrong. Alejandro, I feel like Wilder's getting a new head trainer will be the right thing to do. I've been saying that he needs a new trainer since the first Ortiz fight. Of course, I believe he needs a new trainer, but I'm not knocking his old trainers. I feel like he needs a new trainer because I feel like he needs some adjustments. And sometimes a trainer could just take you so much. LDBC is scapegoated for any number of things. But Smoke, do you agree that the hate that comes from Deontay Wilder, most of the hates come from because people hate the LDBC? Do you think so? Because that's the way I see it. And every time I bring it up, nobody gives me the, nah, Punch, you're wrong. Unless if you gonna say it, but I haven't heard it nothing when I question it. Everybody know that they cater to Wilder and cater to Spence. Now, if you, an unbiased channel like myself, will say something positive about Spence, people gonna be like, oh, I'll get this. Oh, man, you're part of them. I'll get that. But it's not because people hate Earl Spence like that. It's because people don't like the channels that pumps them up, the poster boys of those channels. That's the reason. So if I deliver the content like I did in my past 2 videos, they looking at the content and be like, come on, Punch, you're sounding like somebody familiar. You're sounding like something familiar. You're getting the same type of sources as them. Come on, Punch. Come on. But in the end of the day, I break things down unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I have the right to critique Wilder, or I have and I could speak highly of him. I could speak highly of Fury, and I could critique Fury. Don't come into a channel just because it fits your narrative all the time or your agenda. What up, Sack? That's the problem. That's the major problem. Is that, yeah, they be like, yo, Punch, yeah, I like your channel because it's unbiased. But then when I speak about somebody that you may not like, you'd be like, oh man, I'ma unsub you because you're speaking about this one. But I thought that you like the unbiasedness. What do you really want me to do? Huh? You just want me to talk trash about Wilder because you don't like him? You just want me to talk trash all day? I ain't put a channel up so I could talk trash about fighters. I put a channel up because I want to be an instrument in the uplift in the sport of boxing. I want to be an instrument in giving other boxers a platform. Now, yes, I deliver it in some type of comedic way. Oh, yes, but in the end of the day, like I said in my channels, in every video, these are my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. They put their life on the line for my pure entertainment. I say it all the time. Because I could joke around, we could do a little trolling here and there, but at the end of the day, I got the utmost respect for every single body that stepped inside that ring. And the only reason fans get mad is because of bragging rights. That's all. That's all. If you a Fury fan and Fury and let's say Deontay Wilder fan and he lost and you're mad and you're going at other fans and you cursing out people or you put in the race card, it's because your man lost and you don't got the bragging rights. That's us as fans. We get mad, we don't got bragging rights. When we thought somebody was going to win that we was going for, and they lose, and now the other person, I used to be like that. I used to be a Knicks fan. Yes, a Knicks fan. I know. I got a desperate basketball NBA life. Yes, I'm a Knicks fan. Growing up, yes, Chicago used to beat us all the time. There was times in the playoff when I didn't want to go to school. I didn't want to go to school after game 3 or game 4. And you know what? When we won, I used to love. I couldn't even go to sleep. I wanted to go to school to talk trash all the effing time. So I get it. It's like that when you're a child, and it's like that when you're an adult. You get mad because you don't got your bragging rights. If Deontay Wilder would have won, have we would have came up with all of this? Or we be talking about all the things that's going on with the glove gate and stuff like that? I doubt it. I doubt it. Even the guys in Wilder's camp will be talking about it. Maybe the Tyson Fury camp would have came up with some type of excuse. Quote unquote excuse or facts. If you trash talk LDBC or PBC but praise Wilder, you're going to confuse some people. Yeah, let me put that up, Smoke, because you're absolutely correct. That's what's going on. That's sad. Smoke, yes, I agree, 100%. If you trash talk the LDBC or PBC but praise Wilder, you're going to confuse some people. It's true. That's what's going on in my last two videos. What's good, Kev? Kelmar, what's good? Smash the like button, everybody. Smash the damn like button. Little Punch drunk here. Gotta say what he gotta say. Because it looks like there's a lot of misunderstanding going on around here. There's a lot of misunderstanding going around here, but I say in time and time. Oh, yeah, rip Khabib's dad. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace, man. Condolences go out to the family. You already know, man, it's the combat world, too, man. We talk about boxing, but of course, it's the combat world, man. Get this smooth salute, my friend. Yo, what's good, friends? Pac, Guido, Radar, what's good? So that's the reason. The reason is not that old Punch is talking about, he's feeding into the feed. He's feeding into the narrative. He's feeding, he's going to be talking about the glove gate too. Not Punch. He wasn't talking about that. That's what we liked about Punch. That he ain't talking about that. That he was dead in it. That he was saying the same shit that we saying. But hold up, ladies and gentlemen. Hold up. When you're looking at sports journalism and journalism in a whole, you always gonna hear this. You're gonna hear this. Every time you read, you're gonna hear this. A source. People gonna be like, but why you gotta say a name? Say a name. A source. And giving up the source sometimes, most of the time, messes up your integrity of the work. I shouldn't give you the source. You should want to trust your boy Punch Drunk that I ain't never been no clickbait. You supposed to be like, yo, all right, man, I'm giving Punch the benefit of the doubt. Because he comes correct. Yo, Guido, yeah, you're a Yankee fan. Yeah, man. Guess what? I just don't have a desperate NBA life. I got a desperate MLB life. I'm a Cleveland Indian fan. Kenny Lofton. Alba Bell. Jim Tomey, Manny Ramirez. I come from that. The Tribe. Yeah. I know, man. I got a desperate sports life. Yeah, you can put it that way. Yes. Yes, I'm a Jet fan too. Damn it. Yes, I got a desperate sport life, okay? Shit. Talk to me. Thank you. It's real news, baby. It's real news. Smash the like button. So that's the problem that's going on right now. And to be honest, Wilder's going to come out. He's going to come out and say everything that people are tired of hearing about from other people because they want to hear about Deontay Wilder. But to be honest, people are going to want to hear it like that. It's like I said in my last video. He could spoon feed you, but that doesn't mean you're hungry, and that doesn't mean the food tastes good. Because there's a hate that is beyond just Wilder. If Wilder, I say this and I say it to them, if Wilder would have, for say, just connect with unbiased channel, what are the unbiased channels? But just let's say unbiased boxing channels or mass media. Then the narrative wouldn't be from the LDBC. See, it doesn't matter if I don't like the LDBC. It's that we all know that there's a lot of people. It's either you with the LDBC or you hate the LDBC. Right? Us in the boxing world. I'm talking about the YouTube channel world. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all, if I'm wrong, let me know. We know who's the poster boy in their narrative. We know. So that's the thing. But if a person comes to me, or I have a source that tells me something, then I gotta have integrity in my channel too. I gotta let you know what's going on. I just can't brush off a source. That'd be irresponsible of me. If I hear a source, I gotta tell you, this is a boxing channel. What's going on? Let's hear all sides. If Tyson Fury and some people in his camp or Tyson Fury himself contacts Punch Drunk and tells me something, you think I'm going to tell Tyson Fury, nah, I don't want to hear it. I ain't going to tell that to the people. I'm doing a disservice to the channel. I'm doing a disservice to the boxer. I'm doing a disservice to boxing. I'm doing a disservice to you. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm only reporting the news. I'm just reporting the news. So, if in the end of the day, I know, well, I'm not going to say I know because I don't know everything, but it just makes sense that we just want to see Trilogy. That's it. We don't want to go 8 months hearing this. I know the pulse of the people. Come on. LDBC ain't doing Wilder any favors by the looks of it. I think we agree on that. LDBC gets hate because we backed and still back Wilder. But I don't know, Smoke, because I always backed Wilder. I ain't never get the hate, but it's now that it's really, really on heat. Anybody will tell you that. In the live show, I was arguing, debating about that Deontay Wilder got boxing skills, and everybody thought I was crazy. Because I said, well, and tell people in the comment box, they know. I'll be like, yo, Wilder got skills. Yes, for me, he got skills. Ain't nobody going to be knocking out everybody like that and got no skills. Ain't nobody going to win an Olympian medal and got no skills. Ain't nobody going to start boxing at the age of 20 and reach his level and make 10 defensive that has no skills. Maybe you don't like the way he boxes. Maybe you don't like the way he fights. But it takes skills to knock somebody out. Always saying I keep it, and I'm saying in the trilogy, and I still got Deontay Wilder. The thing is, I'm not a delusional one. If he lose, he lose. And I give credit to Fury. And I liked it the way that Fury did beat him in the manner that he did, because I didn't want him to tippy-toe his way to a chip. So I gave credit to Fury. I don't hate Fury. I don't hate none of these dudes. But it seems like now, if I talk highly of Wilder, I'm going to get hated. For what? Wilder has a puncher's chance. Just like everybody else, that's the way the boxing works, right? It's punching somebody to win. It's punching to accumulate points. But some people be acting like Wilder just came out of 7-Eleven and just stepped aside a ring and that's it. No. We can't discredit that. We can't devalue that. If we do, then we don't like the combat sport. We just watching or critique somebody. I never had discussions like this of a knockout artist and saying that he can't box and he can't fight. I don't give a flat fuck, excuse my language, about a guy that's knocking out everybody and I care about, oh my God, I want to see him box. He's knocking him out already. Why the hell do I want to see him box around? It doesn't make sense. People got to make up their minds in boxing. You want to see a boxer tippy-toe or you want to see some action? Deontay Wilder's giving you some action, all right? He's giving you the knockout action that we've been missing in the sport, in the heavyweight division for damn more than a decade. Let's be real. What do you want? Because when Tyson Fury beat Klitschko, the whole world of boxing was saying that was damn boring. That's why the world of boxing didn't miss Tyson Fury when he left for those years. Ain't nobody was calling Tyson Fury to come back. Oh my God, we need Tyson Fury to come back. It wasn't like Mike Tyson when he was jailed for 3 years and he came back and then it was a boom. We couldn't wait for Mike Tyson. When Tyson Fury came back, ain't nobody looked at the first 2 fights that he fought because his style didn't do anything for us. But then when he faced Deontay Wilder, now you want Deontay Wilder to be this pure boxer now. Oh my God. And throws the jab real good in the hook and moves. Stop, y'all. Stop. Come on. Let's be serious here. What's good, Lisa? Wilder doesn't give us the fights that we want as boxing fans. It's not so many fights that he could give us. Think about it, baby. Think about it. The only respect that Deontay Wilder was ever going to get at one time is beating Anthony Joshua. It's only one fight. It's only one fight that he was going to get respect. Think about it. I said this in my live show time and time again. Think about it. Deontay Wilder was not going to get respect for beating Tyson Fury in the first fight. They was going to say that Tyson Fury was in the same since the Klitschko fight. If he would have never took that haters, he's a shell of himself. He would have never got credit for anything but beating Anthony Joshua. That's it. So any fight he could have fought. Look, at one time, people said, oh, yo, look. You remember before the Stavern fight the first time, people was like, oh, we want to see him box. Oh, we want to see him box. He boxed him around. He beat him in a 12-round bout. And then people would be like, yo, look, go back to the fight and look and hear the commentators. And they all saying, well, oh, Deontay Wilder showed us that he could box. This is a good way that he won because he showed the whole boxing world that he could stick and move. He could throw the jab. Right in that night, he could box. Then it turned to he can't box again. In boxing, it seems like these fighters have to prove and prove and prove. It looks like when they coming up, they get all the credit in the world. They become champions, and then it's, oh, he ain't shit. Oh, he's this. Now it's time to prove. I thought you were supposed to be that when you coming up. Not when you become champion. Why you get hated when you become a champion, but love when you coming up? It doesn't make sense, y'all. It doesn't make sense. Us boxing heads, we got to keep it consistent. Because even the casuals is looking at as us hardcore boxing fans like, really? I don't understand the sport. You know why? Because we talk shit too. And we don't make sense. And we sound delusional. Because we as boxing fans that love the sport of boxing, be like, yo, he's shit, but how? How is Teddy Atlas going to be there and tell the whole wide world that the heavyweight champion of the world, I'm talking about the world, I ain't talking about Alabama, I ain't talking about Georgia, I'm talking about the world, and going to tell the whole world that Deontay Wilder can't fight. You're discrediting your own sport. That you don't like combat sport. Whoever hates Deontay Wilder do not like combat sports. Because a man is knocking every fucking man he ever faced except Tyson Fury. How the hell anybody could hate that? Explain this to me. You're not a boxing fan. You're not a fighting fan. You're not a combat fan. Put it that way. You just want to hate. That's all. No reason. If you a combat fighting fan, you hate Deontay Wilder. Who the hell hates a knockout artist? I had never experienced a conversation till 2020 or 2019, 2018 of people hating a knockout artist. Never in my entire life. In the small life that I have. Never heard it either. Who did Wilder fight besides Fury? That's the notion every time. Who did Wilder fight? Wilder wasn't supposed to be Wilder because he started at age 20, bro. He wasn't supposed to be this. That's what make Wilder special. Because not any man could walk into a gym at 19 and 20 and become a heavyweight champion of the world and make 10 defenses and have a bronze medal. Nobody is unheard of, y'all. Stop telling me who did Deontay Wilder fight. He was not supposed to be this guy, but he's special. That's the problem. I hear it all the time. Every time somebody, they did that with Roy Jones Jr., who he fought. He beat Hopkins. Oh, but that was early in his career. Yeah, Hopkins was 28 years old. Okay, James Toney. James Toney was regarded pound for pound the best defensive fighter in the game. But people said Roy Jones ain't fight nobody. Then you look at the Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson ain't fight nobody. But if you look at the 89 rank, he fought everybody in the top 10 and beat the fuck out of them. But they say Mike Tyson ain't fight nobody. I have people say Floyd Mayweather ain't fight nobody. I hear haters saying that shit. Terrence, what's good, bro? Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the donation, man. God bless you, my brother. Come on, y'all. Come on. Are we gonna be boxing? Let's at least be real. At least, you know what? Man, we gotta humble ourselves, bro. Fans gotta humble ourselves, man. We're the way we break boxing is more barbaric than what happens in the ring. Nah, Punch. Who did Wilder fight through the bumps to pass record? That's what I mean. It's like most of them guys that Wilder beat started first than him. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Everybody that Deontay Wilder was gonna be bums. Y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying? If he would have beat Tyson Fury the first fight, y'all would have never gave him the credit. He was never going to get the credit. The best thing that happened to Wilder is probably that he lost, because now he's got to beat the odds. Now everybody think that he can beat Tyson Fury. Now when he beats Tyson Fury, guess what? The first time ever he gets his props. And if Tyson Fury is so damn good, why the hell did he get knocked down 2 times by a guy that can't fight and can't box? Why? Answer me. If Deontay Wilder is a bum and can't fight, why the hell did he knock down the best heavyweight in this era? Why? Oh, nobody can answer me that now. Priest punch print. I gotta take a zip. How about if because Deontay Wilder have some skills to put those punches together to knock them down and set them up. We don't want to say that. Let's say that Deontay Wilder set him up and knock him down. Why we just can't give? Why in everything we have to find some type of excuse? Why? Why? No, preach me. Oh, you wrong, my guy. Why? If Deontay Wilder knocks somebody out, it's because the guy lacked. Huh? It's no credit given. It's no credit given. It bugs me the F out, y'all. It bugs me the F out that we could see with our own eyes a man knocking every man he faced, and y'all want to critique and say, oh, but who did he fight? Another man that has trained 6 to 8 to 10 weeks to fight the dude and is a boxer himself. And most of all, he started boxing first in Wilder. That's what it is. Just say it. Y'all don't want to give credit to boxers. Say that y'all just watch boxing to laugh at dudes when they lose. Just say it, y'all. Because we don't sound like we love boxing. It doesn't sound like we love the sport. It doesn't sound like we love combat and love the nature of warriors. It doesn't seem like it. Why do we watch? Why do we watch? I feel you on that. Deontay should mirror Lennox Lewis, that they almost have the same frame. You know what? I want Deontay Wilder to be the same person I want Mike Tyson to be. I wanted Mike Tyson just to be Mike. I didn't want him to be Muhammad Ali. We love Mike. I want Deontay Wilder to just stay Deontay Wilder. I don't want him to be Lennox Lewis. I don't want him to be George Foreman. I don't want him to be Anthony Joshua. I don't want him to be Tyson Fury. I want him to be Deontay Wilder. Let the man live. He's Wilder. He's been a champ. Let him live. Not every boxer have to look the same. That's why boxing is this beauty. It's the beauty that everybody is different. It's the beauty to see Durang and Leonard and they have different styles and then mesh up and make a beautiful fucking event. I don't want Deontay Wilder to be nobody but him. And we should appreciate what he's done and still doing and where he came from to where he's at. Why nobody wants to respect that? Guido, I got you. Give me a sec. You know, I'm on my intro. You feel me? I got to set the table up. I got to set the table. The whole team that don't just blame them all the Titans push that Raven defense. I learn to get better every year. Wilder's not a heavyweight championship level. Wilder is not a heavyweight championship level. That's what I mean. You see what I mean? Wilder's not a heavyweight championship level. That's what I mean. Really? Really? See, people don't talk about that, but man. I don't get it, man. That's like, if he's not on championship level, that's what makes him more special, brother. If for you, he's not on championship level, but been having a strap and won a strap and defended his strap 10 times, then that's what makes him special because people don't believe he should be there. I feel you, Campbell. I feel you. Exactly, Smoke. Let me put that up, man. Smoke, you're saying a lot of good shit right now, man. Too often fans can't appreciate fighters until after they're gone, if ever. That's sad, too. Yo, that's sad, man. That's why I get boiled up. Because really, man, we love fighters. You know what fighters need to go through, man, to step inside that ring. Y'all know what fighters need to go through, man, to step inside that ring. And the way that they get discredited, it's like, yo, I hate that, man. Maybe people think I'm crazy because I say these are my modern day warriors, modern day gladiators. But to me, man, they got heart of gold, man. They got the testicular fortitude. They got balls, man. It's not fucking normal, y'all. Stop discrediting these fighters, man. For real, man. I'm sick and tired of fans like that, yo. Y'all think this shit is basketball? Y'all think it's baseball, man? This is the fight game, yo. Calling people a bum and all that stuff. Psst, that's weak. That's weak. Smash the like button. The best thing for Deontay Wilder that he lost. You know why? Because now he gets his damn credit. But he needs to lose to give y'all people the damn, so y'all could be like, oh shit. Deontay Wilder went to the drawing board. He learned how to box and beat Tyson Fury. Yay! That's all we wanted from him is what? If you knock out Tyson Fury, y'all still gonna be talking shit about that he can't box? Huh? Is that what you gonna say? He can't box. I'm crazy. Y'all crazy, man. What type of opponents? Y'all keep talking about the opponents, man. He's knocking everybody out. Punch. Tell Wilder fans to stop crying. I mean, everybody got their fans. We already know what's logic and not, right, Sack? We know what's logic. We know when there's fans that are delusional, right? There's respectable fans. There's fans that are delusional. There's fans that just want to have the bragging rights, that get mad if their man lose, and they just want to hold on to that. Nah, it can't happen. It can't happen. Like Manny Pacquiao fans, right? They'll say that Marquez hit him with a lucky punch. Nah, that was just a lucky punch. He ain't getting knocked out like that. Nah. When he lost early in his career, it was just that he was malnutrition. That's what it was. Nah. He ain't lose to Floyd Mayweather. Nah, because it's the shoulder. Nah. He ain't lose to Jeff Horn. Nah, they robbed him. Nah, he ain't lose to Tim Dick Bradley. Nah, because they robbed him, right? There is a lot of delusional fans too, right? We crazy, bro. Boxing fans are the most delusional fans of all the sports. Boxing fans are the most delusional fans of all the sports. Because if Mike Tyson is working out right now, we believe that he's a top 3 heavyweight right now. Right? Did you hear that all over the place? Oh man, yeah, I think yeah, he'll beat Wilder. Yeah. He'll compete with the Parkers of the world. Yeah, I think he'll beat Dillian White. Yeah. Because we're delusional. We're delusional. Wilder wasn't a name until he was attached to AJ. He was a name before AJ to me. Because if you follow boxing and you love boxing and you know that the last time USA won a gold medal was that year when we was desperate looking for a heavyweight. And I remember watching the dude with the army trunks and I'm like, yo, I like this guy. And then Golden Boy picked him up. And I was happy. Remember what Oscar De La Hoya said? We found what we needed, what boxing needed, a heavyweight. You remember that a while ago? When Oscar De La Hoya, we found the next big heavyweight that we've been waiting for. Well, I remember. And I was happy because I love boxing. And I couldn't wait to see a fresh knockout artist. That's what we've been thriving for in boxing. What they say, that boxing, the sport of boxing is not the same unless the heavyweight is intact. Did you have fun with the Klitschko's? Tell me, people, did you lose sleep? Did you say, mommy, please, buy the pay-per-view. I need to see Klitschko. He's going to do something incredible. No. Oh, man, we lost Fury. Oh, man, boxing is dead. Did we say that? Did we say that when Fury left? Man, we're never going to see somebody that can move around like Tyson Fury. Man, he's one of the greatest that we have ever seen. Damn it, the way he boxes around, tippy toes inside the ring. Damn it, a 6'9". Woo, baby. Oh, I love it. No, you was bored with them. You was bored with them. The only reason you hate Deontay Wilder is because you hate the LDBC. Tell you the truth. Come on. Be real. I told the people that the same thing. That's the reason why people hate Deontay Wilder. If people hate Deontay Wilder, it's because they in cahoot, because he's in contact with but biased channels that push a narrative that a lot of people don't like. Yes, they get supported by a lot of people, but then a lot of people don't like it. And those people that hate LDBC hate Deontay Wilder. People that hate LDBC hates Errol Spence. It's not because they hate Errol Spence. Errol Spence barely talks. What does Errol Spence do? Win. What does Deontay Wilder do? Knock everybody out? We know why there's people that dislike him. That's why, look, I proved it on my channel. I speak about Wilder and give him the benefit of the doubt, and people will be like, yo, Punch, I'm unsubscribed to you. Yo, I don't understand why anybody would be concerned with who you support. Right, Lisa? I support all boxers. I support. Now, do I have my preference and my style that I like? Yes, but I still keep it unbiased. I could talk highly about Keith Thurman, but I could tell, and I could do another video on saying, my man, he lost all the hunger and in the world. He's never going to gain it back and blah, blah. I could be critical. I could be, I say Deontay Wilder is the best heavyweight in the world. I got Deontay Wilder beating Tyson Fury, and even in the trilogy, and then I have a video of Deontay Wilder. He could be twerking and stuff like that, and I'd be like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Right? Oh, man, stop the excuses, or the video like that. I mix it up. Canelo Alvarez is the pound for pound doing the sport of boxing. I lift her and I be like, yo, I lift them up. They don't do a video and say like everybody's running from Demetrius Andrade in 160 pounds. That's unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. That's me. I don't stick to one. I don't favor one. Yo, what's good, Jay? I had 69 fights and we're being generous. So competition and didn't challenge for the real belt until 48 fights. Yeah, Smoke. Man, emotional? Nah, man, I'm passionate. It's not emotional. It's passionate. It's passionate, and that I just break things down my way. Some people are soft. You know when you see a preacher, cat, either you like Joel Osteen or either you like TD Jakes, right? One is emotional, one is just passive. Hey, yeah. So there's a glove gate going on with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, and it seems kind of, that, I'm sorry, Cat, I just can't do it like that. I can't. Well, that some people just think it's BS and bullshit, but we just want to see the trilogy. We believe that Tyson Fury will be Deontay Wilder on the trilogy fights, I just, can't sound too passionate about it because I'm not passionate about this fight. I do believe that Tyson Fury is a superior boxer, and I believe that he would beat the Wilder man from Alabama, calls himself the Bronze Bomber. Do you want me to sound passive, Cat? Huh? Can I? Does that sound better to the people? I just think that when he screams, Bomb Squad, I'm afraid. He's just say it loud. Lower, You don't have to be so loud, and Tyson Fury, I love the way he lost the weight and the mental illness he has erased from his life. I love the way that he trains with his wife and has a beautiful family training in the morning, every morning. Unlike Deontay Wilder that twerks around. Do you want me to sound like that? God. Shit. Damn it, I'm Punch from boxing, damn it. I ain't passive. I got passion. I'ma send a link. Talk boxing. I think I did my intro, right? Was that a good intro? Yo, smash the like button, man. Smash the damn like button. Pace. Still new at this, man. Who's ducking Canelo at 168? I don't know, man. Canelo's the cash cow, so I don't think nobody really want to duck Canelo. I think it's all about the money, and I think that's what it is. They see Canelo making man money, and they don't feel like they want that 2 mil, 3 mil. They feel like they should get more than that. Drink your moonshine and talk. I got it, T-Tone. I got it, brother. Se no va a poner llorar ya mismo. Give me a second, y'all. This your sauce, like I said. They saying everyone involved in a fight is corrupt. Boxing is the most corrupted sport ever, right? Yo, Kalua. I'm great.
Yeah,
what about
you're
you, bro?
like very, very right. Let me turn off my TV. Hold on.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Yo, what's good, Rob?
Yo, we here. Yo, the beatmaker Osai with a double capital I in the middle of my name, spitting that white flame. We are here. We have came back yet again.
Yeah, I was watching on my TV. That's why.
The randomness of conversation is always the pinnacle of everything we want to understand. This is Boxing Talk. We doing it again. Punch Drunk, the greatest, realest channel. Unbiasedly, you already know the saying. Hands up. You know what's up. This is as real as it gets. We go from here to oblivion to the black hole to paradoxes. It doesn't matter. This is the channel. The beatmaker Osiris is here.
What's good, Rob? Killer, Guido. What's good, man?
Dímelo, bro, ¿qué es lo que? Dime, ¿qué estás bebiendo hoy,
Margarita.
Mira, oye, yo tengo un Hennessy aquí, ya tú sabes.
Yo.
You know, bro? Yo, what's up, everybody? What's good? What's the good, Shuab?
Yo, what's good, shorty? What's good, man?
Hey.
I'm sad I missed the intro, but I got to watch it. I got to hear it twice, like a couple days ago. Was it? Yeah, a couple days ago on what's his channel? For Love of Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he went there, I was like, no, you gotta say your intro. And then he was like, at the end, he was like, hey, we gotta exit with your intro.
Somebody got an echo on their phone. Let me see. No, it's not you. No, it was Rob.
Yeah, it was me.
Oh, that. Who's you? Sure?
Word. Hold on, man.
Let's see.
Because I'm making a soap out right now.
Yeah. What's good, shorty, man? What's good? Talk to me. What you think?
Hey, bro,
listen, I'm making a soap out right now.
Hold on,
You
Rob.
don't even believe what's in the...
You got too much confidence.
I got soap out going on right now. Soap out, nigga.
Hold on, Rob. Shorty, what's good?
You got too much confidence in Wilder.
Say it again?
You got too much confidence in Wilder.
Is that bad that I got confidence in Wilder, or should I have lack confidence of Wilder?
Bro, he got beat up.
Huh?
He got beat up.
I mean, in the fight, yeah, he got beat up. We all know that. We all saw what we saw.
Do you believe that Fury has some shit in his gloves?
If I believe that he has something, I don't believe me watching a fight, no, I don't believe he has something.
I don't know what they had, but I'm going to need to make 6 feet.
I don't believe...
Come on, bro. Wilder didn't have nothing in his gloves.
I mean, look.
You a bitch, but shut the fuck up, Punch Drunk. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Yo, who's that? ¿Quién es ese refe? En la puta esa.
He's one of my fans. One of my fans.
Oh, I thought it was a jefe.
Hey, bro,
he's one of my fans. He's one of my fans that got out of Bellevue Hospital. You know what I'm saying? The mentally ill dudes.
Diablo, loco, no, diablo.
I'll take it. Whatever makes you feel better.
Hey,
Whatever makes you feel superior within our own conversation or span of understanding.
Hold on. One at a time, because then, you know what I'm saying? So, shorty, why do I got a lot of confidence in Wilder? I have a lot of confidence in Wilder just because of the first fight in Wilder. Just because he could get him out in one punch. So I should have. So I could have confidence in him. You know. Now put it this way. Put it this way.
Fight though.
Now, do I have confidence in Wilder that he could outbox Fury? No, I don't think he could outbox Fury. I don't think so.
He found his match, bro.
Huh?
He found his match.
But that's good too. The thing that I don't like is this is what I don't like. The thing that I don't like is that why write him off and why call him that he's a bum, that he can't fight, that he haven't fought nobody. Like, if people, for example, let's say if you're a fan of Fury and you respect Fury, you're only devaluing his win versus Wilder if people believe that Wilder is basically a nobody. Then you just devaluing. So why praise Fury if Wilder ain't shit? You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. But why is he complaining?
But at the end, listen. At the end of the day, we got to look at things from both sides of the spectrum, just like how you're doing. Because honestly, you went with one understanding, Punch Drunk, and then you switched it to another because when you looked at it from another point of view, you actually understood that not only as the channel that you're trying to show people that, yo, this is not about me versus them. This is not about just my only point of view. This is about how I look at it from both ends of the span. And only your fans can appreciate, you know what I'm saying, that you took the time to actually, it's like, you know what? Let me step back for a second. Let me just look at this like, hold on, wait a second.
Yeah.
Maybe there is something going on over here. The realness is why people tune in. The realness is why this is going to be the greatest boxing show of all times.
Exactly. Okay, it's like this. Okay. So we watch sports, right? We watch analysts. We watch ESPN. We watch Fox or whatever. So if somebody goes like this, he's talking about sports and he's talking about the NBA and he's talking about LeBron James. And he goes, well, you know, source tells me that LeBron James was actually injured for like 2 weeks and he was playing with a broken toe, right? And maybe that's why he didn't do good in the finals. Now, the job of the analyst, let's say he's Stephen A. Smith. It's not to go at Stephen A. Smith and be like, come on, Stephen A. Smith, you talking shit. Come on, Stephen A. Smith. No. The source tells me something. Say it again, Sean.
Would Jordan complain about having a broken toe?
Say it again. You got like an echo, like a tough one.
Would Jordan complain about having a broken toe?
I don't know. He never had a broken toe.
He wouldn't.
No, but I'm not saying about the complaint. I'm talking about the source. If somebody right, Shorty, if you in sports, you an athlete, and your boy comes to me and tells me, yo, Shorty, he ain't play good, bro, cause the dude had a broken toe, bro, or broken finger. He couldn't palm the ball, you know, the basketball, right? And that's it. His wrist was hurting or whatever excuse, right? People gonna be like, come on, man, nah, man, he choked, Shorty choked, but you don't want to say it. So should I brush off the source? Is the source just the rumor? Is the source lying? But that's your boy telling me though. That's your boy.
I just want to say this, yo. The LDBC, they're all full of shit, you know? They always got something. They're going to have a new excuse after this one. I want to know what the fuck is going to be the new excuse. They always got an excuse. I'm sorry, but mira, yo te voy a decir algo. If Tyson Fury fucking cheated, I'm going to be the first one to be like, yeah, he did cheat it. You know? That's when we got to really keep it real. But come on now. Come on. They got a lot of bunch of bullshit coming out there, my ass.
But that's
bullshit.
But that's
nobody got time for that.
But that's why I said on the video. That's what I'm saying. That's why I even told.
If Tyson would have lost, would they have complained about him being cheating?
Say it again.
If Tyson would have lost, would they have complained about him cheating?
I don't think so. I say no. Exactly. I say no. Exactly. I say no.
I went back and videos, and his gloves don't look.
I'm with you on that. If he would have won, I don't think we'd be hearing none of this. No, I don't think so. You know, I don't think so. I think that's the logical part. Why would he hear it? Just like
this is the thing. Everybody needs to understand how the government works. This is all society. Society is programmed to work upon itself because The house of cards, how it works. If the house can't agree, it falls upon itself. And you know what's going on? They're pushing agenda after agenda, left, right, north, south, east, and west, northeast, north, south. They're pushing up with so many different agendas that right now, if you really think of it, it's all liberal and it's not literal.
You're saying that the boxing world has an agenda?
Say it again.
The boxing world has an agenda then.
Okay. Does they have an agenda? They could have an agenda. Think about it. Okay, what's the most corrupted sports in the history of all sports?
Boxing.
So right there, yeah, our opinions is our opinions, but in the back of our mind, we could still be like, let's say, okay, our opinions could be like, oh, come on, man, that Wilder Fury shit, man, is bullshit, man. That glove, nah, man, nah. But in the back of our minds, do we know there's a chance of corruption? We can't say automatically, no, nah, because we know as boxing fans that the most corrupted sport ever is boxing. So that
there you go. Yo, you already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You get it.
So that what keeps me. You know what? I gotta listen to the other side, and I gotta take the other side into consideration, because I know that this sport is the most corrupted sport ever.
So should we go Wilder 3, or should we let Andrew Reese step in?
Say it again.
Should we go Wilder 3, or should we let Andrew Reese step in?
Nah, Wilder 3. No, hold up. Now, if we know that he's not gonna fight, the thing is, we know that he's gonna fight his mandatory. I don't want him to. Why would I want him to fight him now if they would strip him if he fights Fury? See, the IBF don't play. We know that they're the strictest belt federation. So, okay, do I want AJ and Fury if they're going for undisputed? Yes, but if they was gonna go fight, then they're gonna strip them. So no, I wouldn't want the fight because it won't be undisputed. So I could see the trilogy. You feel me? Yeah. Now, if the IBF and the WBO be like, yeah, we grant you go get your unification bout, then I'm like, yo, step aside. I want to see you undisputed before I die. Before I die in the heavyweight division, I want to see an undisputed bout.
So what's your Tyson thoughts then?
Huh?
What's your Tyson thoughts then?
I'm about to turn this.
What if Tyson does it?
No. What is your Tyson thoughts?
What do you mean? Like,
should he step in and just get the shot?
What the
should he fight Tom Bones Jones?
Oh, you talking about Mike Tyson?
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay, because you said Tyson. That's what. I mean, I think they never go. I think Mike Tyson will do exhibitions. I think he'll do exhibitions. I don't think he really gonna go in there like that. He could make a lot of money just fighting exhibitions. Didn't Floyd Mayweather made like 9 million or 10 million just for the exhibition with the Japanese dude? Yeah, man. So that's how I see it. I mean, I understand the hate that comes from Wilder. I understand. And let me know if I'm lying. I feel like the most hate that comes towards Wilder, the most, is because the LDBC.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. It's true, yeah, you know. Nah, because of the LDBC, they run their mouth all the time, you know. They make you want to go against them, you know.
Exactly. So then I'm like, let's say if this story, let's say Marcellus Wilder would have came out right away without the excuses, and it would have been his brother that would have came out with the first, you know, quote unquote. What about if he would have came out with, yo, what's going on with the glove game, whatever, this will happen. If it would have came out like that, yeah, there's gonna be people gonna be like, oh, come on, you being a sore loser or whatever. But it would have been, I think, more respect, or more people be like, let's take a look at it. Or Deontay Wilder would have came out right away, right? But the thing is the 4 month span of the PB of the LDBC talking and talking and talking, but they the ones that got that that lack the credibility from a wide range of fans because they stick to a narrative and they stick to that type of how you say it, that the people that subscribe to them is that it just like their narrative because it goes into that race baiting narrative.
So it's a buying situation.
Huh?
It's a buying situation.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
I think so because that's what I was saying in the intro. I don't believe that anybody really hates Deontay Wilder. I mean, I never met anybody getting hated because he knocks out everybody.
Yeah,
It sounds strange to me. Like, oh my god, I hate this guy because he's knocking out everybody. I think that's a hater. Like,
yeah.
like
Wilder's the type of fighter to watch. You know, he's always giving excitement fight. Those knockouts are excitement. Who doesn't want to watch that? You know what I mean?
I mean, name me your 5 exciting fighters. Name me, yo. Deontay Wilder is a walking highlight reel.
Yeah.
Lemachenko. Okay.
Garcia.
I like Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez. I like Estrada. I like Tefimo.
Why we okay? Why we like Gervonta Tank Davis? What does he do?
Explosive in the ring. He knocks people out. He goes for the kill. He got the guy hurt.
And then what happened? And then what happens when he didn't knock out Gamboa? What people said about Gervonta Tank Davis?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm one of those people that criticize him, bro.
Huh?
That he's touchable.
Exactly. So when he boxes and still wins, then he's not special. But when he's knocking everybody out, everybody like him. So why when Deontay Wilder knocks everybody out, and then he goes to a decision, then it's like, or he can't box him. When somebody knocking everybody out, I don't care if they boxing somebody out.
Who did he knock out though? Like what top guys did he knock out? If you're speaking about Lomachenko, you're speaking about Davis and them.
Ortiz,
knock out.
Ortiz, Ariola.
Oh, yeah.
He's knocking out rank. It's not like these dudes are straight like not ranked fighters in the WBC or top 15. It's not like he's fighting Deontay Wilder wasn't fighting rank 68 Wallen, what's his name, Wallen, or the other guy in the last 2 fights. These guys didn't even hit the top 40. And nobody was calling Tyson Fury a bum.
What do you rank Fury as?
Like right now?
Yeah.
Number 1.
There you go.
Number 1.
There you go.
Number 1 because he beat the number 1.
Of course. There should be no question about it.
That's
He had a nice suit too. He had a nice suit.
I'm about to chime in in a second right now. I'm setting myself up for success right now. I'm just letting you guys like do your thing right now, but I'm about to jump in right now.
Oh shit, Kalo, my fault, Kalo, my fault. My fault.
Like, my hat is like
I ain't scrolled down.
All right, about Fury. The guy is like, what has he proved since he came back? Even if Wilder beats him, how do you even give him credit? Because Fury, the only reason he got ranked in the WBC is so he could fight Wilder, and he only kept his rankings because he's tied with Wilder. After that, when his 2 fights, he fought nobody, and he got his ass whooped.
The thing, you know what it is with when people say nobody, it's like, so it's who are the somebodies in heavyweight? Are the somebodies only top 5?
Top 10.
If you're undefeated and you're not confused out.
Like I mean, because if Wilder ain't fight nobody, Tyson Fury ain't fight nobody. For the most part.
Yeah, that's what I'm just saying right now. Like, even Fury, like, he has questions to be answered. He beat an old Klitschko and he beat Wilder. That's his lane of flame. And Wilder, his lane of flame is beating a 90-year-old freaking Luis Ortiz.
Damn, I can't hear too much, Kalu. I don't know how you got your phone or your laptop set up. It's like I'm hearing 3 people at one time.
I was on my computer because it's been on for like 2 weeks. It's my work computer. So
None of them have fought anybody. If you go back to Mayweather, you go back to the greats.
I just look at, but
Great,
that's
bro.
but we can't it's unfair for us to. It's unfair to us so to say that they have fought nobody because we might not know their name or like that. Because the more that we say they fight nobody, the more we just discrediting what they doing. Like
We don't watch heavyweight fighting enough.
exactly. We don't watch it enough, or we just don't want to give them the type of respect that they deserve. Because that's what I was saying earlier. If Deontay Wilder would have beat Tyson, let's say Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder won. If the ref would have called the fight, that's it, in the 12th round, right? He had him laid out. What would have happened after that? What's the credit that he was gonna get?
He would have got more than Fury.
Hmm?
He would have got more than Fury.
I say I don't think he would get the credit. I think that people would have said, "Yo," because leading up to the fight, people had put it this way. This how low they thought about Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder was the favorite to win in fight 1 and in fight 2.
Mm-hmm.
He was the favorite to win. Huh?
Did he not win both?
No. But look at this. Even after the first fight that we all saw that he got outboxed the first fight. In the second fight, he was still favored to win.
Yep.
He's better.
No. Wilder was favored to win. Wilder was favored to win in the first and the second fight.
Wilder to win the first fight in the second fight, yeah.
So
They thought that he was gonna win by knockout.
So how highly do we really think about Tyson Fury? So think about it. If we don't think that Deontay Wilder is fighting nobody, yet he's the favorite to win even the second fight when we all saw that he was getting outboxed the first fight, then there's some contradicting and some hypocrisy going on between fans and the people and the pugilists of boxing. And Vegas.
Exactly.
So if he's favored to win, then that's telling me that Tyson Fury ain't a better boxer than Deontay Wilder.
I don't know, but I've seen both their specials, and Fury impresses me more.
Oh yeah, he impresses us more. In I mean, in being versatile in his boxing, style, seeing a 6'9" move, a jab.
Don't complain.
Huh?
Don't complain. If you're gonna wear a 40-pound outfit, don't complain.
I mean,
Yes,
look,
yes,
we all didn't like didn't like to hear that.
And they want to blame it on the gloves.
We all didn't like to hear that. We all didn't like to hear that. With the glove. At first, I have videos saying I don't want to hear about no excuse, blah blah. But then, dime Guido.
Yo te voy a decir, mira, and another thing, Deontay Wilder jumped in weight a lot, like about 50 pounds before the first fight. He was more louder. He was actually more heavier. In the second fight, if you really look at it, maybe it could be the pounds that affected him. Who knows? Yeah, he looked really drained from the beginning. Who knows if it was the weight that did? I'm just saying.
This is the other reason why that even if Deontay Wilder does come out, and express the glove and things of that nature, people will always will analyze the first fight and say, well, you still got outboxed the first fight without the glove gate. Then fans is really going to be like, man, we want to see the fight, and you really have to go back into the drawing board and see what you could do to beat Tyson Fury, because a lot of people feel like you didn't beat him the first fight when there was no glove gate. So people's going to take it like, all right, whatever. What about the first fight when he wasn't? That's how people going to do it. That's why I think I would like to hear Deontay Wilder say his piece, but I know that fans is going to look at it like that's irrelevant because they always going to go back to the first fight.
I mean, they even was crying about the first fight too. They said that the referee gave Tyson Fury too many times to recover. And they were crying about the first fight, and then the rematch happened. Now they're still crying about the gloves and the costume that Wilder's wearing. Look at the costume. Come on, man. Come on, you know?
Bro, he got beat up.
They always got something to cry about.
Right,
That's
bro.
the thing. And shorty, that's the thing. They always got something to cry about. That was an
Yeah.
excuse, man. Always.
Bro.
You know what it is? They cannot accept that Philly beat his ass. They cannot accept defeat. That's what it is.
Whoever found that picture of the glove being like, they fucking found the right picture.
Yeah. Let's just put it in this
They
perspective.
found the right picture, bro.
Let's say that we are wrong. What are we gonna say then?
What?
When
What
Fury
about if we are
Wilder wins,
wrong and he was cheated in the fight? What would we say then?
Yeah.
he wasn't cheated, bro.
If we found out that
I
it
know
was
it's hard
true,
to believe. I'm just saying.
I said if he's saying if they found out that
It's
it
a
was true.
margarita story.
What would you say after that to yourself?
It's a
Like,
margarita
what would you
story.
believe in boxing?
Boxing's fucked up then. Why believe in it?
Boxing always been fucked up. It shouldn't be new to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Boxing always been corrupt. And that should give us to be humble and actually do listen to this. See, I wasn't humbled a couple days ago. I was on the same, I don't want to hear it. But then I gotta, hey, remember this sport. How it is.
It's a dirty game, baby.
What would boxing get out of studying some shit like that?
We don't know the agenda. You feel me? Just like they got secret, it's the way they do their business. We don't know how they do their business. We don't really know how these.
Don't know what's in Area 51, baby.
We don't know how these boxers still get paid.
I was telling you already. You're saying it's about a bunch of bullshit.
We think we know, but we don't know nothing.
We want
The
look.
smartest man ever is the man that thinks that he knows nothing. Therefore, you want to gain to learn more. A man that can conquer himself is a man that can conquer 1,000 soldiers.
Hold on. Yo, what's good, T?
Man, look, this Deontay Wilder hateration is going crazy.
Yeah. Talk it. What do you feel? What do you think? I was what I say about his hate. I feel, and a lot of people don't disagree with me. It comes from the LDBC. They feel like he's the LDBC poster boy, but LDBC just has a lack. They have a narrative how they push it, how they push their content, and it rubs a lot of people the wrong way. So I don't think that people really hate Wilder. They actually hate the channels that promotes him, or that's what it is. What you think?
Man, look, check this out. People claim that the LDBC is racist, but yet when Big Baby Miller popped dirty for the 100th time, there was a lot of channels in the LDBC that were saying that Big Baby Miller should be banned for life. Okay, how's that racist? You know what I'm saying? The LDBC be talking, about the sport being clean.
Yeah.
There's a lot of LDBC videos about, talking cold cash money about Floyd. Calling Floyd the task. Be like, okay, Floyd didn't do right about this. He didn't say right about that. You know what I mean? Or what have you. And then turn around and praise Floyd at the same time, and then trash Floyd, on something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So they tell the truth. Okay, what you need to be talking about is mainstream media, the ones that are on ESPN and stuff like that. Why isn't ESPN talking about what's going on with these gloves? How come ESPN hasn't dissected these gloves? Why is there a gap in Tyson Fury's gloves between the tape and his wrist? Why isn't ESPN dissected this? Why is Tyson Fury's wrist so doggone loose, like Anton Merriweather from In Living Color, Men on Books from In Living Color? You know what I mean? David Wayans. You know what I mean?
First, when we go by ESPN, I've had video already going at ESPN and going at Max and going at that. I don't even look at ESPN for boxing. They have abandoned boxing before they got the contract with Top Rank. They abandoned boxing. So with that said, I don't even look at mass media for anything. I'm not saying that certain LDBC don't do they don't cover the sport good. They got subscribers. They do their job. What I'm saying is there's been certain narratives that's pushed, and I understand what's their narrative. It pushed it to the African American narrative, but also
What, man? Let me stop you right there. You see my name on the screen, right?
Terrence Bailey.
You can look me up. I'm the 5 times great grandnephew of Frederick Douglass. I don't play the race card.
Cool.
I don't do the race thing.
All right.
And I back the LDBC.
Okay.
What is that? What is that?
About the LDEC.
I'll back any channel that speaks unbiasedly, logically, and objectively.
And I ain't seen it.
So put it this way. So what you haven't seen it, but a lot of people have seen it.
There's so many channels.
This is just not. I'm not the only one saying. Put it this way. What motivated me to do this channel, it was because of the LDBC.
All right.
Now I'm gonna say like this. Now, who is the LDBC? Is it Ego? Is it Barbershop? Is it?
It's a collective.
78.
Okay.
Fat Nation, whatever.
Okay. So their narrative, I'm not saying Blue. Blue, to be honest, I just saw 2 videos of Blue. I never said him, but I don't know what's his affiliation. I don't know if he's LDBC or not. Whatever.
Yeah, he is LDBC, brother. He is.
But I'm just saying, in my experience, I never really looked at his channel like that. So I never thought that he was an LDBC or whatever. I still don't know. What the channels I just mentioned. When it got overwhelming about this, about when they pushing oh, boxing is this, and then boxing is doing this because of the black and it's racist, and then it got overwhelming at a time. Maybe I caught them at a time when they pushing that narrative. When I started my channel a year and a half ago, I just like, I don't even want to hear it, man. I'm gonna start my own channel. That's why I started my own channel.
Max is the best boxer.
Are you there?
So it's not even about that. Me, and even on my live show, and everybody that subscribed to me, I always say one race. I don't like race baiting. Anything that ticks me off is race baiting. I say like that when even when I'm talking politics, when I'm talking boxing.
No, the shit is you don't be trying to play the people that click. You don't try to play us. That's why we come back for more, because you're not trying to play us. And everybody's like, they put this title, they're trying to push agendas and conspiracies. Listen, Punch Drunk, you already know how deep my mind goes. It goes from the metaphysical to the physical. We can go to the physics or whatever it is in between. And I can tell you this, the realness is this is why this channel is the next greatest of all times channel on YouTube. Because this is what people need. They need realness.
Good looking out. So what I'm saying, Terrence, that you gonna support, it doesn't, I'm not saying don't support. I never said anybody go out there and don't support what you like, because it caters to whatever you want. Just like if this channel catered to somebody. I had 2 videos. My last 2 videos was my last 2 videos, Terrence. My last 2 videos was about what's going on with the source. The source that's giving me the information about what's happening with the glove. If you look at the comment box and I got DMs on my Twitter and DMs on my YouTube. You know what people tell me? I'm unsubscribing to you because I never thought that you was LDBC.
Wow.
So that means people hate LDBC so much that if I have a content of Wilder, people would just unsubscribe to me because the hatred they got at LDBC. So the hatred of LDBC is real because they also unsubscribe to me just because I said a content about what's going on with Wilder.
How does it make you feel?
How does it make me feel?
Yeah.
Well, I feel like, you know what I'm
It
saying.
make you feel like nothing because at the end of the day, you're always gonna have people that love you and you're always gonna have people that hate you. That's how life
Hey,
works.
brother. You know I don't like the LDBC, right? And I'm still here with you. That's bullshit. They just phony.
Yo, you smell
Them
like
niggas
the
is phony.
LDBC.
It don't make me feel certain. It don't make me feel a certain way. But what I'm trying to say, like to Terrence, is that there is hate out there, and if anybody, because yo, we could just go. We could just go by videos or the past. Nobody hates Deontay Wilder. Who hates a knockout artist?
No one hates him.
People just do not like the channels
Nah,
that
Deontay Wilder is
hold on. People just don't like the channels that's affiliated with Deontay Wilder because they push a narrative that turned a lot of people off, even though there are people that do support their channel. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be supported because they push a narrative for other people's comfort. It's cool. But I'm just saying that that's the reason why there may be people, if you're not a Tyson Fury fan, they hate Deontay Wilder because he's LDBC.
Hey, well, look, check this out. Let me throw this out there. Has anybody noticed that Blue, Fred, and several other of these guys from the LWC actually they actually have a direct connection and a direct contact to Wilder.
Yeah.
Like right now, Mauricio Suleiman can't even get Deontay Wilder. These guys. Blue just did a video. Well, it's at 2 a.m. where I'm at right now. Blue did a video yesterday after being on the phone after an hour and a half on the phone with Deontay Wilder, and did a video less than 10 minutes later after an hour and a half conversation on the phone with Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Can Max Kellerman do that? No. Mauricio Suleiman, the president of the WBC, can't even do that.
Yeah.
So when you say that, you know, the LDBC is irrelevant, Blue Bloods videos are irrelevant. And
I never said the Blue Blood. I never said Blue.
No. I'm not saying you.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying you. A lot of times it's not the person that's doing the video that's spewing crap, unless you're talking about counterpunch. When it's sometimes the people that are comment.
True. That too.
When you talk about these people and then you don't actually be a part of the live, or your mind is already made up before you even listen to the video, because you already don't like the fight. You already talking about this guy's a bum, this guy's that, this guy's this, this guy's that, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And your mind is made up, so you know there's no sense in convincing you. There's no sense in even talking to you.
True.
You know what I mean? So, okay, like me.
Okay.
I'm a combat veteran. If your mind, if
God bless you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you, man.
If your mind is set that a war veteran is nothing but a baby killer, why am I going to talk to you?
Yeah.
Why am I going to talk to you?
Sure. First and foremost, thank you.
Thank you, yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you for your services, my brother.
Everybody,
Salute.
having a conversation with a smart person, you learn a lot. Having
yeah.
is a losing battle.
True. And like I said, that's just my experience. And I'm like, yo, I'll matter of fact, let me listen. Let me listen more. I could tell you when I got turned off by each and every one. I could tell you how I got turned off by Barbershop when he went out after Andre Ward and started trying to call him a coon, not knowing that his father is white. So why you put a guy in that predicament, calling him a coon? So he's supposed to degrade his father?
Well, you know what? I like Fred, and I thought about that situation, you know, deeply. You know, because I didn't know about the situation before I started following Fred. I started following Fred, and I found out about the situation after the fact.
Mm.
And then I started thinking, like, okay, wait a minute. Andre Ward's father is deceased, and you're not going to expect a man to give up, even if he's a black man whose father is white.
Yeah.
You're not going to expect a man to give up his father.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe you know what I'm saying. So when us as black men say, you know, why you gotta keep bringing up the white side? Why I keep bringing up the white side? What if that man's father is deceased?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That takes on a whole different avenue. You know what I'm saying? You don't. A lot of times you see a lot of black men who are a lot of ethnic, you know, the ounce black men.
Yeah.
You see a lot of black men who are say, you know what I'm saying, who are not acknowledged the white side.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They will when it comes to a job application.
Yeah. You know, they play the card. They play the cards right.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But a lot of times that they don't. But when in Andre Ward's case, when a man was that instrumental in his upbringing, when his mother was strung out on drugs.
On drugs, yeah.
And that man came and made sure and made Andre Ward the undefeated retired champion that he is.
Mm-hmm.
And for any person to try to say that he's supposed to walk away from that,
yeah,
you should be clowning. You know, Andre Ward has the right to check you.
Yeah.
He should check you. He should check you vigorously.
Mm-hmm.
So
why did he check you for it?
And that's how I felt. I felt like, yo, I lost respect like that. Like, why play the race card? You know who you talking to? Like, you know, you talking to a mixed dude.
So I mean, I think Fred's a good dude. I don't think Fred thought that, you know what I'm saying, thought that one through. But Fred Hawthorne, I ride with Fred. I think he's a good dude. I think that situation right there, I think it's a bad decision.
I think, brother, I think
we're entitled to some of those.
From the outside looking, I think they all good dudes. Is the narrative that they push. Because if you push one narrative, cool. Look, I say this is my channel. Being proud to be black is great.
But you're more than black, bro.
Being proud and loving your culture is great. But to down somebody else's culture to uplift yours is wrong to me. In your narrative.
It's always wrong.
You feel me? So that's, for me, that's not being proud. That's like me knocking you down so I could feel proud.
Or check this out.
Proud of
there was a time where there was no race. There was just people.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
We need to get back to that time.
Yes,
and then boxing would be on an even playing field.
Preach.
When we can get back to that time, there was one time where we weren't evolved. We need to re-evolve.
Yeah.
So when we re-evolve, we can actually we can actually move forward. Until we re-evolve, we can move forward. Until then, man, we're gonna waddle in the mud. Right now, we in the mud. We in the muck. We ain't had our come up yet. We gotta come up, and we can't come up as individuals. We gotta come up together.
Exactly. Yo, preach, brother, preach. I allude to those words time and time again on my channel. And even if I allude those same words and people could vouch for me, I could say the same exact words what you say. You know what they call me? A coon.
Yeah.
That's not being a coon, man. That's being real.
Yo, a testament. I say the same thing that you say.
And
I be called the coon.
And I ain't on no Candace Owens mess. I can't stand that shit. This ain't no Candace Owens mess. This ain't no Officer Tatum bullshit. This is, if you go back on history, there was a time races were split up in order to create white supremacy. And once we kill that and just say, okay, well, you know what? I put it like this. I guarantee you, if an alien race came down here on this planet and started annihilating us, I guarantee you forget about black and white and red then, wouldn't you?
No, of course. I mean, every time something happens, some natural, not natural, but let's say when 9/11 happened, then we all together. When coronavirus first came, it's a virus that's attacking the world. We in this together. It's attacking. It's not attacking no colors. Then,
Oh, I let me disagree with you on that one.
but go ahead. Look, go ahead.
It's killing more black folks, and now white folks saying we strong.
But it's still, but it's still killing everybody. You feel me? It's still killing because
killing black folk more.
Why though?
it's yeah.
Because of redlining. Because of redlining. Because of the racial residential problem, and we stuck together in the projects. It's killing us more. You know what I'm saying? So they saying that the black folks is more vulnerable. Well, we more vulnerable because of presence, because of race, which there is no race.
So tell me, when it was killing people in China, what race was it? What is it, a race thing? When it was killing people in Italy. See that's the thing that separates us though. When we say that,
it was nobody else to kill.
But look, Terrence, that's what separates us is when you know there's a virus that's killing everybody, but then you may come with but it's killing us more. So now it's about you. It's not about everybody else.
That's in the United States. That's in the United States.
But this is
where's the Chinese? Nobody else but Chinese people. When it's in Italy, it's mostly Chinese. It's mostly Italian people. You come to the United States, it's killing more black people in the United States than it is to other people.
Why?
Okay, that's coronavirus. Okay, I had cancer, so they had to bring that to me.
Khalil, you really gotta. That echo is crazy. You gotta time in on something.
Why is it killing black people?
Yo, bro, black and brown's waiting down there in the backstage.
It's
To put them on.
Black and brown. What's good?
More than black and brown, bro.
What up, Punch?
How you doing, brother?
Yo, Black, what's good?
Check those stats, though. Check those stats.
Good, guys, good.
All right. No. The stats, I understand the stats, but I'm gonna tell you like this. Okay, when it started in New York, it was
I'm in Maryland.
Okay, when it started in New York, it was just 2 cases. It hit 176 in Westchester. In Westchester, it was hitting the Jews, right? It hit Nyack. It was in upstate New York more than the city. It was only 2 cases in New York City, right? At that moment, the first 2 weeks, nobody out there and came out. You know what? It's hitting the white people first. It was just coronavirus. It ain't say, it hit 176 white people and then 2 people in New York. It was just a hit 176 people. Why we can't stay in the narrative of it's attacking people, but then it turns into, it's killing the black and Latinos more than anything. Then now, who cares about the white people? Because they not dying either. Now it's about us. No, it's hitting us now. And that's what I mean. We have our separate thing where we kill it's hitting everybody all over the world. Well, we just can't stay on that tip.
It's just unbelievable. This country is everything about race. It's unbelievable. Damn.
Yo, you go to Europe. No, I'm saying you go to Europe. I've been to Europe. And even if you talk to European people, they be like, yo, when you hit America, everything is race. Everything is just black, white, Latino, this, that. It's like, yo, and we also, is media propaganda a real thing? Is media propaganda a real thing?
Yeah, of course it is.
Is keeping the black and Latino people emotional to pass a narrative, to keep us emotional, to buy our vote? Is it a real thing?
In the Democratic Party.
Yeah. Look at the newspaper. Look at the newspaper with the white woman that pulled a gun on the black girls, and the white girl and the white woman said, "Oh, I'm not why you calling white people racist? All white people are not a racist." In the newspaper, it says the white woman pulled out the gun on a black woman. If it was a Latino woman and a black woman going at it, they wouldn't say the black woman pulled the gun on a Latino woman. They know the narrative to push.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
So you deny the fact that per capita, that more black folks that are living in the projects or whatnot, and more vulnerable places are not dying at a higher rate from the coronavirus than white folks.
No. I don't deny. I don't deny the statistics. I don't deny the statistics.
Okay, so
What I'm saying is,
okay, so you said that I just made that whole statement I just made was about race, but it was
it's gonna
but it was a factual statement.
It's
So
gonna.
I don't understand what you're saying.
So why is not that those people in those communities are dying? Because the same people, let's say,
I didn't belittle the deaths about them. I just said that Black and Latino folks are dying at a higher rate because of redlining, of being put in certain neighborhoods and being put in close quarters. And then when a pandemic hits, we are more vulnerable. Was a point that I was making. So I don't understand the whole thing you just said.
What I'm saying is, why just can't call it people? Why it has to be Black and Latinos? Why can't be people in those areas?
I'm saying because of a circumstance due to who they are or who we are, we're put in a certain area, and then when a circumstance hits, it puts us in a vulnerable situation, not because of anything other than who and of who we are.
So we're put all right. So we're put in those situations. Can we get out of those situations?
Yeah, by voting and by getting educational opportunities, and by voting and getting our people into political opportunities, and not saying, well, hey, I'm not going to vote because it don't matter, and I'm not going to do this because it don't matter, and just making excuses of reasons for not to do something.
So in those places, who are the political leadership in those places?
I don't live in New York. I couldn't tell you. I went to high school in Bridgeport, Connecticut, and I have not. I mean, that was back in '92.
Well, in the inner cities across the world. I mean, not across the world, but across in America. We talk about Chicago and the inner cities, California, Texas, or Dallas, or Houston, or Ohio. Who's the political leadership in those raw areas of the inner cities where you have high crimes of black or Latinos? Who's the political leadership that's been there stuck that we've been voting for over 60, 70 years?
You know what? I tell you what. If I had my way, this is what I say I would have. Black folk, Latino folk need to get together, and we need to establish our own political party. We need to get together, and we need to get away from the Democratic Party. We need to get away from the Republican Party.
Okay.
The Democratic Party has been taking the black vote, the Latino vote for granted for a long time. They think they're entitled to it. The black folk and Latino folk who are already elected have not been voting in our best interests. They claim they have been, but they have not. When you vote for gun control, knowing that it is historically racist.
Yeah.
When you vote for abortion rights, knowing that it decimates the population of Black and Latinos, when there's more Black and Latino folk that are aborted than being born, when you do all this kind of crap or whatever that is against your own people, no, it's time for us to leave that daggone party.
So as of now, I agree with you on that. We need to lead our own party or come up with a new party. As of now, who's hurt more our community, the conservatives or the liberals? Democrats or Republicans?
It's both.
Come on, listen to what Malcolm X says. Listen to what Malcolm X says.
It's both.
You can't choose. You can't pick and choose, man. You can't pick and choose. You got
No.
What's wrong is wrong.
No. You got it. Don't. But answer my question though. Like, answer my question. I said to Terrence, I said, what are the political parties that's in the inner cities? Who's in position of our inner cities, Black and Latinos, for over 60, 70 years? What's the political party? You know the political party, But the thing is, if you say the political party, then you're gonna say, oh, Punch. Oh, so you're trying to say conservative, and then it's gonna go to the Trump thing. But let's be real with ourselves. What are the political parties that hinder our people?
Oh, look, I'm gonna tell you this straight up. Okay, you got members you got members who vote Republican, who call us racial slurs and commit hate crimes against us, and you got ones from the Democratic Party who write laws that are basically racist towards us with undertones.
Cool.
So it's 50-50.
All right.
And to make it so bad on the Democratic side, they look like us.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, okay. So I even said this. All right. So is words gonna hurt me, or law's gonna hurt me? If exactly. See, you could say whatever you want to say. It's like when you drive in a car, right? And the dude cuts you off, and you be like, "Yo, F you," and he says, "F you back," and nothing's happening. And then you just drive off. He drives off, or she drives off. It's just words. You're not really gonna get and leave your babies in the seat or whatever, and about to fight the dude because he cut you off. You mean F you, and that's it. It doesn't hurt you. You don't think about it in the next day. You don't even think about it in 15 minutes, right? So laws hurt us more than just words. So as of now, yes, we don't have a political party that's really gonna do what works for us. But if we had to, but there is a political party where we actually need to dead immediately. And that's the Democratic Party, in my opinion.
But you know what? And there's a larger and larger cry from the black community that's saying it. And a billionaire, the founder of BET, actually has come out and said the same thing. Bob Johnson.
Okay.
Said that the members of the diaspora need their own party in the United States, and actually we need our own. And I'll take that further with what he said. We need our own international UN.
Yeah.
The members of the diaspora, because the African Union is a rubber stamp. They don't do shit.
But we're suckers collectively, because how they get us is they go through celebrities, they go to hip hop artists, they go through actors that we admire, quote unquote. And we need to also cut them off too.
And you know what? Some of them are prime examples of a lot of money makes you soft.
Yeah, they're puppet to the puppet master.
Even who was it? Errol Spence. He said that Hearn, not Hearn. Who was it that Sugar Ray Leonard made retire after Sugar Ray Leonard beat him and he moved to Europe?
Marvin Hagler.
He said it's hard to get up early after when you
Silk Sheets. Yeah.
That's how that's how these celebrities are. After they made it, you know what I'm saying? You got 50 million in the bank or whatever. You forget about that 2-bedroom spot you was living in. There was you know what I'm saying, you was picking roaches out of the cereal.
Yeah.
In the morning before school. You know what I mean? Or you was getting free lunch. You know what I'm saying? Or free breakfast at the school. And how, you know what I'm saying, and how hungry you was when you went home. And how you wanted to change the world.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna go straight to boxing. I was gonna ask you, when Wilder comes out and explains everything, when he comes out, because he could. No. I said on my video. I said on my last video that WBC ain't gonna be the same. And everybody in this channel, I be roasting the WBC. Ever since the Devin Haney and stuff like that, people said I hate Devin Haney. I just said I don't like the WBC. I don't like the way they conduct business. But if Deontay Wilder does come out, when he comes out and explains everything thoroughly, how do you think people are gonna respond to it?
I'm gonna make a prediction, and I ain't got no proof for this, but I'm gonna make a prediction.
Okay.
When B comes out, the WBC is going to be devalued. And the reason why I say that is because...
Thanks, Kalua.
And the reason why I say that is because when you factor in, was it Deshaun Cruz?
Yeah.
What happened with her and a female fighter from Mexico, and how Suleiman came out and said, "Oh, y'all, y'all just coming at her because she's a proud lesbian and this, that, and the other." When the other female was saying that she's she's a man. Now, how can you discredit a female saying that something ain't right with another female? Like, no, when we say she's a man or something like that, saying she don't smell right when she sweats, and also, saying heterosexual women saying when she sweats, something don't smell right.
Well, you sweat and you don't smell right.
You know what I'm saying?
And so be it.
They've been with men. And they say they're saying trust a woman that's been with a man, or you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then come to find out this girl was dirty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but this dude backed her. He's Mexican. You know, so other sanctioning bodies immediately gave the belt back. This dude took months. Also funny, by the time he didn't get the belt back until it was after it was a week of the George Floyd protests.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody else, you know what I'm saying, took immediate action. Took this dude a long time.
So you think he took a long time because she was Mexican?
I think a lot of stuff that he does is racially motivated.
So when he was going at Canelo, was it racially motivated?
What you mean when he was going at Canelo?
Remember Canelo Alvarez was mad about the glove too. Remember they didn't want him to use a glove.
Man, from what I've seen, man, he did.
So was that racially motivated? That's the Mexican cash cow.
Yeah.
Like that's Mexican. You can't even go. The WBC had a problem with Canelo.
You can't go that way.
Yeah, because he bucked up, and then after they realized that those section fees were in jeopardy, they've been.
But don't you think that these Deontay Wilder sanctioning fees also is like?
Go. I'm sorry, man. My dog.
No,
I made that noise and my dog came running.
What about the sanctioning fees with Deontay Wilder? Because I'm saying if he got a beef with WBC, man, I don't think he should be paying the sanctioning fees to the WBC if Deontay Wilder got beef with.
Okay, all right, we'll check this out. We'll look at this. Okay, but when it comes to Wilder, it came out, was it today? Well, we're going 3:00 in the morning. So yesterday, that those gloves were those gloves that Fury wore are
what the fuck?
Co-sponsored by WBC.
Yeah, they ain't business partners with the people that made the gloves.
Yeah, Wilder never knew anything about the gloves. Wilder was those gloves are never sponsored by Wilder. Wilder never got a pair of those gloves, but Fury got a specially made pair. Why would the challenger get a specially made pair of these gloves and Wilder was never even offered? He didn't know anything about it. And I know this for a fact.
He here with the glove guy putting the shit on.
Say it again, Shorty.
That why wasn't their glove guy in the room with them putting the gloves on? Just like with Margarito when they taught Margarito.
No, I'm saying so. What he's saying is where was the guy that was supposed to be watching those? That's supposed to be expecting those gloves.
Yo,
so it's a conspiracy.
Yo, this just got broke. Wilder just found this. Wilder just found this out when Blue Blood broke too. This just got found out. Wilder just found this out too.
Yeah. So is that accountability from Wilder's camp?
I mean,
they saying that in Wilder's camp somebody betrayed them.
Yeah, it did happen. And if you go back and you watch, see what y'all gotta do is you gotta go back and watch Tate Jones's interviews. Tate Jones is one of Wilder's best friends. He's part of Wilder's camp.
Okay.
You gotta go back and watch. You gotta go back and look at Tate Jones's interviews.
King Jones.
Tay Jones.
Tay.
Tay.
Okay. Oh, Tay Jones. I thought you said King. I got you. All right.
You got to go and watch all of Tay Jones's interviews.
All
And see,
right.
and for what I've been watching of a lot of people's videos, is that they have not been watching Tay Jones's interviews, and they're going off of one gaffe that Marcellus made talking about an autopsy. You know what the hell he meant when he said autopsy? He meant examination. And he said, oh, he said autopsy. This whole thing is out the window. No, you wanted to be out the window.
Okay.
You wanted to be out the window because you don't want to entertain the fact that your boys are true.
Nah. Tay Jones is credible.
Yeah. Tay Jones keep a buck.
Yeah, he's credible.
Yeah,
I take everything. I take everything he's saying.
I've talked to Tay Jones on the phone.
Yeah.
And if Tay Jones said it, it happened. Tay Jones was working the door the night of the fight.
Yeah.
And he said, Suleiman said that he was in the room. Tay Jones said he was not in the room.
Yeah.
Tay Jones was working the door. He even grabbed Crawford. He tells Crawford to get out of the room, not knowing it was Crawford.
No, trust me. Even if Tay Jones ain't say that, everybody knows that Mauricio Suleiman was lying. Mauricio Suleiman he's not even qualified to be checking anybody's raps anyway. Now, does he go and greet people?
He is a qualified liar, though. He is a qualified liar.
Oh, we all know that, but you know what, too? Mauricio Suleiman and everybody's a qualified liar in boxing.
Especially Bob Arum.
Lie, but liars do matter.
Everybody. Remember, like I said in the beginning, this is the most corrupted sport in the history of any sport. So even, that's what I tell the people, even if you don't want to believe whatever anybody from the LDBC, if you don't want to believe Ty Jones, if you don't want to believe Deontay Wilder, in the back of your mind, you know that this is a corrupted sport. So you have to give the benefit of the doubt. You gotta listen to the whole spectrum. You gotta listen to Wilder's side. You gotta listen to everything. Even though a couple of days ago I'm like, I don't want to listen to them because I know, because if an LDBC guy, like, let's say the first time I'm hearing it, where it got my attention, where, like, you know what, now I gotta talk about it, was Fanon. Is it Fanon? Fanon. I'm sorry, Fanon. When he came out, oh, this guy tried to murder. You got to understand, after 4 months of somebody coming out with that, you'd be like, what the fuck this guy's talking about? What? He trying to murder somebody? So right there is like, oh, come on. Because even Wilder's camp has to understand timing. They have great timing because I understand that Wilder needs to do the business side of things, so he could, you already know, come out when he needs to come out and handle his business behind the scenes. I understand that completely.
You brought up timing.
Yeah. So check. So let me say this before you go, because I feel like I know where you're gonna go with this.
No, you don't.
All right. I'm wrong then. All right. I'm saying I understand now. Talking to Wilder's side, I understand 100% completely about the timing. But the fans that don't know is looking at it like, after 4 months, yes, a lot, blah, blah, blah. You got to understand, even when the fans are going wild, you got to understand that their timing is not your timing.
Facts.
But in the end of the day, your timing and your opinion is the valid opinion. It's not the fans. It's not me. It's not any other channel. It's Wilder himself. So when I got brought that attention to, I understand completely. Now, what you were gonna say about the time?
Well, to touch on what you just said, for one thing, if you watch Wilder at any point and understand, how to do, talk, operate, whatever, you will see that he's not going to move because everybody said, "Well, where is he at? Is he going to say anything?" No, he's going to say, "Well, you can wait. I'll talk when I'm ready." And that's exactly what he's doing. Now, the other thing, we talk about timing. If anybody knows. If anybody remembers, there was a senator by the name of John McCain.
Okay, Arizona.
Yeah, John McCain. had pushed forth legislation that was focused on this very type of thing. And he enforced it. John McCain passed away. No other senator or congressman took his spot to enforce this type of stuff. Talk about timing.
Okay.
Then you have the Daniel Kinahans and stuff like that all of a sudden pop up after John McCain's death. Talk about timing. Think about that. That's about to stop because they've been made aware now.
Yeah.
So
she said, "How we get to this convo? It all matches up, Cat. It got their loops, but it comes back to the original content.
More people watch than what people realize when stuff happens. People are like, oh man, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Oh, what you think is nothing is something to somebody else.
No, for real. That's completely understood.
I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just saying what somebody says is nothing is something to somebody else, and then it's something to somebody else, something to somebody else. You know what I mean? And it's
facts. It's facts, and especially when it comes to a sport that is life or death. So people, that's what I was saying earlier. This ain't basketball. This ain't football. This ain't figure skating. When somebody's playing with your life, it might just be entertaining to you, but for them, it's their life.
Hey, Punch, man. I'm just trying to talk some boxing, man. I'm just trying to give you guys my take on the heavyweight division real quick because I heard you guys talking. Yeah. And I heard Kalua, critiquing Wilder's resume and Fury's resume, well deserved, But and then I heard you say that you got Fury #1 in the division.
Yes, sir.
I think we're forgetting about AJ because look, Punch, just coming from a casual boxing fan, right?
Yeah.
AJ putting in work. AJ got wars under his belt with. Man,
he got the best
heavyweights.
He got a good race. He got a good resume.
Compared to the guys that we're critiquing their resumes and the guys we're talking about, I feel like we're forgetting about AJ, and we should be talking about AJ just as much as we're talking about Wilder or Fury if we're talking about the best heavyweights in the division, and especially if we're going to go into critiquing their resumes to determine how good they are or where they stand. Well, then, shit, we got to put AJ right up on top because just from what I've seen, AJ has a war with Dillian White, a war with Joseph Parker, 2 wars with Andy Ruiz. He might have got, worked over in the first one, but, hey, shit, it happened. He bounced back and did what he had to do. I think the fact of him, the way he bounced back and won that fight says a lot for him. So I just think we're forgetting about AJ and we got to give AJ his credit when we talk about the best heavyweights in the division.
This is what it is. This is what it is, Black. When he lost, it was at that moment. It was Wilder and AJ, right? When he lost, it moved up. It became Wilder and Fury. That's what it is. So until one of them lose, it was gonna be Wilder or Fury. Fury beats Wilder. He moves up to #1.
I still got Fury #2.
Why you got Fury #2? I mean, on paper. Oh, you got it on paper. Who you got? Anthony Joshua #1?
No, real talk. I still got.
Not feelings. Go with.
No. Not feelings. I go on fact.
All right, go ahead.
I go on fact. If you look at all it's chalked up as a win, but all the evidence and WBC's refusal in the past to do the right thing, I still have Fury at #2 with either Deontay, with a toss up between Wilder at #1 or AJ at #1. And the toss up between them two, and I can't decide which one.
I mean, it's here you go. It's on paper. I don't know. I can't see it.
I can't see.
For me, Wilder was number one, but if he
to me, yo brother, to me, I feel like AJ has a better resume than Wilder, and he has proven more than Wilder. You know what I mean? I feel like he's a better fighter than Wilder too. My opinion. I think Joshua has a better technique than Wilder. Wilder just got the 1-2 power punch.
Also, guys, let's not just forget about this. Wilder loses rounds like crazy. On his way to that knockout, he loses rounds. So yeah, the knockout's nice at the end, but on the way to get to that knockout, he was losing rounds. So we can't just totally forget about that.
But this is what it is when there's knockouts. When there's knockouts in boxing, that's it. You don't think about the rounds no more. That becomes irrelevant.
All right. Well,
I don't know who that.
Rounds. Look. Rounds only count. Once it's a knockout, nobody cares about the rounds. That's it. That's irrelevant.
Well, when we have these discussions is when those rounds count. And when we talk about who's better in the division, who's the better boxer, then we do have to go into those rounds. Because if one fighter's losing rounds and one fighter's winning rounds, I mean, come on. I mean, against better competition, I don't know. You can't just ignore it.
Right,
I'm not. Go ahead.
Let me say this: Fury Wilder won. And if you're on your cell phone, you got a computer in front of you, fact check me. Fury Wilder won. ConcuBox, there was a 20 punch or less difference on ConcuBox. Wilder scored, what was it, 2 knockdowns? Jack Reese said that Wilder won the fight. That was Fury Wilder won. Now, if you were to listen to, Max Kellerman and all of them, they'll quickly say that Fury won the fight and this and the other, whatever. We can't listen to nothing anybody from ESPN says because Fury is an ESPN fight. If you look at ESPN on Wikipedia, Wikipedia details all of ESPN's scandals and what was conflict of interest. They're known for conflict of interest.
Okay.
They are not a good organization. ESPN is not, and is documented.
I'm not a fan of ESPN. Everybody know that. So you just singing a tune to me.
Hey, can I ask him something real quick? What's it? Oh, Terrence. Hey, Terrence. So I hear you, right? I hear you. Your dislike for the WBC, which is understandable, and then your dislike for ESPN, which again is understandable if you have your reasons and you have your reasons. But my question to you is, it's the same question I had when after Fury beat Wilder, they started accusing him of being on steroids, even from before. And it's my same question to you now is, well, then why go back into business? Why fight him again? Why go fight for the WBC belt? Why go back and do business with Top Rank? Why go do that then if you know all these things? It's like you're almost setting up an excuse going into the fight, Because if you have all these excuses and you have all these all this criticism, then why even do business with them? Why even go fight?
I don't believe that that the Wilder camp knew all this stuff going into the second fight. I mean, you're asking me as if I'm a member of the Wilder camp, which I'm not. I don't believe. Yeah, you're right. I don't believe they knew all this stuff. I think all this stuff is new to the Wilder camp. It's like the gloves. I don't think, from my understanding, that Wilder, the WBC and Puffin business connection is, was not known to the Wilder camp up until like within the last week, and that they had a pair of gloves specially made for Tyson Fury. That is something that is something new. And Tyson Fury has said in the past that he would never wear their gloves, and his gloves would only have to his gloves have to be made a certain way or whatever, or he wouldn't fight. Well, they made a pair of gloves for Tyson in a certain way that he would wear them, and these gloves basically exposed his freaking knuckles.
Okay, Terrence, I hear you. I hear you, right? And if everything you're saying
is not a power puncher. Power punchers are born; they are not made. And everybody knows that Tyson Fury, to be 6'9" and 200, almost 300 pounds, is not a power puncher. Everybody knows this. But that night he was a power puncher. That right there, the night I watched that fight, when the first knockdown happened, I was at a club, and I was like, "Yo, something wrong. Something is definitely wrong. That dude is not. That dude is not. He just knocked down Wild. That dude's not a power puncher. Something is wrong." And everybody in the club was
How
like,
about
Yo.
how about if what was wrong is what most people say? Maybe it's technique.
Yo,
I mean, are we gonna?
let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Ortiz is more skilled in close than Tyson Fury.
Yes, I agree with you.
And Ortiz could not
Even
get Wilder off his feet.
even Dillian White is better close up than Fury.
And they couldn't do it. So
Dillian White never fought Wilder, but I'm just saying that even they better in the inside.
Ain't no way in the world you're going to get me or a court of law to get anybody to believe that Tyson Fury did that, especially not with Tyson Fury's background, when he had bribed the officials in the McDermott fight for gloves, for 5,000 pounds for gloves to do the same thing.
But do you believe? Okay, do you believe that fighters do go to the drawing board and have to come with a different game plan? Like, let's say technique.
You can't.
No. I'm not saying power. Let's say just technique. Let's say let's stick to technique. Don't you think that
you can't teach power, but you can hit the weights.
He got pop. He could have pop, but he don't got pop, the knockout pop. We know that from Tyson Fury. You can understand that. I understand T on that one. I'm saying, but maybe going to the inside actually did good because he smothered Wilder. Wilder needs space to connect on those punches because Wilder himself is not a good body puncher himself. He's not a good inside fighter.
Man, think about
guys,
I'm not saying he can't. I'm not saying.
Because his reach is even longer.
No. I'm saying.
Fury's upper body was huge, guys.
That's what I'm saying.
Tyson Fury, he put on weight. He put on muscle. He hit the weights.
Go
back and look how big his upper body was. His shoulders, his upper chest.
What I'm saying is
Wilder came in at 230 when he normally comes in barely 220.
And that's a lot though. To gain 20 pounds and you never
what I was saying earlier.
Look, if you gain 20 pounds in an 8 week camp and you never held 20 pounds in your life, that's a lot for Wilder. Even 20 pounds, just like they say that if you come in 147 pounds and you come in 146 and you weight drain, because 1 pound, each pound means a lot in the sport of boxing. For Wilder to come in heavy, like he never, it's gonna slow him down because he never had that weight before. Now for Tyson Fury, he's more comfortable, and I'm not saying he was fighting on the inside to connect on inside and short uppercuts or things of that nature. I think he was trying to smother Deontay Wilder because, of course, Deontay Wilder does need that 1-2. He needs space for that 1-2. If you listen to the live commentary when I was saying, I'm like, yo, Wilder, just touch the body, jab to the body, throw that straight hand to the body. The body don't move. He's big.
Well, I give you that because Fury did that before. Fury did that in the second fight against McDermott. He came in almost 280 pounds. But what he did was he bribed the official on the gloves, 500 pounds, to be able to switch gloves without McDermott knowing. And McDermott threatened to walk out of the fight, and they threatened to sue him because they had a packed house. And they threatened to sue him for every ticket sold. And McDermott said, well, fuck it. I beat him the first fight. I'll beat him again. And he went there, and he got knocked out.
Okay, so what do you think about the first fight? How do you think do you think that Fury outboxed Wilder in the first fight?
Actually, I believe the same thing with Jack Reese said. He did a lot of shucking and jiving and playing to the crowd. He did a lot of feints. A lot of those punches did not land. A lot of those punches that Wilder blocked. and Wilder got the two knockdowns, and scoring 15 to 20 more punches and being knocked down twice does not win you a fight. And a bunch of feints and a bunch of shucking and jiving to the crowd and being a showman does not win a fight. I agree with Jack Reese.
Okay, I say this, that he got outboxed but not outpunched. For me to be the champion, you got to beat the champion. I was good with the draw. I don't care. I was good with the draw. But but put it this way, if people gonna go okay, in your opinion, that's your. I don't believe so. But on the
Jack Reese's opinion, he was in the ring.
On the second fight, if it's cheat, on the first fight, if you feel he outboxed him, outpunched him, or whatever, he beat him. If Wilder does think probably like you think, he won't go to the gym and better and probably come with a different if he thinks like that, he won't go to the gym and try to adjust. And I think that he should adjust.
Say that again.
I'm saying if Wilder thinks just like that, like you think, he won the first fight. And then in the second fight, it was about cheating. You know? Then in his mind, he feels like he don't need to get better.
No.
He gotta adjust. It wasn't he didn't like
it's gonna be a whole no. Oh no. You know, I don't believe for a second you're gonna see the same Wilder.
But why not see the same Wilder since he for you beat him in the first fight and the second fight? Well, why should he change? I'm just that's a straight question to you. What should he change if
you're gonna see a Phoenix?
But why? But just show me the same Wilder because he won that way. But that's what I'm saying.
Because it's too much. For one thing, it's too much talking.
There's always talking in boxing.
Yeah. I think Wilder's got a point to prove. When they say the king gonna rise again, I think it's more to it than what people are thinking.
I got Wilder in Trilogy. I say it. People think I'm a fool, but I got Wilder winning on the Trilogy. I'm thinking the same way.
Really?
Who, me? Yes.
Nah. He's gonna make. All right, that's your opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like Tyson Fury already knows Wilder.
I say
Wilder really do.
this.
How can
Okay.
he really do to change the style?
Okay. This is what I say that what he could really do. In my opinion, what he could really do is.
That's the only way?
No. For me, this is my opinion in the first fight. In my opinion in the first fight. My opinion in the first fight that Wilder was missing a lot of punches. If he target those punches better, then he beats Fury.
Check this out.
Now in the second fight, we're gonna analyze technically on the second fight, beautiful by Fury. If it has no cheat in it, then just let's think about the technical side of things. If it's just that man is gonna be hard. But I do believe if Wilder implements going to the body and throwing those straight body shots to Fury, because if you look at the first fight, count the body shots. He outlanded Fury on the body shots. He just wasn't consistent. If he throws those hooks and he throws those straight punches into the body, he don't need to bring those elbows down so he could get that clean look in the top. I think he got him. That's just me. Because I believe that he does got skills, unlike a lot of people.
He does have skills.
I can see what you're saying. But I just feel like this Tyson Fury is gonna know him even more in the third fight. I mean, they already been. You know what I mean?
Remember,
been 2 fights already.
Check this out.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
People give Tyson Fury more credit than what he deserves. Now, I've heard this dude say that he would beat Muhammad Ali in his prime. That's blasphemy.
Yeah.
This dude couldn't hold Ali's jockstrap, let alone his shoelaces.
Yeah.
He couldn't carry Muhammad Ali's luggage.
And that's the difference of covering both fighters. That Tyson Fury could say that about Muhammad Ali, and that Deontay Wilder could say something about Mike Tyson, and it becomes like, oh shit, look what Deontay Wilder said about Tyson. Try to break these guys apart and try to make something out of nothing. I can understand the way they cover in both different ways, the media.
Yeah, but and here's the other thing. And I lost my train of thought. I was on the road.
Well, Muhammad Ali and Fury.
Yeah, yeah. Fury saying that was pure blasphemy. Now, when Wilder talked about Tyson, at least he attempted to break down the resume, like how everybody does to him.
Yeah.
Nobody tries to break down Fury's resume.
Yeah, he don't got a great resume. I mean, he don't got like
he's got a garbage resume. Actually, as far as Fury's resume, you talk about Wilder's resume.
It's Klitschko.
Fury's resume. Fury's only got one person on his resume, and Fury didn't even want no parts of Ortiz either. I mean, no, not Fury. Klitschko didn't want no parts of Ortiz either.
It's funny to me that Ortiz was the boogeyman of the heavyweight, and then when Deontay Wilder beat him, he's old and a nobody.
Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing.
You know what Deontay Wilder beat
these sanctioning bodies need to make Tito Ortiz a mandatory. Until these fighters, Dillian White, all these ones that are so-called up for a title, until they fight Tito Ortiz, they ain't got no credibility.
What you said, Guido?
No, what I'm saying, do you know why?
It's all politics.
Deontay Wilder beat. Hold on. Let me talk.
This is all
do you know why?
politics.
Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Wait.
I haven't said nothing. You know what I'm saying? You just want to take the center of the stage.
Wanna cut
you know
people
what I'm saying?
Hold on, Rob.
Like you've been eating gummy bears and shit. All right, let Gummy Bear voice talk. Go ahead, Gummy Bear voice.
Take your wig off.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Hold on.
They wild.
Sound like a gummy bear.
I was saying, back to the point. What I was saying, the reason why I feel like Deontay Wilder knocked Ortiz out, even though he was getting outboxed by him, I think because Ortiz had a poor stamina, a bad stamina, and that's why, and it co-opted him the later rounds. I mean, matter of fact, when you see Ortiz hurt Wilder, he was out of gas after that. That dude was out of gas.
He was winning a lot of rounds.
Yeah, but he was out of gas and he couldn't go no more. Estaba como cansado ya. And I feel like Tyson Fury was the younger guy and had tremendous shape, you know? And that's why I feel like he beat him.
You sound cansado with a turtleneck. All right, so let me tell you what I think about this whole situation. Put it like this. If he did it the first time, Tyson Fury, you guys are going to understand psychologically, he came back from a very bad area in the mind. Like, this dude wanted to kill himself. Like, if you know the story, like, he don't care. Like, he's a sick person mentally. When he went in there the second time,
he
went in there to kill. He's in murder mode. All right, hold on. He's in murder mode because he's a sick person. So it's like, what he did is like, he looked too powerful in there. It's like, it's Glovegate. Listen, in the third fight, everything's politics. Everything is government. In the third fight, they're gonna be like, the gloves were loaded, and then he beats the shit out of him worse. People are gonna be like, oh, maybe the gloves weren't loaded. But then if he loses to him, be like, oh yeah, the gloves were loaded. You can't satisfy the people. It's always gonna be 50-50. The house always splits. That's why they're Democrat and Republicans. Everything is split in half. There's yin and yang. There's moon and there's sun. Everything is split and divided. But you gotta understand, within the divide, you can get the understanding of both sides within the third person point of view.
Yeah.
Hey, Moonshine, who is that guy?
Rob.
The beat maker will side with a double capital I in the middle of my name, speaking the white flame.
Do what?
It's Rob. Yo, Rob, you hear T?
Okay, I'm lost. What the hell?
Loud and clear.
Oh, it's probably is a
Man,
delay.
Rob, you playing too much. Take that
Yeah,
shit
that's
off.
what I do
Take
to the
that
mic.
wig off.
You see how I made you go blank for a second? All right, no doubt, no doubt. Take the turtleneck off. You sound like you're suffocating, like partially.
Yo, Rob.
Cállate, payaso,
Rob.
loco.
Wait, Rob.
Cállate la boca, tú un payaso.
Hold on, Guido. Rob, T wanna ask you something.
Hey man, damn.
You forgot again,
How you
T?
doing? God bless.
Man, look,
Yo, I make people buckle.
I got
like
a lot
that.
of, I mean, look, I keep a lot of stuff on my mind, dude, man. Y'all crazy, man.
Hey, is
you just went,
Thank you.
went
I'll
to
take that as a compliment, I guess.
You just went into that whole ESPN narrative that they put out with that. He took a hiatus from boxing because he went into depression and all that stuff. No, nigga, the dude tested positive for a PED. He tested positive for cocaine. He did it several times. The dude
Wait, who?
was
Me? You don't know nothing about my
No, it's Fury, Rob. Fury.
He was not. They gave.
I know. I'm just playing. Continue.
No, listen to me. The dude, he gave up his belts the day before his suspension. If he didn't give up his belts, he was going to be stripped. Go back and look up the timeline.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
This is the problem with people not doing research.
No, it's true. You spitting facts. The thing is, that's why people don't. You know why people ain't look back? T, because people ain't give a damn. Because Tyson Fury was a boring fighter.
Criminal. He's a boxing criminal. He gave up his UK license because he didn't want to be investigated by UCAD. UCAD was about to take his behind. UCAD almost went bankrupt trying to prosecute this dude. And y'all be capping for him. I don't get it.
Not me.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not you.
The people. They give him. I know they give him the pass. They give him a pass.
You know what I'm saying? And make it so bad. ESPN. You know what I'm saying? With people. You know what I'm saying? American commentators capping for this dude against an American bronze medalist. And for what?
Maybe because he don't got that machine behind him. He's a PBC, got no promoters.
He ain't got the complexion for the protection.
See, there you go with the race. You see, you see.
Shout out to Dante's Boxing Nation.
You see, that's what I mean.
Hey, I did it to be funny though.
That's my point right there.
Hey,
see, right there, you be like, okay, point. Then you be like, here you go with the Ray. All right, he's the black. All right, he's the white black thing. Okay.
Yeah, but
it makes look, bro. It makes sense without the race. It makes sense without the race. I agree, 100%. But it makes sense even if you didn't put the race. That's the issue right there. Because let's say you was LDBC right now. Let's say you was Barbershop or you was Dante, and you would have said what you just said and then said that. They'd be like, okay, now let's say the Hispanic or white dude or Asian dude, really? Oh, here we go again. You know, throws everything.
Yeah, but at the same time, I just said who I was.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm giving you.
And I said you can look me up, and I just said not about the race.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying why. But the only reason why anybody would dislike or just doesn't feel the LDBC is because of the race bait. It's nothing else. It's just the race bait.
No, well, like I said, I'm putting myself out there.
Okay.
And I'm defending the fact, and I'm saying that you can look up my family history, and we not about the race.
Man, you fought for us, brother. I don't care.
So, you know,
You a hero, man. You a hero, brother. You a hero.
First African American military family fought the Civil War. First family into the Civil War. First black family into the Civil War. Frederick Douglass, man that fought for, you know, emancipation of slaves.
Yes.
And work with white abolitionists. It's not about the race thing.
Amen.
So, I'm playing devil's advocate, and I'm playing. I'm just pointing out. I'm pointing out both sides of whatever.
That's
So,
what, and you know what?
you can't call me a racist.
No, and that's what I try to do on my content is be unbiased, both sides, and things of that nature. Now, okay, play devil's advocate. Now, if you was on the side of the people thinking that this is bullshit, like they don't want to hear excuse because there's a lot of fans that's saying the same. They don't want to hear it. Do you understand why people don't want to hear it?
Well, the people that don't want to hear it are those that just want to get one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, but do you understand? Because of the timing that we was talking about earlier, just because of the timing of it.
I mean, well,
because remember, Wilder is not the one that's coming out saying it. It's just channels. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
well,
yeah.
I mean, think about it. There were a lot of. It was the same thing with the Ricky Hatton. There was a lot of them that came all the way over from England, and you got to remember, Ricky Hatton was also in the corner, and they came all the way over from another country, and they always come in full force. And you also got to realize that American black fighters, we promote a fight. So we're going to talk that ish. We're going to promote that fight. And some people don't understand the difference between talking real trash and promoting a fight. So they're going to come running in. And they're gonna buy them tickets. They're gonna support their man.
Yeah.
So,
what do you say about the people that think that this is just a hype for Trilogy?
Nah.
Do you think?
No. Furious cheating is not hype for. It's not hype for a Trilogy. There's things going on behind the scenes that Fury's gonna have to answer to. And it's not hype for a Trilogy.
No, I'm saying because in the end of the day, they are going to fight on the Trilogy. There has to be, there's going to be malice and there's going to be a lot of things that's going to be talked about. Like I said this promo, do you agree with me or disagree? I said this promo is going to be crazier than Lewis and TYSON. It's going to spill in the street some way, somehow.
This fight, there's going to have to be mad security for this fight. This fight is going to be pandemonium everywhere.
Good night, Cat. Good night, Cat. Thanks for tuning in.
This fight's going to be pandemonium everywhere.
Do you think it's going to be worse than Lewis and TYSON? I said it's going to be worse.
It's going to be bigger. It's going to be worse. This fight's going to be because there was a racial error in the second fight, and this third fight there's going to be a racial error. Man,
I just want to let you guys know what happens if Tyson Fury wins again. What's going to be the excuse this time? You get it? Is that going to be a riot? Tough. It might be a riot. Who knows?
I don't think it's gonna be a riot. What I do think, like I said, right? You know, I got you, Guido. I think it's gonna be like I said in the video. I think that if they trying to defund the police now, you better not do it now when this fight come. Do it after.
I would say I would say after George Floyd and all that stuff, and then on top of that, Tyson Fury made some disparaging remarks about BLM, and he made some comments about the he made some comments about AJ's stance about that speech that AJ made.
Yeah.
You know, so now we know where Tyson Fury stands on Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. Uh, yeah.
Where you stand on where you stand on it? If I,
Black Lives Matter.
yeah, when somebody says all lives matter.
The term "all lives matter" is a response to Black Lives Matter, which is basically trying to diminish the term Black Lives Matter. So that's just common sense. You know, I mean, it, uh, that's an oppositional term. So you got to stomp on that. You know, if the term Black Lives Matter is not presented, you wouldn't say all lives matter. So you're just trying to stamp down the Black Lives Matter movement. So the all lives matter thing has got to be stomped down. The blue lives matter thing, that's an occupation. He chose that. Nobody chose to be black.
I'm cool.
You know
Black Lives Matters. I rock with the slogan Black Lives Matters, but I don't mess with the organization of Black Lives Matters, because Black Lives Matters to me has to matter all the time, not just when a white man harms a black person. I don't want to see a march just because a white cop or a white man dissent to a black. It has to be in the inner cities. We getting shot and killed by each other. Black Lives Matters has to happen there. The 3-year-old that got shot in Chicago needs to be, that got to be Black Lives Matters. The kid is 17-year-old that got shot in the Bronx in New York on Sunday. His Black Lives gotta matter. It's not only when a white man hurts a black man that Black Lives Matters and shows up.
Man, this summer's been real hot, especially in the Bronx, man. It's been real crazy, you know.
60
in Chicago too.
Yeah, it was 63 in the week. It was like 67 in Chicago in the weekend. But then where's Black Lives Matters over there? Where's Al Sharpton? Where's Jesse Jackson? The only time people want to show up and scream is when a white person harms a black person, and then Black Lives Matters. And you remember you was talking about about statistics. The statistics is that we take each other out. So for me, yeah, Black Lives Matter, but I just don't mess with that organization because they don't step up when they supposed to stand up. Oh, you got it in mute. I think you got it in mute. Yeah, I hear you.
I would say they step up selectively, and then there's certain instances where, well, I saw a video clip that was posted by Young Pharaoh, where the founder said that they went by a Marxist mentality, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do that. And I was like, you know, and then they were talking about, you know, the gay and lesbian thing. I'm like, well, can't do that either. Yeah. So, you know, and they,
and you touched on it earlier about abortions. You know, Black Planned Parenthood. Black lives gotta matter there.
Yeah, I mean, when you want to extinguishing black families is never a good idea. And when you talk about taking or extinguishing the black family unit, that's always a bad idea. That never results in anything good. You look at Joe Biden's crime bill. taking fathers out of the home. Look at what it resulted in. I wouldn't care if they were drug dealers. Look at what it did back in the 90s. Look at what the welfare system did before that. We'll give you this money, but you have to agree to not let your child's father back in the house.
Yes, sir. You know who passed all these laws. You know that.
You know what I'm saying? So the Democrats.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
So you can't allow this type of stuff.
We
And
can't.
you can't be voting for it. And I check this out. Frederick Douglass was against social programs.
Yep.
He said if the fruit cannot stay on the tree on its own by its own power, let it fall.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So,
sir.
but people don't want to hear that. Give me my check.
Yep.
So,
Smoke. Why you say all lives matter doesn't stand for anything? Why you say that, Smoke?
Smoke going to sleep.
No.
I can't see the chat.
Yeah. I know is a it's something that's behind that quote. All lives matter doesn't stand for anything.
Oh man.
What do you think, Guido?
I think all lives matter, man. Whether you black, Hispanic, white, Asian, purple, blue, orange, yellow, it don't matter, you know? Everybody's lives matter. Come on, man.
I think
We all got a spirit and a soul, you know what I mean? Every human being has a spirit, you know?
Yes, sir.
You gotta be humble, bro.
I think separate movements, which could be good short term, for me, I think it just doesn't do it. It just doesn't. It has to be. All hands got to be on deck. All hands got to be on deck.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, I don't know. So it's coming from you, T? Yeah, I think it's coming from you.
What?
It was some noise that was going.
That's my camera from my front door.
Okay. Bro, black people been catching hell in America long before you got here. Welcome to the combo, but you're not in this.
Not only black people, Spanish people too. You know?
I mean,
we've been through fucking hell too, man, you know?
And that's what
Come
it
on,
is,
man.
you
Y'all
know?
can't be saying y'all the only one. Yes, y'all go through a lot of shit, don't get me wrong. But Spanish people just go the same struggle as you guys, you know?
And that's why I always say that's why it's you know, Guido, I've been saying this since I started the channel. Is the race bait, because then people feel like if they don't, like, they ain't suffer. Like, yes, we all know the history of America, but that doesn't mean other people haven't suffered in America. That doesn't mean other people been bullied as well. That doesn't mean, you know, there's been oppressed everywhere in the world, man. If we just can't go.
If anything, I see people getting bullied. I see people bullying Asian more than anything.
No, and the statistic, the statistics in public schools in New York, in public schools, the kids that get bullied the most are Asian kids and kids that come from different countries that are like that was not born here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course. I grew up in New York. I know. Because they make fun of an African, a Dominican. Oh, if a guy was born in China, they'll make fun of him, you know? If the guy's Haitian, they say he came from eating mud cookies. You know how they are? There's always, you know, it's crazy. There's always a stereotype, you know?
Planned Parenthood, life begins at conception versus life begins at 40. Man, life begins when God gives you that heartbeat, man. Stop, man. So right, man. I want to see how to come out and talk, man. I can't wait.
Yo, bro, the other day, right? I went to Boxing Eagle Live, right? Just to talk to him, you know? Just to, you know, debate. I
Yeah.
never debate.
He
That
blocked
punch
you?
blocked me.
He blocked you?
Oh, God, he didn't even give me a chance. I'm like, dude, it's somebody blocked Guido. Ooh. I'm like, dude, what the hell? You believe in the glove game still? Somebody just block him, shoot us, block him.
No,
I was like, wow, I
It's
can't even
not
get a chance to speak my mind, my nigga. Like, really? That's why I don't respect them. You see what I'm saying? I don't respect none of them, bro. And they keep coming with their bullshit narrative. I'm not gonna buy it, bro. I'm not buying it.
Box
you
debate on that, whatever.
I think
if you want to talk about maybe you should go on I
think he's falling off. I can't hear him.
I think you froze, T. Let me see. Hold on. You froze bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you got a delay though. I mean, on
Hey,
image.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you. Oh, you got a delay. I think you froze. How about I'm gonna put the link and then tap back in. All right. I'm gonna put the link and tap back in because you're frozen.
Brother, man, I'm so very yo.
Nah, you good now.
Oh man.
Yeah, nah, you bad.
So I wanted to ask you about Ryan Garcia, right? What you think about Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell?
Moonshine.
That's a great fight, right? Oh shit, you hear me, bro? Damn.
No, Guido, I hear you. No, Guido, I hear you. I don't hear T.
Hey, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear him. I hear him.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Hey, if you want to debate somebody, go on IT. Don't go on Boxing Ego because you can't call in. Call in on IT or
Oh, he's the worst. I'm sorry. He's so delusional. He is delusional. That dude made me want to choke him. You have no idea. He is so delusional. Don't even bring his name up here.
Okay. Well, call in the boxing conversations then. You can't.
You mean beauty shop conversation in salon? Because that dude need to get his nails done by the week. You know. He just got slapped by Kenny Porter. So come on, don't even bring that beauty shop conversation up to me.
Man, you might get slapped.
Now you know what. Now I would like to have a. Go
to a show where you can call in, man.
No, I would like to have. I definitely would like to have a conversation with Barbershop. I'm definitely want to have a conversation with out of everybody. I would like to have a conversation with him. I wanted to have a conversation with what Showbiz the adult said he didn't want to have a conversation. He didn't want to be in it.
Showbiz.
It'd be nice, yeah. Showbiz the adult, man. He keeps it real.
But
Showbiz is clown.
I mean, to be honest, Guido, I mean, I was people was like, yo, Punch, like I want to see y'all two do a collab. And then when I did, I had a conversation with him. He's like, nah, he don't want to do one. So I'm like, all right. So I mean, I don't know if it's not humble or whatever.
I heard he was trying to build his channel up. That's why.
You know what, man?
But he's not trying to get into him with nobody, you know?
You know what, for real,
Glenn have told me about that. He's trying to get both of y'all in, and he said he can't do it because he's trying to build his channel. He's busy building his channel up.
Nah, he said something like, he said, if I do a collab with you, then it feels like then he said, I feel like I'm in a group. And I'm like, huh?
Right.
Said something like that. And I'm like, all right, I respect that, whatever that meant.
So, Punch, I'm in and out right now, so I just want to answer your question because it's too many words for me to type, right? So what I was saying was All Lives Matter doesn't stand for anything because, with Black Lives Matter, they have a mission about cops shooting unarmed black men and vigilantes, right? So when All Lives Matter, they don't show up for, when there's an execution given out by the state, they're not screaming All Lives Matter. As a matter of fact, they don't show up for any kind of anything showing up. Really, all they are is a response to the name of an organization. They don't actually stand for anything. You don't see All Lives Matter showing up for any kind of. They don't have a platform. There's no talking points. There's no mission statement. They don't stand for anything. It's just a slogan.
But what I'm saying is that All Lives Matters is not like an organization. You're looking for
Correct.
All Lives
That's what I'm saying.
Matters.
They don't stand for anything. All Lives Matter doesn't stand for anything. It's the response to Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matters is just for me is an organization that's just paid to just. It's like a political. They use them as political puppets. I don't believe in Black Lives Matters organization. I believe in Black Lives Matters. Morally,
yeah, but it's not.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
it. But it's not. But you don't need to believe in it. It's not about that. They have a mission, and
they don't have a mission.
But they do have a mission. You just don't agree with it.
I don't. So they don't have a mission.
But doesn't mean that they don't agree. But listen, their mission is untethered to your beliefs. Right? They don't have a mission regardless of what you believe.
Okay, and I'm just saying that they don't have a mission. They don't do shit. That's my opinion.
I know, but I got it. But what I'm saying is, but you can you can actually go to their website and look at what their mission is.
They don't do their mission.
And then you can see whether or not they.
I've protested alongside of them. They don't have a mission.
Can I bring
I hear you. So you were protesting along with them, which means
no. I was protesting.
So you know who you weren't out there protesting with? All Lives Matter. Because they don't have an organization, they don't have a mission.
Exactly. That's everybody.
That's why I said what I said. They don't stand for anything. All Lives Matter doesn't stand for anything.
All Lives Matter is everybody on deck. All Lives Matter to me.
All Lives Matter is a slogan. It doesn't stand for anything.
No. All Lives Matters is a moral thing. All Lives Matter means this is all life. No. This is all life.
Platitude is what it is.
This is all life matters. If I'm going to a train station, I see an old lady, I get up because she's matter. It doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be something stamped like all lives matter. Black Lives Matters is used. They don't do anything. They don't care. Change the
Black
slogan.
Lives Matter is the name of an organization.
Change the slogan. It don't matter.
All Lives Matter is a platitude.
Change the slogan.
Change the slogan. It's the name of an organization. It's not about a slogan.
Well, it doesn't go by that name.
Slogan. All Lives Matter is the slogan.
Yeah, it's a way of life.
Black Lives Matter is an organization.
That's my point. It's a waste of our time.
No, what it is what you're doing is using you're turning the name of an organization into a slogan.
No, they don't do nothing, bro. That's what I'm saying. They don't do shit.
Protesting right along with
No, because they're beside me. I'm out there trying to have dialogue with the cops. I'm not there screaming. I'm not there screaming, shouting. I'm not
next to them. But you're out there.
Yeah, and they're not doing anything. Okay, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. They're just shouting. They're just shouting shit. No,
you just said what they're doing. You just said that they're out there
all life matters. All life matters is all life matters. Yo, Smoke. It's not everything is not a debate, bro. I know you want to come here and debate everything. Everything in life is not a debate. The organization does nothing.
Hey, Smoke.
He bounced off. It's like there's certain things that is just not it shouldn't be always a debate. Like I said, the morality of Black Lives Matters. Yes, the morality of Latin Lives Matters, Asian Lives Matters, all lives matter. Yes, but the organization is used. That's what the organization is all effed up to me. But not that Black Lives of course matters, and every other lives matter. But the organization, no, I don't mess with. I don't think they do what they need to do. It's almost for me like let's say the Black Panther. The Black Panther when Aubrey got killed and they were standing, with their rifles. Yeah, it looked good, but you know what? They just killed 47 people in Chicago. Where are y'all? How about the Black Panthers? You know what? How about y'all get y'all rifles and stay in the hood and drive these drug pushers away? Make sure and cover our ground. Because that's where the violence is happening. That's where the black people are dying. I get it. Aubrey, that's just one guy.
Hey, Moonshine.
Say it again, I'm sorry.
Hey, look.
Yo, he say he's backstage. Get the smoke.
My thing is with Black Lives Matter is all these marches and things. All over the United States, all over Europe, and all over Africa. Yeah, they look good. Matter of fact,
Oh, hold on, T. Hold on, T. Smoke is back. I think you wanted to say something to Smoke, T.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Smoke, you listening?
Yeah, all ears, like Obama.
It's too crazy. Hey, as far as Black Lives Matter go, all these marches in the United States and the UK and Africa, you know what I'm saying, everywhere but Asia, all this stuff look good. Matter of fact, it's a beautiful thing. But see, here's where the problem comes in. When it comes down to the bargaining table, when laws are going to are potentially going to be passed in our, you know what I'm saying, for us, who is it that's going to be doing the bargaining for us? Now, if you go back and you look at videos from uh, the founders of the Black Lives movement, they are admitted Marxists. If you're an African American, and if you're a conscious African American, you shouldn't be getting behind what the core values of the individuals who founded this organization, you know what I'm saying, what their core values are.
Is there a question, or is that just are you just making a statement?
No, I'm making a statement.
Okay, I mean, is you just making a statement to me, or just a statement in general?
I'm making a statement in general. I'm putting an educational statement out there for you to go back and research.
Hey, can I make a statement? Can I make a statement?
For me, that is a personal preference, and it's not about one. When the subject is this actually pervasive and this big, you need more than one organization to actually tackle it. So it's not about Black Lives Matter has its own mission, and you can criticize it from the inside or the outside as to its efficacy or as to what it's focused on, or even the core values of the people at the top of its organization. However, that doesn't change the fact that they are taking on something that needs to be taken on, and they're doing something about it. Now, you can have if you think that what they're doing is worthwhile, but they're not doing it correctly, then you can either lend your hand to them or attack it from your own perspective. But if you think that, if you think that the issues that they're actually talking about are non-issues, that's a completely different issue, right? That now the thing is whether or not you are educated enough to understand whether or not the issue that they're attacking is actually a real issue. I'm almost done. I'm landing this plane. And actually, it's already landed. You were just saying, bro.
Did you hear anything I said? Did you hear anything I said?
I heard everything you said. I heard everything you said. You said that the people who are at the top of my. You said the people. I can repeat to you what you said if you think I didn't hear you, and you can tell me if that's not what you meant. What you said was as conscious Black people, because the leadership is Marxist, we shouldn't be supportive. We shouldn't be supportive of the organization.
Rewind further.
To what? And what is it that I'm missing? You can just reiterate what the part that I'm missing that I'm not talking about right now. But you said that, right?
I said, if you look at what they're doing in the United States and in Europe and in Africa,
it's a beautiful thing.
Beautiful thing.
Yeah, I heard you say that. You said it's a beautiful thing. I heard that.
Everything is a gorgeous and beautiful thing. I said, but when it comes to the bargaining table,
yes, who is going to bargain for us? There is no us to bargain for. It's not a monolithic group. Black people are not a monolithic group.
No.
We are just being loved. We are demographic, but we're not. We're not.
You are missing a key. You are missing a key point. You are missing a very key point.
I'm all ears.
When it comes to Washington, and when it comes to the people that are making decisions in Washington, everybody's looking at Black Lives Matter as a political group. They are looking at them as they are the ones that are going to make the decisions for Black America. They are fast becoming a political entity. Black Lives Matter does not speak for all of Black America.
I understand. But the Civil Rights Act, there was Smith, there was
can I make a statement real quick?
NAACP. I'm going to.
Can I talk to you real quick?
When it was time for the Civil Rights Act to be passed, it was multiple groups that sat at the table. It was not one group. It wasn't one voice. It wasn't one leader going to speak to powers at the bargaining table.
Hold on,
it was
Smoke.
Several groups over several decades.
Hold on, Smoke, because I want Black. He's been trying to say something for a while, man.
Yeah, so look, my take on it, right, is Black Lives Matter is, at the end of the day, it's a movement. And the purpose of this movement is to bring awareness to police brutality, of minorities. So after Black Lives Matters, presents itself, and then All Lives Matters comes out and presents itself, and like Get the Smoke said, there's no substance to All Lives Matter. So at the end of the day, it's just a mock of the movement. That's why if you even say the words All Lives Matter or anything else matters, yellow lives, no lives, you're mocking the original movement, which is just here to bring positivity and to bring awareness of police brutality. So at the end of the day, if you anything that you say lives matter, anything, no lives matter, you're just mocking the movement, and that's what it is at the end of the day. It's just
okay. So let me.
and you're making a joke of it.
Okay. So let me ask you.
If All Lives Matter started showing up at executions and said they're against against capital punishment, then I'd be like, okay, great. All Lives Matter is standing for something, but they don't stand for anything.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right. I get y'all. Okay, so. I want y'all real opinion. So, in statistics says also that white people get killed by cops, get police brutality on white people as well. If a organization comes and says white lives matter, would you say it's racist?
I wouldn't say it's racist, but I would be like, why don't you find your own movement, find your own slogan?
Come on, guys. We living in America.
Okay, I'll tell you one thing. So we're living in America. The fact is, if you are Black, you are more likely to be shot by a cop while not committing a crime.
True.
And while being about 12% of the population. So what a white person may experience in more numbers, what we are experiencing is in disproportionately high numbers. That's what the issue is. It's not whether or not it's a raw numbers game. Right, because we're not going to win in raw numbers. We shouldn't even be competing in a raw numbers game, since we are less than we're around 10% of the population.
So 90%, but 90% of black and Latinos getting killed. 90% is by Black and Latino cops. You know that, right? Oh, Smoke left. So anybody answer? You know that, right?
Glenn is there, brother. Glenn. Brother Glenn is here.
Hold on. What's up,
Black
Glenn?
and Brown, you a racist bitch. Shut the fuck up, Black and Brown. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out, racist ass motherfucker. You come.
Oh wow.
See, and that's All Lives Matter right there. That's just a mock. That's a joke. It's a troll at the end of the day.
Okay, all right.
Son of a bitch, you're a racist, son of a bitch.
All right.
Told me to get deported to Mexico, you piece of shit. I'm more Mexican than you, pendejo.
So I'm saying, this is what I'm saying.
No substance, no face. Punch. You see how these trolls won't never show their face?
No, I understand
That's what All Lives Matter is. There's nothing behind it, bro. There's nothing behind the curtain. It's just a slogan to try to rile people up. He gets on here, he talks shit, try to rile you up.
I think, but okay. Also, even though that there could be some substance in it, you get riled. You get people riled up the wrong way with Black Lives Matters as well, because you could look at it, they fighting for police brutality, but then they just fighting is a black thing where people are against just black people. But I just gave you statistics. I said, yes, Black and Latinos in the inner city is getting police brutality. Police brutality is real, but also is 90% is getting killed by Black and Latino cops.
Yeah, Punch. But you just said you were at a Black Lives Matter rally, and
no, I was not. I was in a police brutality. Black Lives Matters was there. I'm protesting with everybody with all walks of life.
But Black Lives Matter didn't try to kick you out because you were black. Black Lives Matter is open to all lives. It's a movement. At the end of the day, I think people are putting too much into the name of the movement and not enough attention into the purpose of the movement and what the movement is there for.
So okay, the name is what attracts people. So let's say you got black and brown. Okay, you got black and brown boxing. Then I'm gonna perceive as okay, he just talks about black and brown boxers. You know, he's not really about the white boxers.
Yeah, that's a way to look at it. Or you can look at it and say he's trying to promote unity, you know, between black and brown boxers, you know, because there is a divide. So you can look at it both ways.
Yeah,
and
if you
like you're saying, you can look at Black Lives Matter both ways. If you choose to look at something and find negativity in it, then hey, that's what you're gonna do.
How many white Black Panthers have you met in your life?
Oh, Punch! I've never even met no real Black Panthers in my life, so I can't even answer that question.
But
do you know that there were actually a lot of white Black Panthers?
I didn't know that.
I'm sure there was. I don't see why there wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
If you go back and look at the real historical files, there were a lot of white Black Panthers.
Okay, that's new to me. So I'm
now,
humble. I'm humbled by that.
What if there was something called White Panthers back then? What if the people start coming out and calling themselves White Panthers? Would that be a mock or would that be a legitimate organization?
It'll probably be a mock. It'll be a mock, just like you take All Lives Matters, right? It'll be a mock.
Yeah.
What about? But what about if they're the first ones? How about if they say white Lives Matters first, then Black Lives Matters wasn't there? How about that? How would you take that?
It would be a mock.
Hey, Moonshine. Actually, I've seen a photo of an Asian man that was with the Black Panthers, who actually armed the Black Panthers.
Okay, that's new. I mean, that's great information and great. You know, you learn something every day.
Go and look up the man who armed the Black Panthers. It was an Asian man.
I'll look at it. Like, I can't look at it now, but I'll check that out. Hold on. No, but keep on talking when I look.
No. So, like I said, for me, Black Lives Matter. Just like you're saying, like Black Lives Matter should be black on black crime and all that stuff. Then All Lives Matter should be there, capital punishment. But you don't find them nowhere because really they're just trolling.
So if I say All Lives Matters, am I trolling?
You're trolling.
What are you doing to show that all lives matter?
What am I doing that all lives matters? I'm a Christian. So to me also, so to me,
more people put the death in the name of Christianity than most.
Yeah. But that's your opinion, though. My opinion, that to me, just like their opinion is.
I'm not talking about my opinion.
All life matters to me. No. All life matters to me, and you're telling me that's a mock. All life matters to me. It's not a mock. All life matters to me. I've been saying that since day one of my channel. I say it's only one race. I says only. The thing is, I don't need. The thing I don't need. You just. That's a way of life. Smoke. That's a way of life. You care about all people. You care about all people. You're trying to make a debate out of nothing, bro.
No, I'm not trying to make a debate.
You're trying to say that I'm not supposed to be. Wait. This is the way I'm comprehending it. Okay, so I might be wrong. So this is the way I'm comprehending when you say it. When I say I care about all lives, you're trying to say it's a mock. No, I care about all lives. That's been my MO since day one. It seems like when I say that, it's either I'm a fucking coon or I don't give a fuck about other people. I care about all fucking people. Get the fucking shit straight. That's why race baiting shit. That's why race baiting shit takes me. That's why. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna let you talk. That's why race baiting shit gets me on my fucking nerves. Cause I'm a fucking mutt. All right. I care about all people. Get it straight. And I'll never stop caring about all people. And when somebody comes to me and tell me, "Oh, it's about us," I got you. I know the strength. I know the pain. I know the suffering. I know the emotions. But at the end of the day, all lives matter. All lives matter. No, you see what I'm trying to say. You see what you see what I'm trying to say, that you're trying to make a debate out of everything. You're trying to make a debate of me caring about every fucking race and every fucking people, bro. Stop making it. It's not a debate to that. It's not a conversation, bro. It's not a debate. When somebody says he cares about all people, my brother, it's all people. It's not. Oh no, no, that's Civ.
That's
Smoke.
Tangential. That is tangential.
No, fuck the fuck. I don't even know what that fucking mean. I don't know what that fucking mean, bro. But I know what caring about all people mean. There is no debate, Smoke. I feel you. You love to debate, but it's no debate. If black and brown says, yo, Punch, I love all people. Am I gonna go to? Well, what about if no, man, just take it how it is, bro. It's not a debate on everything, Smoke. But go ahead, you got the floor.
Okay, cool. What I'm saying to you is Black Lives Matter is not about who you care about. That is absolutely totally irrelevant.
It's not who you care about.
You can have a full heart and wish the best for everyone. That has absolutely nothing to do with the hell that certain people are catching in the America.
Everybody's catching hell, bro. That's the point.
Great.
Everybody,
awesome.
but you want to say, but you want to
make a the suffering.
No. What you want to do? No. What you want to do?
You said I had the floor.
Yo, chill.
What you're trying to do? What you're trying to do?
Go ahead.
You out of hand right now.
Go ahead.
You're out of pocket.
I'm trying to
Go ahead.
Smoke, you're out of pocket.
Yo, Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
Get him out.
No. Okay, nah, let him go. Because to you, Smoke, everything is black. And you don't give a fuck about nobody else. Yes, it is, Smoke. Yes, it is, Smoke. Every time somebody say everything, to you, everything is black, bro. It's black or nothing else. And that's not the way it is, bro. That's not the way it is.
A specific organization, whose mission is about blacks. So this is what I'm talking about. It's not about me. It's about the topic of conversation. So when I tell you that the number 6 killer of black people in America is from cops, and this organization is tackling the number 6 black killer police, sure, there's more. There's at least 5 things that could be killing black people at a higher rate, and you can highlight those. However, they're focusing on number 6. That's all it is. It's not about who you care about. It's not about your personal thing. It's literally about they are tackling a problem that is pervasive in the country. You are coming to the country. You're a new guy. You are experiencing the way that you're experiencing, but you're experiencing something that is already happening and has been happening for generations.
What do you mean? I'm a new guy.
Who have been experiencing this, and you're telling people who have been experiencing this and have been fighting for this for generations.
What do you mean? I'll tell
you how I feel about it. I'll tell you how I feel about it.
What do you mean I'm a new guy?
What I'm saying is your parents weren't experiencing. Your parents did not have to deal with what it was like to grow up in America and deal with the America. Your grandparents didn't have this struggle, right? This is a generational struggle. And
what do you mean? How do you know? How do you know my parents didn't have no struggle? How do you know that my parents didn't have no struggle?
I said the struggles in America. I didn't say that they didn't have any struggles, period.
Okay, so how do you know that?
I'm talking about the specific struggles that Black Lives Matter is actually trying to address. I know that you're like, this conversation is getting all over the place because you're talking about what I care about and what my motivations are and all this stuff. And I'm really just trying to talk about Black Lives Matter and what it is that they're talking about.
Okay, T. My fault, T. Let's smoke.
Right?
What are they talking?
So what I'm trying to tell you is, just like I was telling the brother before, my parents were both Panthers. They were in the Nation of Islam. They're also in SNCC, right? I have my cousins and my uncle. They're in NAACP. I have any number of families that were in any number of groups who are dedicated their lives to the advancement of Black people in America and in the diaspora in the larger diaspora. I'm just talking about the specifics about Black Lives Matter and what they are doing in order to address a pervasive issue in our society. That's it.
Okay, all right, and this is what I'm saying about Black Lives Matter, Smoke. This is what I'm saying. In my experience and in my environment, Black Lives Matters only show up when it's police brutality, but when it's only white versus black. When a white cop kills a black when it kills a black man. They do not show up if it's a Latin cop that kills a black man, like in Staten Island. They do not show up. That's my thing. That they only show up when it's a white versus black. If Black Lives Matters, they have to show up all the time when there's a police brutality issue. Or they didn't show up in LES when there was a Latin cop and was beating up the black dude. They don't show up. That's my point. It's not all about Black Lives. It's only Black Lives Matters only to fit the narrative of the politicians, to fit the narrative of what the media wants you to see. When it's only a white cop and a black and a black civilian or black victim. That's my problem.
Okay. So the issue again is that you're looking at something that is happening right now in 21st century and divorcing it from the history of what has actually gone on in this place, right? And the issue about Black Lives Matter, it was not born out of a white cop or black cop killing a black person or a Latino cop for killing a black person. It was born out of white cops and vigilantes. It was not just cops. It was also vigilantes. It was the fact that Black lives apparently are up for sport in this country, right? That's what it's about. So you can do the police brutality angle and have that be multi-ethnic, and that's just fine. But that has absolutely nothing to do with the history of the hell that we've been catching here. And that is what they're trying to address.
But they're not trying to address that, though. How are they trying to address that? They're Black Lives Matters.
You just said that there when it comes to a white cop doing it, and you know what that is? That is because the police force in America was actually first formed to catch runaway slaves and bring them back. The prison system in America was about keeping newly freed slaves on the plantation. That's what I'm telling you. You are coming into a struggle that you don't either don't comprehend the history or don't care about the history about. But
that's what I know. That we care.
Group. But that has nothing to do with the going groups who've been fighting the whole time in order to eradicate it.
But Smoke, you're going way back. You're trying to say that people don't understand the struggle and the history. People understand the struggle and history, but then there's more. It's more people that's suffering, and there's more people that's getting killed. And just like,
can I make?
Go ahead, Black and Brown.
Can I make two statements?
That's why police brutality. That's why police brutality is more compelling to a larger group of people than the injustices that Black people specifically face in America. I get it. But if you're not Black, then what do you care about? All you say to a Black person is, "Why don't you go get a job?" I got it. That has absolutely nothing to do with the struggles of Black people.
See, nobody's saying that.
But police brutality is actually more of a universal issue. That's why everywhere around the world we don't even have the same issue.
You're not staying target. You're bringing
to the point. You're jumping all over the place.
You're bringing.
Let me connect the dots for you.
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Black.
Hey, Punch. So you, like you just said, like where do Black Lives Matter when Latin kids get killed? But I don't think it's. Well, I don't want to say this. Maybe Latin people need to start their own movement.
No.
We can't expect Black Lives Matter to come to everybody's rescue.
They
are attacking their own issues. And if white kids have issues, then they need to start their own movement, and they need to call it. They need to have their own slogan. And one more thing, Punch, then I'm gonna get off. One more thing, then I'm gonna get off, Punch. Is you said where are Black Lives Matter when things happen here, when things happen there? You gotta realize, Punch, Black Lives Matter has only been around for about 4 or 5 years. They are a young movement that is growing, so they can't just grow from the ground up in a matter of years. You need to give them some years, and they have made huge strides in the time they've been around. So
Black
time, Punch.
Black, I see what you're saying, but y'all still missing my point, and I keep saying it time and time again. I said that Black Lives Matters do not show up on police brutality when 90% of blacks getting killed is coming from another Black or Latino cop. Black and Latino victims are getting killed by another black and Latino cops. That's 90%. The only time that Black Lives Matter shows up it is when it's a white cop killing a black victim. That's what I'm saying. That black life always don't matter. They only come when it fits the narrative. That's what I'm saying. Yo, T, go ahead.
I can't argue with them facts.
Smoke. I understand exactly where you're coming from, and the fact is that what nobody is getting is that it's the culture of the police department. You get even our own people, black and Latino, and when they say, "Well, black Latino folk ain't black folk," I know a lot of people that look just like me that are Afro-Latina, or Afro-Latino that you know what I'm saying, look like me and can't speak a lick of English, that went to the Caribbean or Mexico, that you know, through the African slave trade or what have you, that you know, are police officers or whatever, that are police officers. Met a lot of them in the Dominican Republic. Matter of fact, I went to the Dominican Republic on my honeymoon, and I went down there and I had my first armored cap on. I went down there and they, you know, playing jokes. They would salute me, and I was like, "Yeah, you got a lot of jokes." Because it was funny, he started laughing or whatever. I couldn't understand a damn what they were saying because I don't speak Spanish. And they would salute me and shit. And I'm pretty sure. And I was told not to go off the resort because you know, for certain reason. But I noticed that when I did go off the resort, that the police officers there would, you know, say, they would look at me with my wife, and I had my first armored cap on, and they would look at me, and I would look back at them, and I didn't, you know, buck down or whatever. I mean, I looked at them, you know, the same way I would look at anybody else. And I looked at them, they look at me, and I guess they would wonder, you know, say, well, who the hell is he? And I wore my cap low down on my balls, and we had them. Dominicans wore it. You know, it was the same thing. But they don't say anything when it's, you know, Latinos on black folk. And when you say, well, it's not the same thing. Yes, it is the same thing. It's like Paul Mooney said. What's the difference between a Negro and a Puerto Rican? A Puerto Rican is a nigga that can swim. You know, so, you know, forget all that stuff when it comes to that, you know, well, they Spanish or whatever. You know, Puerto Rico was a slave colony too.
Yes, sir.
You know, Mexico, slaves didn't just escape to the north. They escaped to Mexico too. Cuba, Puerto Rico, and a lot of the Caribbean islands, most of the Caribbean, damn near all the Caribbean islands. You think you want to go to the Caribbean? And you think you're gonna go see some exotic people when you go there for a vacation? No, you're gonna see Negroes that look like you.
Exactly.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. Also, you're going to see other people who are victims of the transatlantic slave trade. I get it, but there's different national interests, and Puerto Rico is definitely part of America. Oh, sorry, you weren't done. Sorry, I didn't know you weren't done. So listen.
That's got to be smoke.
Yeah, that's smoke.
Okay, so that being said, don't get it twisted. On the other aspect, Moonshine.
Yeah, what's up?
What's your ethnicity?
Dominican, Brazilian, and Chinese.
Dude, don't ever call yourself a mud again.
I gotta speak. No, you know how many times I've been getting that since I was young. I gotta speak certain language to be understood. I gotta speak a language that's almost like calling yourself mulatto. You shouldn't call yourself that.
You know why I'm saying that? The average African American is only 65 to 70% African.
Yeah.
Through the slave trade, our ancestors have been raped and everything else you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I myself am 10% Irish, and a certain, I don't have my chart in front of me, but 10% Irish and UK, French, and everything else, and several different uh, countries from Africa. If to be African American is not to be purebred.
Mm-hmm.
Never call yourself a mutt. Call you whatever your name is who you are.
Yes, sir.
See,
Thank
the thing is,
this guy.
If black tells you how you look, it doesn't tell you who you are. A people are always connected to a land and a culture, just straight up. That is what it is, right? Okay. So the issue that really was happening is that when you see incidents like George Floyd, it resonates on a lot of levels because there's a lot of layers to what happened. There's the haves and the have-nots. There's police brutality, but there's also the way black people are treated here in America. And for black people who grew up here, who generations grew up here, who their parents grew up here, their grandparents, that all has a cultural resonance to it. And people will say, get over it and all this stuff. But the issue is that it keeps happening. So now there's a group that says, you know what? In the 21st century, we're tired of this shit. We don't want to get. How many names do we have to hear? Are people trying to tell us that our struggle is either outdated, archaic, our feelings are irrelevant, unjust, or misplaced? Like all of this stuff, that's fine. You can have your opinion about it, but guess what? Some people are sitting down and saying we're going to do something about it. So great. So now you don't like the way that the organization is going about their business. Cool.
Do you understand?
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at whatever criticisms you have, because what it says to me is you at least care enough about it to delve into the subject and see what they're doing.
Don't you?
Now the next question is, what do you do about it? Now that you see that they're not attacking the issue adequately, do you say that the issue itself doesn't exist and it's not even, or it's being blown out of proportion? Maybe that means, if you think that, maybe that means you need some more. You need to educate yourself, or maybe you're correct. Or maybe you're correct, and you should focus your energies on something that is more pressing. Nobody's going to be mad at you for that.
I think,
or you could help. You can help them be a better organization by criticizing them from without, and then doing something about the actual issue, so that you can at least augment their efforts and we can get the problem solved.
I think they capitalize off people's emotions because of history. They know how to tap into emotions.
Let me say this. These are my parting words. And let me get off this thing. These are my parting words, and they're for Smoke. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth. Spend more time listening and less time talking. This guy does a lot of talking and little time listening.
I spend a lot of time doing. That's why, and the rhetoric is cool for rhetoric, but I know that you think because you said it, it's the first time I heard it, but it really isn't.
And those were my parting words. I didn't need a rebuttal or nothing like that. Those were my parting words. It's the first time I heard this guy, and it's the last time I will hear this guy.
You talking about Moonshine?
No, he's talking about me. He feels like I'm not listening to him. He feels like I'm not listening to him.
So, Guido, want to say anything, man? Who else is? Where'd Glenn go?
That wasn't the real Glenn, I think.
Let me see. Smoke. Let me ask you a question. Do you have racism trauma?
Racism trauma. What do you want to elaborate on what you mean by that?
I mean, like, we all know the history, right? And there's some emotional, like, for example, almost like if you're in a situation and somebody may look at you wrong, and it might be probably like a white person, or let's say you was hollering in a cab and the cab don't stop for you, and you automatically be like, oh, he ain't stop me because I'm black. Do you have, is that your attitude you walk around with? Almost like what happened to the lady that
have I had trouble getting a cab in New York? Yes, I have had trouble getting a cab in New York.
Do you say,
there's already been sociological studies about black people not being able to get cabs in New York. So I don't know why that would be classified as a racism trauma. Uber.
I'm asking you a question. It's not so much of a technical answer, brother. Do you have
I'm trying to figure out what it is you're trying to say, because I don't know.
Okay, let me give you more example. Okay. Let me give you more. Let me give you more example. Do you see the video that last I think it was yesterday about the white woman that pulled the gun on the black woman because they was walking, I think it was Chipotle or something like that, and they bump into each other, and she got back in the car, and the black woman goes, "You're a racist," and then the white woman was like, you just can't be calling white people racist. Like there was nothing for her to even call her racist. I call that racism trauma. Like there was nothing there to be that is racist.
Do I jump to racism?
Yeah, like if you can't get a job, you're thinking about it's because I'm black.
When I feel like I am being personally, but right when I feel like while I'm not being respected for my own self-worth. Do I jump to it's racism. Because of race when I see somebody, a person of somebody else, an ethnic, a person of different ethnicity is doing the perceived slight. Just to let you know, my family is multi-ethnic. My kids are multi-ethnic. My wife, nah. Not at all. I lived in a bunch of countries. I lived in Belize, right? I've lived in the Caribbean. I've lived in India. I've lived in Europe. I've been to like 60 countries. I've been in corporate America. I've been an independent entrepreneur.
No, and I'll give you props. Do you?
What I am is I'm a person who is I'm a social activist. So the issues mean something to me. And also groups that address issues mean something to me.
Do you think that
a lot more than people who sit on the sidelines criticizing the groups who are actually out there trying to do something?
Do you think that there are people that suffer from racism trauma?
Do I think that people jump to racism being an issue when it may not be?
Yes, exactly.
When they interject racism where it doesn't need to be. Or
exactly.
Be. Yeah, It happens all the time.
Okay, I think that's a problem.
There are also situations where it actually is racism, but the only people who understand that are the victims of it.
I can understand that.
Parents just don't understand is an anthem for children, right? Parents don't understand. They don't try to hear that shit. Go get a job.
No, I could understand that.
No, I'm just saying. My point is that's what I'm saying. Like most of these things, when you say like I am the one being trampled on, the only people it resonates with are people who identify with that particular struggle. If you don't identify with the struggle, then you go, what's your problem? Move on.
I do. You know what it is too? Smoke. Okay, since you come from a lot of countries and you've been in a lot of countries and you deal with a lot of different ethnicity background. When it comes to that, is like I said, there's been oppressed everywhere, right? Oppressed and oppressor. So a person from a third world country comes to this country. A person from a third world country comes to this country. And he been through what he been through in this country, and he adopts, let's say a Dominican that's dark skinned, let's say a Haitian that's dark skinned. He adopts the struggle in America, since it's still a struggle in America with blacks, right? So at home is a struggle, here is a struggle. Yet he don't complain that much because probably back home is way worse than here. He look at you like, man, I'm getting my job, I'm setting up shop. Why? If I could do it, you could do it. Then there's no pity. when people from a third world country comes here, there is no pity.
Right, because people from a third world country have their own third world, or let's call it developing world, right? Because that third world is just a proximity. Anyway, I'm not going to get into all that. But let's say you come from a developing country, you have your own issues that are totally different than what, let's say, an American descendant of slavery would have, right? And especially in America, like it's fine. An individual's social mobility doesn't actually address the issues that the group of people have in America. And that's, like the idea that you can pull yourself out of poverty personally and individually, sure, that can happen. But that doesn't address the actual social ills of poverty and the amount of and who is experiencing it. Right. So the issue becomes, I can pull myself out, but what about my sister, my brother, my cousins, my grandmothers, my fake friend, like, like the entire community that actually supported you so that you could get to a place to actually do for yourself.
You got anything to chime in on that, T? Oh, Guido, what you got to say about that? Or well, anything, if you want to bring it.
I'm trying to talk boxing. I've got enough with this politics shit. I wanted to ask you about Ryan Garcia real quick. And what you think if he fights Luke Campbell? How you see that fight? How y'all all see that fight?
That's off the subject. Let's stay on the subject.
Let me answer the Guido because
quick though. We're gonna come back to the subject. It's quick.
I think with Ryan Garcia, I think that's the perfect fight for him. And I think that finally, if he does get Luke Campbell and beats Luke Campbell, he gets the respect that he deserves, and he probably
Let me write this bullshit down. What he just said. Shit.
So I think with Ryan Garcia, I think this is a perfect fight. And I think they should have missed this opportunity. They're supposed to have a meeting today.
I feel like he should take advantage of that, man. I'm gonna start getting disappointed at him, man. It's time for him to step up.
If Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya and Ryan Garcia doesn't pull through to get this fight done, and it don't have to happen now. Maybe it happens in December. Maybe it happens in November. They gotta get this one done. This is a big fight. There's a big fight for the zone as well. It's a big fight for Matchroom. Not for Matchroom. I'm sorry. It's a big. It is. It is. But
yeah, you're right. And another thing is a good for his resume.
And
it's a good name for his resume.
It helps.
He becomes champion.
It helps the American market in the zone that's struggling. So so the zone actually really need this fight.
The zone, man, I don't know. Tom Lakers been putting in a lot of fights.
Campbell too.
And I want to see the zone do the same thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. What you said, Smoke, on that one?
1 year.
Good fight for Luke Campbell coming off a loss.
Hold on. You was breaking up. Yo, T, you got a TV on or something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on low value.
Yeah. Cause
let me find the remote and see if I can make it lower.
All right. What you saying, Smoke?
Smoke Wi-Fi about as low as his opinion.
You showing?
Oh, so now your opinion is valid, but mine isn't, right? So okay.
No, I think your opinion is bullshit. Is what I'm saying.
They're gonna be arguing whose TV is louder.
So
yeah.
Speaking of which, let's dive in. So you saying that your brother that's been traveled the world, you done lived in Belize, you done lived in several other foreign countries and what have you, and you after being a world traveled man, are you there? I don't see your face. Oh, there you are.
I'm here.
It's an emoji. So after traveling the world and living in all these foreign places, you still don't know shit.
No, that's you don't. That's your perception of my knowledge.
No, according to what you. No, that's according to what you said.
No, that's your interpretation of what I said.
No, that's according to fact. Because
And I know you would like for your opinion to be the fact because you don't agree with my opinion, but it's not actual fact. It's just both of our opinions.
Excuse me. See, you like to talk. You like to talk. And when you talk, you don't hear anybody else talk. See,
you don't know what I'm hearing.
Obviously, you don't hear nothing when you're talking, because when somebody else says, "Hey, excuse me," you don't shut up.
Oh yeah.
I've been quiet.
Ay, se puso fuego, oíste. Ya.
Because I've said I listen to you around, I'm like yo. You don't hear a damn thing. It's like you got a microphone and no headphones.
Bueno.
So I mean, dude, you need like my elders always say, you got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You got 2 ears for a reason and a 1 mouth for a reason. You listen twice as much as you talk.
You mean the other way around?
No, you don't talk twice as much as you listen.
Hearing and understanding are 2 different things. Understanding, you can use your ears, but you also need your mind.
Well, your mind is more connected to what you listen to. You take in more than what you put out. You must be young.
Nah.
49. If you call that young, cool.
29? Yeah.
49. Nah, 49.
49.
49. I'll be 50 years old the next come February. 50 years old.
Well, then you need to rewind your mind back.
I know you need to stop. You just need to stop judging me because you don't know me like that. But go ahead.
Well, dude, the way you talk, the way you talk, dude.
I know because I don't agree with that. Because I don't agree with you about the leadership of Black Lives Matter. Now you need to dress me down. Okay, go ahead.
It doesn't matter about what I agree with you with. I'm listening to you talk, dude. The way you talk. There's something wrong with the way you talk. And you don't know who you talking to. My family been living this. And I was raised.
I haven't said anything to you, though. I haven't said anything about you. You're talking about me.
And I'm listening to the way you talk, and I'm checking you.
You're trying to. You're just making a really. You're just in love with your opinion. You think your opinion is a fact. You think your opinion is a fact. That's it. That's all that's happening.
I am checking you.
Okay. All right. Your check is bouncing. Your check is bouncing.
Yeah, it's bouncing on your credibility.
Okay, cool. Whatever you say, bro. Keep on going. I hope you could speed this up, though.
Yeah, well. Everybody here, bro.
So go.
You need to start listening more than you talking. And that's all I got to say. That's why.
Yeah, I heard you say that 4 times. Okay, but I'll keep listening. You say it.
That's why I got the feed before, because I couldn't stomach your shit. I got back on the feed to check your ass because I couldn't.
I know. I hope you feel. I hope you feel satisfied, and I hope we can move on to actually substantive to talk about topics that actually matter.
Now, T, we love, man. But anyway. Back to boxing then. I think we.
So yeah, man. Shit.
Man, yo, why? Yo, I think it's becoming a thing on my channel. It ends up always on the politics or the. It ends up.
I try not to get into it, you know. But hey, y'all want to talk about it? Well, let's go. You know.
I mean, it's cool. I mean, it's all elevation to me, man. It's all learning. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I could disagree sometimes, but if I stand firm on something, if I'm saying, I can understand what people say when people say Black Lives Matters, and it could sound like a mock because you only saying Black Lives Matters, all lives matter because Black Lives Matters. But I'm not saying it. I'm not saying I like Black Lives Matters. I'm not just saying I just don't see them. I just don't see them when I want to see, like when I feel like
Like
you
I
know
told you earlier,
these
all
big.
lives matter. Spanish
I
lives
feel
matter.
like
White man matter. Everybody.
I feel like these organizations to me just they puppets, man. That's all. They don't show up
Bro,
when it's,
you know how
in
long the
my opinion.
NAACP's been around and how much people have been trashing them since they've been around? It doesn't mean that they don't do what they do, but whatever. No organization is perfect, and not one organization is going to get the job done.
It's not. No. Of course, no organization is perfect. No religion, no churches, no nothing. Nothing. Not my relationship, nor yours relationship is perfect. Of course, nothing is perfect. I'm not looking for perfection. I'm looking for consistency.
Whatever you're looking for, be the change you want to see.
I could do whatever work I could do by myself, and I could speak to whatever, get the answers I need to get. But it's sad to see when there is a movement which could do good and could be consistent, be used as puppets, as a propaganda.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, welcome to it, baby. That's it. That's what politics is. Like you know, it's negotiations, it's special interests, it's trying to get your needs met and your policies fulfilled. That's what politics is. But it's not. But the thing is, America is a lot of different cultures, subcultures. There's a bunch of countercultures. There's a lot of people that work together to make this thing America what it is and to make it go.
Nah, but the thing is the fight amongst even ourselves. And when I mean ourselves, I'm gonna put it this way. If I'm talking about this, if I'm talking about, let's say, race or things of that nature, somebody go and look at me and be like, "Oh my God, why you talking like that? You gotta be with us. You got on some. You gotta. Are you black or you what? Are you a coon or you this?" They call me a coon or Uncle Tom or something like that because they feel like I'm saying something out of pocket or something. I might be Latino too, and I might not like what y'all saying, what somebody's saying about Latino, and I might be Asian. I don't like what other people say about Asian people. You know, so I'm all about all lives matters too. Like I just can't stand I got white kids. Don't be bringing that. Don't.
It's real in this country. That's what it is.
I got white kids. I got a blonde hair, blue eyed kid. If somebody want to talk that cracker shit in my face, I crack somebody's jaw because my kid is white. So all lives matters. People don't know. People don't know. So, they don't know their kids. They don't know my kid. If somebody says something about Cuban, I'm gonna be like, yo, and they be like, yo, Cuban people are stupid. They could go back. Oh, now you talking about my son. Now you better watch your mouth. Now I'm not rocking with that racist shit in all spectrum. That's why I don't like the race bait.
Yeah, I mean that's the
thing. And nobody's lives is more important than my kids' lives, and my kids' lives not more important than somebody else's lives.
Yeah, but that's not. Again, you're turning the aims of a movement and what their name is against what people's in the larger society's personal views are.
I'm not saying they hijacked the movement already. That's what I'm saying. It's not a movement no more.
What movement? It's an organization. The movement is what it is. Like I said, like what you're talking about.
All right. Okay, so it's an organization, and I'm saying it's a weak, whack ass organization. That's my interpretation.
Or is this experiencing growing pains because of where it started from and where it's going to head and where it's going to end up? But all you're talking about right now is a moment in time.
Okay, so as a moment in time, they're weak. Maybe in the future they get stronger.
I mean, they're weak to you and what your goals are and your perceptions.
But you see,
right? Because you keep.
But you told me it's a moment in time. But you just said
you want to castigate and
no. But time out. You just said. But
appreciating the fact that they're actually addressing what your issue is. They're not the organization.
You didn't take my opinion, Simone. See, you said it yourself. They say they might be is a moment in time. I'm saying in this moment in time they are weak. But then you come back and say, well, for you it's weak. Okay, it's a moment in time. They weak. That's my opinion. Now you're gonna fight me against my opinion?
No, that's fine. No, your opinion's fine.
Okay. So,
any boxing question? Damn.
Yo, so what y'all gonna think when Deontay Wilder comes and says what he needs to say, when he utters the words that the other channels are saying, what his brother is saying, what Jones is saying, is it gonna mean anything? Do people gonna be like open ears? Okay, we believe you, or people are just gonna be shut down and be like, I don't give a damn. I want to see the trilogy in any way. Even if he had something in his hands, you still couldn't do something with him when he had nothing in his hands in the first fight. He still outboxed you, so it doesn't matter. Does it matter if Deontay Wilder just come out and say what he needs to say? Is it gonna matter to people, or he should just be like, that's a waste of his time? What y'all think?
I think he's wasting his time, but I think he just needs to, if you just come back, anybody could lose. It's about how you come back. And I feel Wilder does got a chance to come back and prove, that he's the best.
You saw the last. What you think, Smoke?
I think that he needs to win the fight.
That's it, right? You should think he should tone down. Not tone down. He haven't talked, but he's gonna talk. Do you think is it where is it gonna go? Because I see it like this. I want to listen to what Deontay Wilder has to say rather than the channels and everybody else. I really want to hear from the dude. But I could also see that at this point, 4 months, 5 months later, people already have their mind set up. People just gonna look at it. They just gonna look at it like more excuse, and they're not gonna take it in.
And I told you that before, brother. Remember when I was telling you? I would love to hear from Deontay Wilder. It's like Wilder's quiet. It's like they're telling him, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Just stay quiet. We're going to get him for you. That's how I'm looking at it. Because Wilder hasn't said, he's the one that been in the ring more than anybody. I felt the punches and all that. Why is that Wilder hasn't said shit? You know what I mean?
Nah, I think
the only blame on his costume.
I think
and he needs to stop twerking so much and focus on the gym. That's what he got to do if he really wants to win.
That's let us just bring it down on that one, Greedy. Look, he's just having fun with his peoples, man. I did a video, but it was supposed to be fun, but people took it like serious, like he's just having fun, like if you having fun with your peoples. You know what I'm saying? You gonna do some shit that. That's not serious, man. Everybody has fun. And that's having fun with his family too, with his daughters and stuff like that. That's what it is. So,
man.
When my daughter gets older, I'm gonna be playing T. I play T with her, and I get. She need me to play with her Barbie. I play with her Barbie. People gonna be like, "Oh my God, he's acting like a girl. He's playing with." No, It's not that serious, but I just think that I think he's gonna come out. I want to listen to what he has to say, and it might be validity to it. It could be facts. Might be fact. What I've been hearing, it sounds legit, but I just don't think that people are gonna take it. And if this is gonna be a trilogy and you sign a fight again, people don't want to hear that. They're gonna be like, you know what? Now if it was Jeopardy that he ain't gonna fight, then I'm like, okay, man, something is real serious. He ain't even trying to fight or something, whatever. But then they'll be like, oh, Deontay Wilder's scared. They're going to come out because that's it. The hate is on Wilder.
Yeah, I don't think that this is the climate that he's going to be heard with an open mind and an objective. All right, I don't think this is the climate. And also, I don't think it has any bearing on the result, right? They're not going to go back and overturn the result. I mean, maybe if his evidence is compelling enough, it may elicit an investigation, and maybe there'll be some sort of systemic change in boxing. Maybe we won't see horsehair gloves or something like that. I don't know, but I don't know. But really, it has no bearing on who's going to win the trilogy. So, and that's really what boxing fans are in it for. They're not really in it for did Deontay Wilder get screwed and is Tyson Fury a cheat? Like nobody really cares about that.
Yeah, I think so too, man. That's the pulse. That's the pulse of the boxing community right now. I don't think they really. I think maybe if he would have came out probably like a week after, or a couple of days after, but 4 or 5 months. I mean, even though the timing, you needed to do what he needed to do business wise to get the deal done or whatever that he needed to do to get that, and then come out and say, because I believe that's what he's trying to do. But
yeah, like as long as you can have horsehair gloves and you can manipulate the padding in the glove, then who cares that the padding got manipulated? As long as you can move your hand in the glove, who cares that he moved his hand in the glove? If he put a weight in there and you didn't see it, then that's your bad. That's the way boxing works.
Yep.
Like nobody's actually into boxers like that. You can go and kill yourself, and they're like, okay, how come you didn't fight this other dude? Like they don't care. They're not compassionate or empathetic towards the plight of boxers. So even 2 weeks after, like even if he showed the very next day there was a horseshoe in his glove, people would have been like, "Yeah, you're making an excuse to care."
What you think? Okay, so what you think about the WBC then? I'm talking about the WBC. What they should do? I'm saying this: if they got beef and Wilder got beef with WBC, what they need to do right now, if I was the WBC and I don't like, and y'all already know I don't like the WBC. I don't like what they've been doing the whole year. I don't like the way they conduct the business. They need they need to elevate Tyson Fury as franchise right now and give Dillian White the belt. Because Deontay Wilder is not going to represent the WBC. What he's going to do with that belt when he wins it, he's actually going to spit at it. And
yeah, Sophia turned into a hoe. Remember, I used to love her, that Common song. Yeah, that's Sophia right now. But I will say that the WBC is I think the other side of the spectrum of Dana White and the UFC. They really protect their champs. They love their champs.
But did they protect Wilder? Or according
to a lot of people in the boxing community, sure. And now you got Tyson Fury begging for a franchise that they'll grant.
I do think they're gonna give now if they're gonna hear Wilder and Wilder speaks and he's saying what everybody else is saying. I'm talking about the camp, Jones, his brother, the other channels. When he comes and say the same thing, they're gonna be forced to give him to elevate him as franchise because it's not transferable and he don't got to represent them. And just give the Dillian White. That's the smart. I think that if the WBC got to do the smart thing to do, that's the smartest thing to do right now.
Yeah, if Bob secretly loves Eddie Hearn, then yeah, why not?
They're gonna put him. They don't want. I'm telling you, they're gonna go to war. WBC and Deontay Wilder. So how he's gonna represent them? He ain't gonna do it. They saying already he ain't gonna keep the belt. They saying already that he said they better not put that belt on him. So might as well just elevate Fury. Because what happened if Wilder wins? Then he throws the belt away and then the belt goes to Dillian. How's it gonna work? He's gonna vacate that belt.
Well, it's gonna be hard to be. It's impossible to be undisputed without the WBC belt.
I don't think for Wilder right now he care about undisputed.
Well, there it is. Carve your own legacy. Let's see how it shakes out then.
Yeah, I don't think. The way they talk and think about it. Where Jones told me, and I don't think they wanna. They're not thinking about undisputed, so they ain't thinking about the belt. So how can you be undisputed? So I don't think it's gonna be undisputed. I think belts are losing credibility from their champions. Man, they always got some type of issue with their elite champions. They had a problem with Canelo. IBF had a problem with Canelo. Now Deontay Wilder's gonna have a problem with the WBC. Tyson Fury goes around saying that all the belts it doesn't matter to nothing. That the lineal belt is the best. So
he's not even lineal though. That's the funny part about it.
Yeah, nobody's lineal right now.
Yeah, there's no lineal.
He got a ring. The ring
was the
belt.
last lineal. He retired. There's been no undisputed. What Fury beat was Vlad, who was never undisputed. He was never lineal champion at all.
Good looking out, Terrence. Good thing. Thank you for the support, my brother. Thank you for coming on too, man. Thank God bless you, man. Thank you for that. Let me put this. He's not even there. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, man. Boxing is like I said, man. Is a gangster's playground. That's boxing. A gangster's playground. There you go, Smoke. I gave you a book title. Want to write a book?
Nah. But what's the title? I can appreciate a good book title though.
Boxing: A Gangster's Playground.
Well, that's not bad. That's actually not bad, and you can get that retrospective from today all the way through the beginning of beginning of boxing. You can take that through hundreds of years.
Hell yeah!
And actually throughout all combat sports, right?
Yo, nice. Can you imagine how big that book will be? Jack Johnson, Sandy, who else?
Yeah, the issue is who's gonna talk to you that don't want to get paid.
I mean, by now, a lot of the old dudes I think will talk to me. Don't you think?
The old gangsters?
Not the gangsters, but probably old dudes that got nothing to lose, and that's it. They just want to talk. You know, old people want to talk. They don't got no friends. They want to talk to somebody.
Yeah, and listen, they definitely appreciate guys who understand and know the sport and will support them because, as you see, fans give a damn about boxers. Like they want you. They actually are entertained by you getting the shit beat out of you, and they just move on to the next guy.
Man, the heavyweight, man, this shit is crazy. But I don't know, man. Like I can understand the side, Deontay Wilder side, but I'm just saying it ain't gonna mean up to nothing. And also, I'll say it to people. I'm gonna start watching. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm gonna start watching these other channels. If they got good sources or whatever. It's like watching. Like I don't like watching CNN, but I watch CNN and I'll watch Fox and I just flip the channel back and forth. So I'm gonna start doing that with boxing channels. Yeah, I want to hear all sides. Now
that's what it is, man. The more sources you get, the better your perspective.
You watch our T-Street controversy? He gets a lot of good information though.
Who?
T-Street controversy. T-Street. I
Oh,
don't know if you heard of it.
I seen like logos or something about it, but I really, the thing is when I started the channel, I actually like, you know, I put a lot of that. I do videos, I edit it, so then it's hard for me to just down in on a channel. If I'm not working on the channel, then I'm with the kids and wife and things like that. So it's hard for me to like just unless somebody send me a link or whatever. But it's hard. It's not like I don't want to check them out. I'm not like that, but I just don't have the time to just sit for 20, half an hour. You know, I try not to do that, but I'm gonna start looking at the channels. Like I thought about it, and you know what? Even though that I feel like I'm very vocal about it, about the LDBC, but you know, I'm gonna stop talking about it like that, and I'm gonna go right back and just check them out and see.
You know what I also would like you to have here in this channel? IBFP. Luke, I don't know if you heard of him.
Oh yeah.
Man, he goes crazy, yo.
Yeah, we follow each other on Twitter. We said we're gonna do a collab soon.
Yeah, y'all gotta do that, man. Damn.
Yeah. We're gonna do a collab soon.
Yeah.
We do a collab soon. You saw Johnny Boy here the other day. Who else?
Yeah.
Ring IQ. I like his stuff. Who else? You know, D. He got his channel. I like D. I like that. What he does on Sunday. What's the name of it?
Yeah. Power of the Mind.
Speak your mind.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I tune into it, but not live. But I actually like what they was talking about. What he was talking about, and the people in the. You wasn't there, Smoke, on that one. No, I didn't see you on that one, but I checked like an hour.
You know, I catch him every weekend, but you know he does long streams. You might have missed my segment, my part of his thing.
Yeah. But I like to be honest. I do like when y'all go at it. Y'all chemistry. It's funny though. It's funny.
Yeah, man. Like you know, for me, so just straight up, man. I've been a boxing fan for 40 plus years. I've been on YouTube for over 3 years, and I'm LDBC, but I'm like, you know, I'm about open discussions and stuff. I'm not.
I know that.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
So when you say LDBC, that means like what do you mean by when you say?
I'm just not a content. I'm not a content creator. So, right. So earlier on in my thing, maybe like 2017, I was going around. I was modded up in a bunch of LDBC channels. You know, pounded up, meeting the people. Went over, became a member on the website, and you know, and I got that was my first sort of introduction to a community that I didn't have to fight with when it came to my opinions, right? So that's what it was. Like I found a culture, you know, we had a shared cultural heritage, and when it came down to it, like I started to, you know, just see, you know, I've always been flitting around to different channels and interacting with people who want to interact, but there's certain channels, and D, you know, credit to him. He was like, you know, I'm all about broad perspective. I have my perspective, but I'll give anyone a choice, a chance to voice theirs.
Yeah.
And I'm all about that. Like I am not dogmatic. I'm not an ideologue. I am affiliated with who I'm affiliated with, but I have friends from all walks of life. As you get to know me, you'll find out like where I am. A lot of people, I think, misjudge me from first impressions, but
No.
I'm not an easy guy to gauge from meeting me on the first time.
Nah, you cool.
That's what it is.
You cool. You remind me of me talking to my brother.
I went to school in New York, right? So I lived in New York also. I know the town. I lived there, I spent like 7 months in Paramus. I did my New Jersey time.
Okay. Yeah, in Paramus, in New Jersey, they shut everything down on Sundays. You know that, right?
Yeah, man. I was one of my good friends is like a Russian Orthodox minister, so I was just going out there hanging with her. Wound up,
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did my master's at New School. So,
that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I did my BA on advertising and marketing.
Yeah, I did media studies.
Yeah, man. So I mean, that's what's up.
Yeah, my girlfriend was long-time girlfriend was at Columbia Law at the time. So New York was just, it is what it was.
You still come up here or no?
Man, I haven't been since the towers fell.
Damn,
it's been a minute for me.
Not when you say that now, you be like, okay, this guy's 50.
Yeah, man. People don't know how to take me, but it takes some time. It'll be all right.
Damn, man, you gotta come up here, man. Don't worry, the coronavirus ain't gonna get you.
It's not that, man. It's that my parents got old. I moved back to Oakland. I was living in LA. I've been in medical cannabis for 2 decades.
Yo, I would like to talk to you about that, man. Off record, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like I said, man, for me, social activism has been it's a life. It's been my life. Mandatory minimums, clean air, clean water, super funds, medical cannabis, a number of initiatives, recycling, like you name it, been part of organizing. That's my gig. So that's where I come from.
Talk about that a little bit. I'm talking about marijuana.
What from the endocannabinoid system, the tax and regulation that we're in now.
Remember what I told you. I never smoked in my life. You're speaking foreign, so you got to break it down layman's terms, Samir.
All right.
I'm talking about just what's
in layman's terms. We're human beings, and we have a connection to the earth. And one of our connections to the earth is through a plant. We have a system that has receptors for certain kind of stimulants, right? In our diet, depending on what you eat, you could be either alkaline or you could be acidic, right? The same thing, you have an endocannabinoid system that actually has receptors for the cannabis plant, and it does any number of things for you. It's like an adaptogen, right? So,
so it's almost like natural to your body.
Smoking it is just one way of consuming it. It's not necessarily, each method has its own benefits and side effects, kind of, I guess.
It's almost like tea, but you smoke it. Like tea has its effects, like that. Like I'm a herb guy. Like let's say, I love tea and I drink tea like on some. If I'm sick, it's tea. If I'm, detox tea. Just on a regular, just teas. Tea is my medicine for everything. I don't remember the last time I even took like any pharmaceutical drug.
Yeah, no, I get you. So I just I'm in the process of selling my company that I started in 2005. That was a blend of cannabis and other medicinal herbs.
Yeah, man. I put some shares in marijuana. It was kind of like it just stood still.
Yeah, but man, I've been doing that since forever. My portfolio is fucking crazy. Anyway, that's a different subject. Oh.
Yeah. Hey, but we need to get to that, man. Help out the people.
Man, listen. Yeah, if you ever want to do a thing about business and diversifying your portfolio and letting your money work for you versus you working for your money, then sure, I'm all for you. Like the whole idea about a political party is going to solve any of your problems. Like,
Nah, I don't believe in
that's
that
not where
either.
I'm at. But that's if that's where other people are. Like, I am not going to hate, but I might be. I might rattle your cage a little bit. Because I've been both Democrat and Republican.
Okay. Nah. I want to talk. We could have a segment of talking about elevating each other, elevating people in their business and things of that nature. Because I feel like it can help.
I mean,
people, I don't like when people hold the information back. Like if you got information, I hate that.
No, yeah, it's each one teach one, and that's for me. It's it's about community. Some of the this should be open source because that's how we that's actually how we fix the problem. It's not just about what I can do for me and mine. Or if it is about what I can do for me and mine, it's how you define who me and mine are.
Yeah, you should have heard. I had a discussion with Ego. Ebro. I'm sorry, Ebro from High 97.
Don't know. That's I know the radio station, but I don't know the personality.
Yeah. So it's Ebro. He's known Peter Rosenberg with Ebro in the morning, whatever. And every morning I'm driving.
Andy Martinez back in the day.
Yeah. And she's in the afternoon at 105.1, right? But now it's Ebro. So I was listening to him, and we used to go back and forth in tweets. And one time I'm driving through New Jersey, right? And he's living in a great neighborhood, right? But then on the radio, he's talking like he's always talking about the hood, and he's just talking about like almost like a dumbed down type of version of like not trying to elevate nobody. Like there was one show, he's like you gotta invest, and then I don't know if it was Peter Rosenberg or somebody said, yo, but what do you invest? And he like nah, I gotta keep it to myself. I can't let y'all know my moves. And I'm like. So then I remember I tweeted, I'm like, that's what's wrong with our people. What do you mean? Like you have a platform and y'all talk bullshit all the fucking time. Y'all could be talking about how to elevate people, how to invest. Not just say I invest. That's easy to say, but where and how and why y'all don't talk about something that's gonna elevate. And I'm like, yo, and why you acting like you man on some liberal? You know how you run your life. I seen you. You ain't no damn. You live in a Republican county. If you care about so much, why you don't live in no Democrat county? So I was getting on him, but I was like ticked off because he got so much information, but why you don't give out the information to a market of youth that's actually listening to you?
And another thing, a lot of people in the hood, they got a lot of competition with each other. And that's the worst part of it, Like, even someone with Hispanics against another Hispanic, they don't want to help each other. They just want to be better than each other. Like, oh, I'm better than you. Fuck you, And that's the mindset some people got. The minority people does that a lot, too.
It is like
with
that.
each other. And that's why we don't go nowhere. Because of the mindset we got,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm all about helping people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not putting each other down and thinking, oh, I'm better than you,
For example, you know Mark, right?
Mark who?
Unravel boxing.
Unravel, yeah.
Mark, yeah.
So he was on live, and I remember I just got off the phone with Ryan's people, Ryan Garcia's people, and they was talking about when I got on the live. They was talking about Ryan ain't gonna take the Luke Campbell fight, he ain't gonna fight, but whatever. But right there, I just finished talking to the people, and they telling me that Ryan is gonna go in a meeting with Golden Boy Friday, and they asked me, Henry Garcia asked me, so what do you think? You should think, what do you think about Texas or New York? Those are the places I'm thinking about. So I haven't even done a video about it. I ain't go live about it, but I actually like gave information to another channel that I could easily be like, I need this channel. I could be the first one with me, but I gave it, and then I went to D's channel, and I was talking about the Deontay Wilder and the information they gave me. Like, I don't hold that in. Like, for me, it's not a competition. Like, I want the channels that I like to evolve, to help them evolve or help them with information. and they could use that in their platform. Oh, they got a story. Oh, I got a source that told me or whatever. That could elevate all of us, to elevate the channel. See, I'm that type.
Bueno, mi hermano, ya tú sabes, bro. I'm about to head out, go to sleep. Shit.
I go to sleep, man. You know I don't sleep.
You know? Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July. You probably when I wake up, I'll be here.
Ya tú sabes, bro.
Happy birthday, America.
Hey, get the smoke. It was good talking to you, too. Even though sometimes you're annoying. It was good talking to you.
Yeah, man. You know,
have a good night. God bless everybody in the channel. God bless everybody.
Yo, why you annoying, Smoke?
Because people really are into their opinions, and I may not share them, and I may tell you why I don't share them, and that generally leads to some kind of disconnect for a length of time, but generally gets all worked out.
The difference between rich man and poor man is that a poor man works for money and a rich man's money works for him.
Yeah,
that's T. That's Terrence.
I haven't. Yeah. Anyway, it's been a couple decades since I've had to work for somebody.
That's what's up, man. That's
but yeah,
power.
but like, yeah, it's a but my personal experience is a little bit different, and we live in a society where it's not just hierarchical, but it's also siloed off, and it's very hard to interact and to relate to different strata in the society. So that's also why I'm annoying, right? Because I'm not like I may not be typical for a lot of people.
So okay, so you're successful in your end, and you put yourself in a position to be successful, not take no money. Well, not take no money, but work for yourself. If you could do it, because that's what people hate to hear, but in reality, that's how people gonna naturally think. If you could do it, why not a lot of people do what you do?
Well, I'm not,
and I'm talking about, and I'm talking about like what people say about African Americans or Latinos or in the inner cities, that there's no hope. We got to work twice as hard. And do you believe that right now in 20? I'm not talking about in the past, but right now, do you believe like you need to work twice as hard than the next man?
Oh yeah. So, man, this world, no matter how hard you work, really boils down to some simple principles still. Who you know and how you know them is much better than what you actually know.
Okay.
How hard you work is a function, right? That's you being a functionary. Like that actually, that is part of what it takes to make an organization go, but that's not really, you can get a lot of functionary. You can get a lot of cogs to fill a machine, right?
Yeah.
I'm not, I would not describe myself as someone who bootstraps necessarily. I'm a product of private school. My parents are products of private school. My grandparents are, were entrepreneurs themselves.
Do you believe
their parents were like, it's a.
Why the statistic says that, the lack of both parents in the household? Why is that? Is it a cultural thing?
It is a socioeconomic thing, and I think it's also generational. Also, from what I can see, but each Black family like has their own kind of experience. My family came from New Orleans after World War II. My grandfather fought in the war. He was a music exec. it's import export kind of thing. Like say, you know, my family is not wealthy, like, but we also aren't.
Yeah, work for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's comprehensive, right? You know, everyone owns homes and have a diversified portfolio of investments. Sure, we worked for, you know, we did stuff in life in order to,
Well,
for the
making
needs of the
it.
generation, right? The needs of the, but at each generation, it's not just a responsibility to the family; it's also a responsibility to the people, right? That's what my family's about,
Well,
and that's it's been the example that's been set for me for generations.
and it's also how you say it. People's ceiling. Not everybody has the same ceiling. Not everybody has the same definition of what's making it is. So, for example, a person that's coming from, let's say, Dominican Republic, from DR, just to make it here is their dream. That's it. They're cool. They got an apartment in New York, or they're here in America. That's their dream. That's their ceiling. Now, a person that's born here, then they probably ceiling is the Hamptons. I want to have a big house, and you know. But from a third world country, they come here, and most of the time it's like they stay stuck in the system. But because that's it for them, they made it. They made it out the dirt in DR, or Haiti, or you know, Cuba, whatever it is. So everybody's ceiling is not everybody's ceiling, but what do you think is making it is? You remember Dave Chappelle when in that interview, he said, "What do you think is making it is?" And Dave Chappelle said, "Depending on what making it is, Dad. What do you think is the general what making it is?"
Yeah, that's the, you know, and that's where the cultural perspective comes in, right? Because America is a mixture of cultures, and like I said, black just tells you how you look. It doesn't tell you who you are. You know, your story from the DR is also a story of. I'm guessing a aspect of the negative impact of colonialism, but it also sounds like it's a product of the positive impact of love, right? So there's still the family tie that, you know, you can deal with the way that society as a whole may view you, or what your personal struggles are, or your personal challenges that you have to navigate in order to achieve whatever you define as success.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that comes from what it is you've shown as examples of success. Like I said, I'm a product of what my parents showed me, what their parents showed them, what their parents showed them, and it's an unbroken line, right? You know, your family set your expectations, and then you do what you can do.
Yeah, in my family, I'm the first one with the BA. So my mother has a college degree, but mine's is the BA. So like, let's say if my son comes after me, he got to match it, or if he wants to match it, depend. You know, I don't know if institution's going to be the same way by the time he hits. You know, I think institution is getting to the point where, do you need a college degree really? It depends on whatever's field.
College is about networking for me. College is about networking, not necessarily the field of study, although that helps.
Yeah.
It's mostly about understanding research when it comes to really the academic part of it.
I think it's
but also the
connections.
references are good. The references are good, but mostly it was mostly about networking. Like, I still have college friends, like my kids are friends with the kids of my college friends, you know.
What do you think about
and high school friends.
what do you think about what T said? He said, until Black Lives Matter comes out against black abortion, they should never get full black support.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, they apparently, because they chose the name, they need to become a catch-all for the top 10 ills that black people made the power rankings of what's going on with the black community at any given moment. And really, their mission statement is about one specific thing, and that one specific thing is the number 6 thing. So, right, so there's 5 things apparently that are more pressing when it comes to the number of people who are dying, but then there's another 4 things that aren't as good. Well, yeah, there's another 4, depending on how you look at it. There's another 4 things that aren't as impressive. as pressing as what they're addressing. So if you want to look at the top, that's if you're looking at the top 10 issues, right? If you look at the top 25 issues, then it becomes even more pressing, right? It's just your perspective on it. The issue isn't really about whether or not you agree with Black Lives Matter's mission statement or their implementation. It's about what you're doing about the problem that you think they should be addressing.
Okay. So, okay, if it's all right, say Black Lives Matters, and what's the underlining title of Black Lives Matters? If you pick it, what they're about. Black Lives Matters, and what's the underlining title? You see, like Punch Drunk Boxing, knocking boxing sense into you. What's Black Lives Matters, and what's the underlining title?
See, all right. So let me preface this by saying I am not a member of Black Lives Matter, and I'm past my protesting days. Right. So when you ask me what's their organizing principle, I just go to their website and see what it says their organizing principle is, which anybody can do. Right. And what it says their organizing principle is that they're against the brutality, they're against the killing of black youth or black people at the hands of cops and vigilantes. It could be white cops, black cops. I'm not sure about the language. Check it out.
They don't come out when the black cops killing somebody.
I don't know if you're. I mean, but this is your anecdotal thing, and that's what I'm saying. This is your perspective about when they come out, but you're not everywhere that Black Lives Matter is, right? So even Anthony Joshua his issue was a black, like he came out. His gathering was a Black Lives Matter gathering, right? It is what it is in the community that it touches. I have never been a member of, I've never advocated. I'm not a fan of the NAACP.
You're a Black Panther, right?
Say again?
You're a Black Panther kid.
Yeah,
you like Tupac.
Black Panther and Nation of Islam. Yep, all that. Right there, right here in Oakland.
You still part of the nation, or
no? That's my brother. My brother's kids, like third generation. Yeah.
Okay. And why not you? I think I asked you this before. I forgot, but
yeah, no, my brother went back. My family, like my parents, like once Elijah died, my parents stopped being in the nation. Their son took over. They stopped being in the nation then, and that's when they went into Panthers. When my dad went to private sector. Anyway,
what do you think about Farrakhan?
So I was at the Million Man March. I think that Farrakhan, I think the Nation of Islam in general, just for me, the reason why for me, I don't actually enjoy hanging out with people just because I agree with what they think. Like I'm not a guy that congregates because we have the same opinion.
See, you like to debate. You like to be around different people, so you can debate. See?
I mean, also, I'm gonna move around the world. I'm not a proselytizer. I'm not an ideologue. I'm not any of that.
Just
convert anybody. I'm not trying to do anything.
Just be real. It's boring. You need somebody out there to say something different against you. It's boring.
The issue is that you evolve in life. Like it's like a tattoo. Like you look like if you like a tattoo and you feel like you can live with that for the rest of your life, cool. I'm a guy that thinks I'm not really interested in having one thought on my skin or one kind of concept on my skin for the rest of my life. The skin's good enough.
Now I back then I was the type where I used debate to get a way of learning from other people, to not learning, but to challenge me, right? Like it's almost like, no, yes, yeah, all right, I got it, all right, yeah, okay,
Right. So that's normal life, right? In my house, in my experience, like it's a healthy flow and exchange of ideas is how we both maintain and create new foundations, right? That is what it is. It's exchanging of ideas. If you notice, I'm not a kind of person that's going to really take a personal shot at at someone unless that's what it is. Like if that's what time it is, I can roll up my sleeves. I know how to do it, but you know, it's not my preference.
Man, if you was here, man, I would have gave you ticket. You ever heard of the Broadway show Fella?
No.
Oh, you should Google him. I'm an African artist.
Fela Kuti?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who Fela is. I don't.
Oh, as I said, they had a Broadway show. I used to have a lot of tickets. I used to give tickets to people and stuff like that. Yeah, I was cool. I was cool with the promotional or the production company. They used to say the production company was Will Smith and Jay-Z. It wasn't. It was the guy that I know personally, Edward Naham. But they used his name. They used Will Smith and Will Smith and Jay-Z, but it wasn't them. They had really nothing to do with it.
Yeah, my mom and dad, my nuclear family is here in the Bay Area, but my extended family, my grandparents, my aunts, my cousins, all that, they're in LA. My aunt was a producer in Hollywood. My cousin's a producer. Yeah.
That was a nice show, man. I love it. I love that, man. Yeah, I stopped going like to movie theaters, and I just started going to the Broadway. I used to sneak in Broadway shows ever since I was like 13 years old. I used to just sneak in.
Femi and Fela. African jazz.
Yep.
I guess they're calling it.
Yep.
African funk jazz.
Yep.
Either it's Afro or African, depending on your the school of thought.
Yep. Patti LaBelle was on that Broadway show too.
I saw Patti LaBelle at a school trip. Man, I had to be in elementary school. Arms Too Short to Box with God. She was on some. Yeah, it was a great show. She was great in it too. I got a perfume like kerchief. She threw that to the audience. I got it. Yeah, couldn't have been more than 8 years old. Late 70s.
Yeah, you from Oakland. I remember actually, you know my boy Princess Powell. He's a spoken word dude.
No, not by name, but do have some poets or friends.
Yeah, man.
Artists,
You going to sleep, T? Yo, you don't know, man. I'm an all-nighter, man. I pulled the 9-hour stream live, man. Before.
Yeah, man. It's rough out here trying to appreciate Wilder. Like it's really rough out here trying to appreciate Wilder and be in the LDBC. It's really
Nah, you said on
trying to appreciate Wilder being in LDBC and not giving a good goddamn about what's being talked about right now.
Like when I put your comment up, yo, you should see the backlash I got, bro. I'm talking about not even on some of the comment box. I'm talking about DM Twitter, bro. Like, yo, people.
Yeah, go ahead.
Time in, bro. Time in. Yo, people calling me. Yo, you a sellout. I'm like, sellout to what, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Like, yo, I say to all my videos, I break things down unbiasedly. Don't I say it all the time? If you are in tune with the channel or my videos, I say that all the time, unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. I always speak good about Wilder. Of course, the twerk thing. I did the video with the twerk thing, and when he lost, but it wasn't I'm dissing him. He just lost. Man,
I don't know
the twerk thing. I was having fun. People took it out of proportion. Like people was like, "Nah, I wasn't on that."
Man, I don't know why y'all bring up that twerk thing. The dude just came back from Africa. Y'all don't realize that that's a whole African thing. and then I was getting bored, getting ready to go to bed, man, because that dude boring.
Oh, smoke is boring.
Yeah, boring. I was getting ready to go to sleep.
Damn, Smoke, you putting my audience to sleep, Smoke, man. You putting the audience to sleep.
Well, I don't bring the heat, baby. Bring the heat. I'm sorry, I am what I am. I can't be everything for everybody.
Go ahead, see. Bring the heat, man. Challenge.
I was ready to finish drinking my yak. You know what I'm saying? Lay down, man.
I got the Herradura Añejo pumping.
You got the who?
Herradura and Yeho. Tequila. Sipping tequila, baby.
Bro, you ain't sharing, so we ain't trying to hear it.
I mean, I can't do it. I'm like, I'm not sure how far I am away from you. How close are you to Oakland, California?
Well, you on the West Coast, so I know it don't taste good. So
No, I like listening to Smoke.
What's up, Temper?
What's up?
you on the West Coast, so I know it don't taste good. Every time my uncle comes from Inglewood, he brings some nasty shit.
Yeah, no, this is if you haven't tried it and you're interested in a good tequila, that's the one.
I'm good.
Not from you, Smoke. You don't trust you.
Yeah, you don't have to trust me. I'm just saying. By the time you can be as prejudiced as you like, but I'm just saying. At a certain point, Herradura is what it is. I didn't make it. It's older than me.
I don't like the way you talk. I don't want
it. Oh man, yo, what's good, Temple? What do you think about the Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury? What you think is gonna happen, man? You think does it make a difference even if you come out and say what happened? Is people gonna take in? If people gonna have open ears or open arms, or you think he's just gonna waste his time? Just gonna go on deaf ears?
Punch. I think I've got YouTube playing in the background. 1 second. That's why I couldn't hear properly. Sorry, my bad. I had YouTube playing, so I had an echo going on. Sorry, what was the question?
I said, what do you think about the Tyson Fury, the Deontay Wilder thing? The Deontay Wilder, with the glove, with the cheating with WBC. Do you think when he comes out and say what he needs to say, is it gonna go on deaf ears? Do people even care if he comes out and say what really happened, the cheat and all that stuff?
Well, the thing is, the fact that he's stayed quiet and he's allowed people to do talking on his behalf, to me, is not a good look. That being said, I'm a Fury fan, but I've watched those two fights, and I've got double jointed wrists, and I can move my wrists very, very flexibly, but I could not see myself being able to do that with gloves and wraps on.
Okay, looks suspicious then, to you.
It doesn't. It's questionable. That's what I would say. At the very least, it's questionable.
Okay. Hey, people see it like that.
Yeah.
At first, when you look at it live, of course, I think why people didn't look at it the first time is because people's enjoying the fight. They're not thinking they're watching the fight and be like, all right, I want to see some corruption going on. Let me see. I think people just enjoying the fight. Then people bring it to an attention, but then it's almost like at that point, it's taking the celebration away from somebody's win. So a lot of people might not just want to look at that. They look at it as an excuse. And I do feel, and I said it to Ty Jones. I said it to him. I said, yo, I just think that when you had that much time of channels just talking about it all day long, by now it's like there's hate with those channels as well.
Yeah, but just because someone hates doesn't mean that what they see isn't real.
No, true. But it's almost like if you don't like me, Temper, right? But I got something real to say. You might not take it in because it's just me. So that's why I say when I look at Wilder, I'm doing this in YouTube, and I always follow. I know the pulse. I know that a lot of people don't like. If people don't like Deontay Wilder, it's because they're Tyson Fury fans, and that's a given because it's fans versus fans, whatever. But the hate that Deontay Wilder has is because of channels that a lot of people don't feel. There's a lot of people that feel those channels. A lot of people don't feel those channels. They go by that. They go by those channels and be like, man, I don't like Deontay Wilder because I don't like Deontay Boxing Nation or whatever. I think it goes with that.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: How many channels outside the LBC has Wilder done interviews with?
Say it again. You sound it was kind of low.
How many interviews outside the LDBC has Wilder done interviews with on YouTube?
I don't know.
Probably very little, if any.
Has he?
I don't know.
He sounds very muffled. Can you
it's my
speak
mic.
up?
Hold on.
Yeah, he said that has Deontay Wilder done anything with any other channel outside of the LDBC?
Well, I would say that he probably has done very few because they construe his words, so he deals with those that are friendly to him.
The boxing voice.
I like the boxing voice. That's
And also Fight Hype, and also Fight
Yeah.
Hub, and also
Yeah, but-
Seconds Out, famously.
Yeah. I like the boxing voice though. I think Fight Hype don't have a content really. They just, I think the boxing voice, like the boxing voice, the Dante, the Egos, those are channels that have content. They're really talking about boxing, but Fight Hype,
he does those that will actually show exactly what he said without commentary, and then commentate exactly on what he said instead of video what he said and then do an editorial and not show exactly what he said.
but no, I'm just saying, does he true? I mean, I like Wilder, man. I don't know. I like Wilder.
Yeah, man. He's if you're into this the just grassroots media, a guy who's really accessible, Wilder's your guy because he'll show up, he'll talk to you, he'll chop it up.
I've been trying. I don't think he. I don't know if he handles his own social media.
And Errol Spence and Crawford.
Well, see, Crawford generally sticks to the ESPN, like sort of, mainstream media outlets. That's that's the way that guy likes to get down.
Depends on who you are.
I haven't seen a Crawford video on him, going and doing an interview on any kind of, YouTube guy or anything like that. That's not his lane.
Like I said, depends on who you are.
They got agencies too, man. They don't let them interview whoever they want to interview with.
Yeah, I mean, like Spence has a guy who has a YouTube channel that's part of his camp, and he's got him on there like a couple times. But even Spence is not like active like that. But Wilder is.
No, like I said, depends on who you are.
Well, I hope I could get Wilder in. I send my emails to people.
So that Temper Street. Yeah.
But I'm a small channel anyway, so they probably look at it like, whatever.
So what's Temper gonna say about that?
Say it again.
Temper.
What's the question or the statement I have to reply to?
His reply.
Yeah, I can't hear you real good.
Temper's reply. What? I mean, there was a barrage of stuff we said. What is? I mean, what is Temper's reply to everything that was just said?
Oh, I didn't hear Temper.
I don't think I said anything.
Yeah, he didn't say anything.
Ask me something specific. What I think about.
No, I was asking. After everything that was just said, what is Temper's reply to everything that was just said?
Yeah, he ain't say anything. Why you ain't? Oh, yeah. So what's the? What do you feel? What do you feel about if Deontay Wilder just come out and say what needs to be said? How you think it's going to be taken? Do you think it's going to be a waste of time, or what do you think?
What you mean when he actually comes out with a statement and tries to straighten out everything that's been said at the minute?
Exactly. Yeah. Or more. He got more things to say that's going to be coming out.
I think he's going to wait until the start of the promotion for the trilogy fight. I think he's going to use it as PR.
I don't think he's going to use a PR though, because I mean they would Al Heyman. They don't got no promotion. They do their own thing. I think they're more in control of their own career. Maybe they have people like you should say this time or this way, but I think when he speaks from the heart. That's one thing I like about Deontay Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
What gravitated me to Deontay Wilder is the explosiveness the explosiveness, something that I've been needing in boxing at that time. The heavyweight division was in a coma. For me, that's why I became a fan, and I liked the way he talked, and he put out his sleeves. He had, talking about Christ, Jesus Christ, and I rock with those. That's how you I'm biased to that. I'm biased to anybody that be showing love to God. I'm biased to that.
My personal opinion is I think it's gonna be a totally different vibe. I think Wilder he's not gonna come out talking hyperbole. He's not gonna come out talking trash. He's not gonna come out talking, this is what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna basically come out. He's gonna lay out facts.
Yeah.
He's gonna come out with documentation. He's gonna come out with stuff that's gonna be undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to lay out some things on a lot of people's number one hero right now. And he's going to show you that somebody is not a hero. And then he's going to go in there and he's going to demolish what will be at the time the number one villain.
You think Fury's the villain or Wilder's the villain?
Fury. When Deontay lays out the facts, Fury will be the number one villain. Because and Mauricio Suleiman will be right next to him when the facts are laid out.
The only thing that I see is that he could come out with all of that, but then there's a machine behind a Fury that will spit it into that he is not. Because Fury could say whatever he wants off his mouth, and they will still.
The facts won't back it up. And Mauricio Suleiman and the WBC organization will be delegitimized when this is over.
Ooh.
It will be a second-rate title. The green belt will be delegitimized when this is over.
But what did I say? I said that I don't know if Smoke heard me say it before, but I said that WBC for me is not even a prestige title no more.
It will be delegitimized. They might as well take Ray Leonard's face off of it and Ali's face off of it. I wouldn't be surprised if Ray Leonard wants his face taken off of it. I wouldn't be surprised if the heirs of Ali want their ancestors' face taken off of it after this. Because if you remember correctly, it was Ali's wife that anointed Wilder as his heir.
Damn, that's gonna be deep. Deep like that. Deep like that, T man.
Yeah,
Terrence, when do you think this is gonna happen?
People don't know how deep this goes.
I've been informed.
So,
and that's why I did what I feel like I needed to change the tune a little bit, because
you said you talked to Tay. Go ask him again.
Huh?
You just said you talked to Tay. Go ask him again.
Yeah. Matter of fact, he was on the live, and I spoke to him around when was it? I think I spoke to him like around 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock in the I spoke to him at 5 o'clock in the evening today. Well, yesterday.
Yeah, call him again.
Yeah. I know. Dude sleeping. I can't call him again, bro.
D got
temper.
D got that anointing from the wife of Ali. So it goes deep.
Say it again. You broke up. Say it again one more time.
D got the anointing from the wife of Ali. It's on YouTube. D got the anointing from the wife of Ali. D was in he was dressed up in the white and gold with the shoulder pads.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And they were standing out in the foyer, you know what I'm saying? And she said You look like a god. You know what I'm saying? I knew you was the one. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I knew you was gonna be the one that take my husband's spot. My husband's spot. You the one. You the one taking my husband's spot.
You
Remember
think he's going? Yes, sir. He's gonna prevail. Trilogy. What's the prediction?
In a fair fight, it's already been showed. Fury can't beat him in a fair fight.
What do you mean by fair fight?
What do you think about that, Temper? He said on first fight. Tell me what you said about the first fight. Yo, keep talking. Let me use the bathroom right quick, but keep on talking.
Terrence, did you say first fight or fair fight?
I said fair fight.
What do you mean by fair fight?
I mean fair fight. I mean no tampering with the gloves, no none of that stuff. No allegations, no nothing. The first fight, Jack Reese said that Fury did not win the first fight. The concubine showed that there was a difference of less than 20 punches in the difference, and there was 2 knockdowns, which means that Fury did not win that fight. Even the referee said that he didn't win the fight. Second fight, there was an obvious screwing around with the gloves and cheating. So, dude, run that back with no cheating at all. Fury cannot beat Wilder. Not going to happen in a million years. Matter of fact, Fury pulled this same stuff in the McDermott fight. He bribed the officials 5,000 pounds for the gloves, and he put on 30 or 40 pounds for the fight, for the second fight with McDermott. The first fight, he lost. Peter Fury admitted it to McDermott. He pulled the same crap in the second fight, put on extra weight, robbed the official 5,000 pounds to be able to do the same thing with the gloves, and he ended up knocking McDermott out after McDermott tried to get out of the fight. They threatened to sue him. He pulled the same. He has a history of this stuff.
Okay, the glove tampering stuff I'm not really going to talk about because it's not conclusive, because at the minute we're all just speculating because we don't have the facts. The other stuff, Fury has been known to be, look, let me put it this way. I don't want to stereotype, but
it's not speculative, it's a history. He's done this before. He did it.
I'm not saying he's not. All I'm saying is maybe it's best until we wait until the facts are right, because at the minute we're just speculating.
Yeah. I mean, for me,
if I shot somebody before and I get accused of shooting somebody again, and I have an arsenal of guns, then what the cops are going to say?
Yeah, to Terrence's point, I think Tyson Fury doesn't really deserve my benefit of the doubt. But if other people give him the benefit of the doubt, that's on them. But when it comes down
I'm not
to
actually giving him the benefit of the doubt. As far as I'm concerned, the jury's still out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but the WBC won't even launch an investigation, especially on the gloves, because the gloves that Tyson Fury were wearing had the WBC logo on them, and the WBC has never even sponsored their own champion in 10 fights in 5 years. The WBC has also backed other non-black fighters and have also went against black fighters, namely Devin Haney, have gone against Deshaun Cruz Deshaun against another Mexican fighter
Jimenez.
Who other fighters who have said that accused her of being a man because of the way that she when she sweat, how the way she smelled or whatever, said she called her a man or whatever. Come to find out, those were hormones from a banned substance, and then it took them months in order to give her back her title when other sanctioning bodies had gave her back her title immediately. But Suleiman was protecting another Mexican against the black fighter, and it only gave it back after the Floyd the George Floyd situation, and man, you know what? The WBC is a corrupt organization, and that belt needs to be legitimized as long as until they actually uh, redeem themselves. And Suleiman needs to be removed. And actually, this wouldn't be going on if John McCain was still alive. To be honest, let's keep it real.
Say that point. T. Say that point again with John McCain for the people. The people that didn't. Yeah.
If John McCain was still alive, John McCain was senator from
Arizona.
Arizona. John McCain was one of the key people who passed the Muhammad Ali Act, and he enforced it on these boxers. Mainly, one of the main ones he forced it on was Bob Arum. If you go back and you look, a lot of these fighters that died in the ring were top ranked fighters. If John McCain was still alive, this mess with Daniel Kinahan, this mess with Daniel Daniel Kinahan, this mess that went on, that's going on with Bob Arum stuff, all this mess that started happening after John McCain died. None of these senators have picked up the mantle after they took leadership after John McCain died. And if you notice, all this bullshit started happening after he died.
Okay.
If these senators and congressmen didn't fall asleep behind the wheel, you think what would happen? What would happen to Deontay? What would happen? No, wouldn't no damn mobster from fucking Ireland in exile, living in a fucking Arab country, would have been able to operate freely in the United States? You stupid. No, this wouldn't have happened if John McCain was still living, or if your elected official would have done his fucking job that you elected him to do.
That's bigger than Nino Brown, man.
You know
That's
what I'm saying?
deep.
So like I said on Barbershop Conversations, all y'all need to be talking to your elected officials and sending them pictures from Getty photos of that wound to Deontay's head, and the pictures of them gloves and all that stuff. You need to be sending that mess to your elected officials, and what have you. Not guarantee if a real investigation is done, Tyson Fury would never be able to fight in this country again. The same way he ain't fighting in the UK, and UK damn near went bankrupt trying to prosecute this fool.
That's true.
Anybody that's still trying to take up for this dude just as corrupt as him, and I don't give a damn who you are. If you defend him, you just get fucking as corrupt as him. I don't give a fuck who you are. You just corrupt as him. You trying to defend this dude. How about the jury is still out? Man, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Wait, what are you getting?
Eddie Cotton said he was the dirtiest fighter he ever officiated.
Yeah, and he said, and he had Galata 3 times. Rest in peace, Eddie Cotton.
That's deep, man. That's
Man,
why
come on, man. Go say that shit with your bare face out. Go tell a fucking lie, knowing you got to go before God when you leave this fucking earth. Come on, man.
See, here's the thing. I don't know how they're gonna actually, after the fact, show that he had something loaded in his gloves. But at the very least, they need to place the blame on the horsehair gloves and get that shit the hell out of boxing, right? Like if these are not Photoshop videos and my man's getting dents in his head and you were able to move your hand in the glove and move the padding in the glove during the course of a fight, then why is that equipment allowed in the sport?
Hey, look, senators have the power of the FBI. Oh, they can find out. Believe me, they can find out. And I don't believe for a second that the commission can take those gloves and discard them. If they do discard them, then they're gonna have to explain that shit to the federal government because there are laws in place governing this shit. The Ali Act was put in place by the federal government. That's a federal fucking law.
So
And
you
that
think?
shit,
So you
and
think
that
that? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
and that shit covers traumatic brain injury, which if you look at the side of Wilder's head, I'm pretty sure that covers traumatic brain injury. So
No,
you're
that's
gonna
it.
have to.
There's a difference.
You are gonna have to furnish those fucking gloves.
Well, yeah, having a doctor say that the injuries are inconsistent with boxing, if that's actually what a doctor said, then that's a problem, right? So because that's that person is board certified with the state, that means he's an officer of the state. So at the very least, the state athletic commissions have to look at it.
Could they do a proper investigation while Fury not in the country or his peoples?
Well, that's the thing. The issue really isn't whether or not, because even if, let's say, Tyson Fury moved his hand in the glove, or he manipulated the padding during the course of the fight, both of those things, while being foul, like being outside of the rules, they're not going to constitute,
well, nobody's gonna
overturning the result of the fight, right? So the next issue is, was there actually something else in the glove, right? So was there something else in the wrap? I don't know how they're going to prove that. If they can prove it, then more power to them. But I don't see how that's going to happen after the fact. It seems like that's gone, right? I don't know how they're going to prove whether or not somebody put something in his water, but it seems like that ship also has sailed. But I could be wrong. This is just me out from the outside looking in. But
Here's the
least,
biggest problem. Here's the biggest problem. The biggest problem is you had a international mob boss involved. It's already been told that somebody from Wilder's camp was paid off. How do we know that the gloves that will be furnished are the real gloves?
Well, how do you know that they aren't the real gloves? I mean, it's prove or disprove.
How do we know that the gloves that the commission will furnish are the real gloves that Fury fought in the fight are the real gloves?
The dude that was his job in his camp to tell Wilder and the trainer that these are the good gloves or something like that. Like it would be his responsibility. It's his responsibility to go back to the camp and say everything is okay. But he got
That's
paid
what I'm saying,
off.
because this material is approved equipment, and outside of Wilder and Fury, this particular kind of equipment has had problems in the past with other fighters.
Yeah.
And even other fighters not even wanting to use them because of this issue, right? So the idea that all of a sudden there's photographic issue of it happening in a fight when there's photographic evidence of it happening in other fights, to me, it shows what it is. It's actually one of the properties of the material that the glove is made of, right? So the issue is, it's two things. Like I said, if there's no padding in the thing, then why the hell is this equipment in the sport? And then also, if there's another issue, is if he actually loaded the glove with something, then how do you prove that? And then that's like criminal, right? That is just straight out cheating, and that's criminal. That's not just being a dirty fighter. That's being a psychopath.
Well, all of this is points to criminal activity by the Fury camp. But what does the brother with the UK accent have to say?
Terrence, believe it or not, I'm actually Irish, but you're close.
Well, I'm 10% Irish, so
it's all good. I'm going to be honest. I do honestly believe that Fury's dirty.
Okay.
I'll be the first to say it, but I can't say that I know that he's dirty. I just feel that he's dirty, and when the evidence comes out, I'll be the first to be very vocal about it. But the other thing I want to say is, what is it I wanted to say about the fight? Yeah, about the trilogy, right? Seeing in the third fight, if if everybody and their mother inspects the gloves, and everyone is confident that the gloves are legit, and let's say Fury goes into the third fight, but he's not having the same devastating effect on Wilder, to me that would be a red flag that his gloves are loaded in the second fight.
Okay. I mean, that's what they're gonna say. How about this? Well, like, we could go with different scenarios. How about if it ends up like the first fight, nobody get knocked down. Let's say Fury wins. What's gonna be the excuse or anything? What will people say? Not even an excuse, because the excuse is probably the word.
Yeah, but I mean, without seeing the fight and knowing where the drama was, it's kind of hard to speculate on something we haven't watched yet.
Yeah, but how you think the pulse will be if it is, you're ready. This is gonna get bigger. These allegations in people's eyes, it's gonna ring bells. The closer the fight gets, it's gonna be bigger and bigger and bigger. But then fight comes, everything is out the window, and if Fury wins, what will happen after? Like, what will people say?
I mean, realistically, you could look at it this way: Fury was fucking lucky in the first fight.
True.
Very lucky to continue, because Jack Reese he threw him more than the bow, right? So in some people's eyes, you could quite reasonably say it's one each.
In my eyes, I feel like the ref should. The way refs are stopping fights, I would have thought that Jack Reese wouldn't even start counting. I thought that Jack Reese was gonna go to the floor and take the mouthpiece out of Fury's mouth, because it's the way that he landed. If you see any fights in boxing and you land that way, they'll stop the fight. He landed on his head flat and had his eyes closed. Right there, they would have stopped the fight.
Yep. So he was gifted. Let's not get it twisted. He was gifted.
He was gifted, and also he was gifted his last fight too, when he was cut, because they would have stopped the fight. Wallen would have won that fight.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
That's why he was bleeding to death. They couldn't stop the fight because they knew they would have stopped that fight. Otto Wallen was going to win that fight. Of points.
He also legitimately lost the first McDermott fight, and Peter Fury actually said that too.
Yeah,
he was gifted that by the judges.
I actually thought McDermott.
Yeah, I just think right now for Tyson Fury, he's not really about that. He's been suspicious of things in the past, and also.
Oh, now can I just say one quick thing, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
The farmer who apparently kept the wild boar. Right?
Yeah, he got paid off too, right?
No, think about it. A farmer that keeps wild animals. It doesn't make any sense. How can you keep wild animals? Not wild boar.
Yeah.
That was just a bullshit story.
He got paid off, right? Recently, right?
Well, apparently he never got paid, and that's why he came out and said what he said.
Yeah. But why did Carefoot disappear? Where is he at now? Has he gotten paid off recently? Or
I think he got paid recently off.
Was he being quiet?
Or did Kinahan send somebody over to threaten him?
Yeah, that's a possibility as well.
Yeah, that see, and there's the thing there's all these stories that's going on within this trilogy, and people who I think there's lines being drawn, and people who say everything is just bullshit and it's all just an excuse and a deflection and people trying to hide and gloss over Wilder's obvious flaws. I think that's one camp, and then there's another camp that I think that would just like to know what the hell is going on, and then there's another camp that's just like, Wilder's gonna fuck this dude up because he's fucking cheat.
Hey, but smoke.
Yeah, I'm listening.
They always talk about Wilder's flaws. Remember, they were saying that Wilder can't fight on the back foot.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, let's go back to the Ortiz fight and the Spilka fight. They were saying that Wilder can't fight on the back foot.
Yeah.
I find it awful funny. He was fighting on the back foot, and those two individuals got knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I went back and I looked at several of Wilder's fights where he was getting pushed back, and he knocked them all out.
I think he was doing reasonably well in the first couple of rounds in the rematch. It was just, third round, that was it. After that, it wasn't competitive. And it went on for another 4 rounds. But before that, I thought he was doing reasonably well off the back foot. People were like, yeah, he can't fight off the back foot. I thought he was doing all right. He got hit off the clinch. It wasn't off the back foot.
Yeah, I've watched boxing enough, and I don't know what other people see. There's a lot of credible boxers that allude to a lot of things that people do say about him and his skills. I just look at it like the dude is special. How the hell did he start boxing at 19, 20 and going to the level of becoming a heavyweight champion, 10 defenses, have a bronze medal at that, and people say he has no skills? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, they go like 8 years. The dude went from 7 years turning pro to getting a title, to winning a title shot. And they're like, he was brought along slow. Don't make sense. My man's like still has fewer than like 200. Like he has very few, like 150 rounds after 40 something fights, because he's been knocking cats the hell out because he is special. Part of it is because you can attribute it to level of competition, but guys have also been doing the level of competition, similar level of competition, and not getting rid of them. So it is actually special to not just get rid of them, but to get rid of them in like 1 round, 2 rounds. So, by the time you have 30-something fights, you've really only been in a few rounds. You're not really developing as a fighter because you're just getting rid of guys. Now you're coming up against a guy who's not only born in the ring, he's born in the ring, generational boxer, all that good stuff, but also he has the physical attributes that take away one of your things that you've had over people, and that's being bigger than it, right? And there's certain things about Deontay Wilder's frame, right? His gangly arms, that throwing combinations is always going to be a problem for him, right? He's going to have to figure out what to do and how to get his work in economically with punches. He's not going to be able to really hook off the jab with those long ass arms, right?
I think he actually can. Like when I look at the first fight, he was successful in throwing body shots if he was consistent with it.
Yeah, exactly. And definitely doing even lead hook to the body. He didn't want a couple of those. That was really cool. But but what I'm saying is, I'm saying the 3-4 punch combinations that Joshua does or something like that. His frame, it just isn't about that. It's not even like that. I think a couple of throwaway jabs, like not try to land the jab every time. Jab your way in. Just a couple of minor adjustments. Don't turn away from a punch that's coming at you. Like just get mean in the clinch. Not be so passive and let the guy maul you and drain you and pulling your head down. That's that sort of stuff. I think it's minor things, but it's a bunch of minor things that make up a big thing. But I think also it's just about attitude. But that's what I see about how his approach to the rematch is. That is irrespective of how he feels like there's been injustice done to him based on what Tyson Fury already did. And if we're in this, to me, Wilder comes out in any sort of, the next couple of weeks kind of thing with any kind of evidence, to me, that means that this fight is not going to happen till like summer next year. Because that's going to be, that's going to be like, to me, that's going to be a key factor in whether or not this fight is happening soon because of the amount of distraction something like this would cause, versus it's going to happen later when they get crowds in and they figure out Corona and all that stuff.
Oh, go ahead, T.
Well, the fight is set for December 19th at Raider Stadium.
Yeah.
As far as the as far as skill, I can guarantee you're not going to see the same D. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because because of the reason, because of this particular fact right here, everybody's saying that he can't do anything different. And for the simple fact that he's saying that he can't do anything different, not the people here, but people at large are saying that he can't do anything different. He's going to do something different. And the reason why I say that is because I believe that man's a lot like me. And the reason why I say he's a lot like me is because he came into boxing strictly because of his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
He got a daughter his daughter was spina bifida, and he had to figure out a way to be able to pay her hospital bills in order to be able to supply for his child and what have you. Now, I was a trucking company owner. 2008, with economic downturn, the economy fell, and I had no college funds for my two daughters and my son. I had to file bankruptcy on my trucking company, and I re-enlisted back in the military, and I took a deployment to Afghanistan on a combat deployment.
Wow.
I could have took a bullshit deployment or whatever. No, I took a combat deployment in order to get the 9/11 GI Bill for to be able to put my kids through college. I took a combat deployment because it's family. Everybody, my father served in combat. All my uncles served in combat or whatever. My family is the first African American family to serve in the military in American history. So it's family tradition to take a combat deployment. So I took a combat deployment. I didn't want anybody teasing me in my family, so I took a combat deployment.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's interesting, brother.
So I took a combat deployment in order to put my kids through college. So I understand exactly where that brother coming from. And I remember when I started lifting weights or whatever, I was in the gym with guys that was, you know what I'm saying, taking all types of steroids and this and the other. And I was like, man, you taking that jump? He's like, yeah, I'm like, dude, I guarantee you, I can lift natural, and I'm gonna lift more than you. And I lifted more than all of them natural than what they was lifting on that jump. I was pushing them 400. These guys was on that junk and never even broke 440. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was pushing over 450. Got the videos to prove it.
So you're trying to say, in other words, when D's has his how you say on his, like, how you say that he's on, like, his back, or like he has to beat the odds, that's when he's at his best.
I'm saying you tell that man he can't do something. And I ain't never met him, but I can tell you how he moves. He remind me a lot like me. And when I look at him, he remind me of my son. I got a son, Terrence Jr. And when I look at D, he reminds me of a 10-year. He's only 10 years older than my son. When I look at him, he reminds me of my son.
Yeah.
And my son is the same way. You tell that boy he can't do something, and you might as well had you might as well have tried to trick the devil.
Yeah. Why people don't want to believe that Deontay Wilder could beat him? Why people don't want to believe? The people that don't want to believe that there's no way that he could beat him, he could outbox him, I could fight him. Why people don't want to believe it? Is it the machine that making them think that way? Because I say Deontay Wilder, for me, I'm like, people be like, really? You gonna think? I think he's gonna beat Tyson Fury. And it's not even about hype. It's about skill. I just think two things that, for me, in my opinion, on the technical side, that Deontay Wilder that for me he should imply is body. From the jump, body, to the point where now Tyson Fury has to really put his hands down. So then that right hand to the grill is there easily. Also, Deontay Wilder has to be focused and not flinching on every feint. If you look at the second fight, he was flinching on every so he couldn't make Deontay Wilder couldn't even set his punches up because he was flinching on every feint. It was like, and I was saying on my live commentary when I did the fight, I'm like, Wilder, why you flinching so much? You know, he was flinching on too many feints. Every feint he was flinching. That's why he couldn't even set up a punch, a combination, or anything of that nature. I think those are the two things that he need to work on.
He needs to apply skilled applied anger.
Controlled aggression.
Effective aggression. Yeah.
It's the same thing.
I called it a skilled applied anger. No, skilled applied anger, not aggression. Skilled applied anger.
But don't you think that
I think there's a difference between aggression and anger.
But don't you think that's one of the worst? Don't you think that's one of the worst things to fight angry? Like, I don't think that anybody.
No. I said skilled applied anger.
Explain that.
You're still in control of your emotions on your team.
That's controlling your.
With master.
Mastered anger.
Yes.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're not taking his bullshit feints. You're not taking his plan to the crowd. You're not taking his bullshit. He's putting his hands behind his back. When he putting his hands behind his back and doing that dumb shit, you punching him in his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
You think the atmosphere?
You're not taking all that dumb shit. You're not head hunting. Those power punches that you normally throw those straight right hands, you throw those straight right power punches right to his chest, trying to put his heart in his spine, and you trying to put his spine in his ass.
I think it happened to the microphone. Your microphone, I think.
For me, man, I gotta say the idea of the prophecy has got to just go, and it needs to be a competition. He needs to try to win all of them. He needs to not be so passive, dictate the pace a lot more often. And that's what I was saying about like some throwaway jabs. Like, instead of he was biting on all the feints, he was defensive, he was reactive more than he was proactive. And while I do think when he was successful, it was going to the body. I mean, even though he landed the right hand over the top, not necessarily flush, but he landed a couple of nice ones in the first couple of rounds. It's still, to me, more of an idea of not letting the other guy push you around.
I think it's
and I think that happened. I think he gave up too much ground without fighting for it. He might have been trying to catch. It may have been a reaction to the first fight where I think he was too anxious. Then in this fight, he's too relaxed. But anyway, the idea that you need to calm yourself and need to fight yourself, I think needs to just be tempered with the idea of how you're doing in the fight.
Your mic is like you sound like you're like miles away. I don't know.
Tyson is soft in the gut. Look at his gut. His gut is way softer than Thurman's gut, and we all know Thurman is real soft in the gut. His gut, Tyson's gut, is very, very soft. If Wilder can land a power punch to his gut, I don't think I've ever seen a win by power punch. But I guarantee you, if he concentrates on Fury's body, it'll be the first one.
That's what I'm saying. I think that if he has that special power that we all know, that freakish power, then he should be knocking out Tyson Fury with a body punch.
Yeah.
Fury is
Tyson Fury is not there for a bunch of combinations. Oh, go ahead, Tommy.
Fury is a disgusting, as we said in the army, he's a disgusting fat body. You know what I'm saying? He's a fat body.
Yeah.
All you can get him from the left to right, and I would say even more so if you uh, if you if he drop step to the left and dug hard and twisted his body and threw a right down the middle into the center of his stomach,
Mm.
and twisted his body into it,
Yeah.
that could be the end of the fight.
Because that's what Deontay Wilder got. Is his hip that he got the power from his hip. He's got that torque.
Yeah,
He got that, like, it's not a comparison to Mike Tyson, but the thing is, what I'm saying is Mike Tyson hooks. His power comes from his hip. It's not really his arms. It's his hip. Even when you look at his pad work,
this is hip in his back.
Yeah, is that torque. So that's what Deontay Wilder got. He got that torque, and I just think that he could do it with the body shot.
Yeah, but that's the problem with the body attack. Like, if you're not going to drop him with one shot to the body, you have to do it perfectly placed. So Wilder is not really like I said, his style, his frame isn't really suited for combination punches. And Fury is not really going to be there for a combination punch. It's like to the body. Like, you can hit him a couple of times with the body, but it's going to be hard to launch a body attack. But I think he can be effective to the body and make it go to the later rounds if he can figure out what to do in the clinch, right? If he doesn't give up so much ground and be so reactive, right? If he can actually dictate the pace a little bit.
I'm not one of those people that you lose one fight and then I say just fire your trainer. I'm one of those people that be like, you could make them stick around, but add to your training, add a new trainer, because even when you have Berlin and you have his other trainer and none of them is the head coach, even if you look at the fights, the instructions it's not like they're not even on the same page on the second fight. So it's like, who you listening? Who's the real head trainer? Is Deontay Wilder probably too loyal? Is it too loyal? Like, he's too loyal to them because they helped him out from the ground up or whatever. And
he needs Buddy McGirt.
That too. I think so. I think
the brain trust in Fury's corner is way better. It was in that second fight. It was just way better. Like, the instruction. But listen, everybody, if you're into boxing like that, to a certain level, then you understand that Sugar Hill is a X's and O's guy. He's an excellent tactician and able to break down and explain to the boxer what you can do, right? And the level of instruction that Fury got versus what Wilder was getting, it was just, it was night and day. Mark Breland was a good fighter, but he hasn't coached anybody. And JD's, I think is definitely a big Wilder. I think he's that. From what I can tell, they have a really good relationship, but they need some guy to add to the brain trust. Definitely, I agree with you.
But you remember what this guy?
Wait a second on that one. There's somebody in Wilder's camp. The name wasn't given, but it's somebody in Wilder's camp who came from the Crump gym that sold Wilder out. That's the one who was paid off. The name wasn't given. So whoever it was that came from Wilder's camp that was a former member of the Crump gym is the one that is the infiltrator.
I mean, that is,
So if you can figure that, if you can figure that person out, because I haven't.
Yeah, I mean, that's for them to know, and ultimately it's their responsibility to keep snakes out the camp. But the idea,
he was there from the beginning.
But you bring it up front, Jeff, and I think that's also really that also could be part of what's happening with the fight, is that Mark Breland is a product of Crunk Gym, and they may understand that right hand delivery system. So they, again, I think adding a wrinkle to somebody who is also a boxing brain they can just add a couple of things. That's not that I don't think Wilder needs to overhaul his style in order to beat Tyson Fury. I think just keeping the fight, being able to keep the fight at a distance where he can be actually effective, should be enough.
Well, I was saying when I was studying these fights, and I'm like, you know what he needs? I was looking for who's the prodigy of Angelo Dundee, and I couldn't find no other trainer that's the prodigy of Angelo Dundee. And then when I started figuring out when George Foreman said what he said, I'm like, you know what? Angelo Dundee trained Foreman, and I'm like, you know what? I think Foreman could help him if he brings in the type of instruction of an Angelo Dundee or his style. I think Foreman could help Deontay Wilder. And Deontay Wilder speak about that, the legends really don't come out and try to give a helping hand. I think he should consider inviting George Foreman into the gym.
Well, I think
they already did more than that, right? I think they already been in contact and all that.
Yeah, I think that was a good move.
Those two have already been talking, and Foreman said that he's advising him, but he's not going to be a trainer.
Okay. Yeah, of course. It's a whole new dedication to be a trainer. Foreman never done it, but advisor is good. So that's great. That's great.
And then on top of that, I thought that was a good idea because Foreman never cracked the Ali code. He never cracked the code of a mobile heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
He only was able to beat people who stood right in front of him and would slug it out, or people he had to hunt down. Hunt down who weren't very mobile. He never cracked the code of anybody who was mobile, who was stick and move.
Yeah.
So if he couldn't crack the code, how is he going to tell somebody else how to crack the code?
And that's what I was thinking as well.
He didn't crack the code himself. So he's not.
But Berlin style either. Like,
but Temper ain't saying that.
Oh, Temper fell asleep. Nah, it's early now. I think your auto is bad. Link back up. I can't hear nothing. Yeah, link back up. I can't hear nothing from him. Oh. Go on, then press the Yeah, you cracking a lot. I can't even hear a word. Just tap out and then come back in. But yeah, I think Wilder could do a lot of good things. I think we see the best of what Tyson Fury has to offer. I think that Wilder could do more.
Fury's not going to get no better.
I think the first fight was like the most perfect fight he could ever fought,
and he cheated in that.
If we look
and there's obvious proof, and then we have proof that he was in collusion with the WBC with the gloves. The gloves that he wore were produced and manufactured specifically for him by the WBC, which were a brand that he had refused to wear in the past. The WBC had a brand of gloves that they had never offered to Deontay Wilder in his 10 title defenses as WBC champion. Wilder did not even know that they even had a brand of gloves. They never sponsored Wilder for any gloves or asked him to sponsor any gloves or asked him to help co-sponsor any gloves. They never backed Wilder for anything. They had other racially motivated incidences for their fighters. Like Devin Haney got injured. They put him as champion in recess just for an injury. You know, uh, it's just plain ridiculous. Do I give Crawford a chance against Spence? Every fighter's got a puncher's chance. As far as Spence beating, Crawford beating Spence on brute strength, I say no. I say that Crawford's going to hunt Spence down. No, I say Spence going to hunt Crawford down, and he's going to eventually beat Spence up. Spence going to try to trade with him, and that's not going to work out for Spence. I'm sorry. Spence is going to hunt Crawford down, and he's going to beat him up. Crawford's going to try to trade with him, which is Crawford's own worst enemy when it comes to that. Crawford will try to beat you at your own worst game, at your own game. Crawford is not going to beat Spence at that game. If he tries to fight Spence in the pocket, it's not going to work out for him well. Spence walks around at nearly 200 pounds as a natural weight. Crawford is not going to be able to contend with Spence on the inside with that type of strength and that type of energy. And if Crawford switching to southpaw and Crawford gets hit a lot, you can't get hit a lot against Spence. That is going to put you on the canvas, and then the worst thing about getting put on the canvas is when you get up, you have a strong chance of getting put back down, and getting put back down worse than you got up. So Crawford will have to come with a much better game plan than what he has in previous fights to go against Spence. This is why this fight will not happen unless there's big money on the table, which is why they're saying that this fight cannot happen now, because there have to be big money on the table.
Yeah, as of now, if the fight was made today, a contractual fight right now, I'll pick Crawford to beat Spence.
It depends. Well, I would say it depends. It depends on the nature of Crawford's game plan. If he runs all night, maybe. But I think Spence, as we've seen in the Garcia fight, Spence has not shown his whole game, because nobody thought that Spence could fight the way he fought against Garcia, and that was with Spence dropping nearly 20 pounds in less than 20 hours.
Yeah, but I think I don't know with Spence. To be honest, I was never really I don't see him. I never saw him as a special fighter. I saw him as a good fighter. I see him like a textbook. He's a great fundamental fighter. He doesn't have the he's going. It's like what you see is what you get with Earl Spence. What Buck Crawford is, he could adjust to probably any style. You're gonna have to adjust to Crawford. I don't think I don't think Crawford's gonna adjust to Spence. Spence will have to adjust to whatever Crawford, because he's the versatile one. He's the one that could work, that could fight the outside, the inside, the southpaw, the unorthodox. Could want to bang when he want to bang, want to fight in the outside. He switches up with so much that I think that with Earl Spence, he has that jab to the body, elbow, try to go to the body, then reset. Do the same thing, then reset. Pivot.
There's two problems. The two problems with what you're saying. Fairly, can I just get in here? Can I just get in here and get just this whole thing? Because, like, first off, Terrence Crawford is, one of my favorite fighters. I liked him longer than I've liked Errol Spence. I've liked Terrence Crawford. I've liked Terrence Crawford longer than Errol Spence. Terrence Crawford is my number one pound for pound fighter.
Yeah.
That being said, I think Errol Spence might stop him, just because of one of the things Terrence said is the way that he likes to engage and the way that he likes to get back once he get hit, and the amount of time that he gets hit. I think the amount of shots that Errol Spence throws is a problem for Terrence Crawford. I don't think he's faced anybody who throws that amount of volume and is able to cut off the ring that comes behind the jab. But Terrence Crawford, one of the things that he's been able to get off on is switching southpaw and using angles on a guy, which also won't work on Errol Spence. And really, the ultimate thing of it for me is that he is actually too little for his style of fight, and I think that will get exposed against Errol Spence. He's too little for his style of fight against Errol Spence, not just in general.
But I think oh, you're breaking up, Smoke.
Hey, Sean.
No, I was done.
You good? Oh, because I was gonna say, yeah, he corner you, but look at the fighters that he's been fighting a corner. He's not fighting a mover. He's not fighting agile fighters that he could just stop. He couldn't just trap Sean Porter. He can't. I don't think he could.
He could trap Sean Porter, and Sean Porter's not even that big a mover. He was beating the shit out of Sean Porter when Sean Porter didn't want to fight. When Sean Porter was able to pivot, he was able to turn the tables when he was getting fucked up on the ropes and all that stuff. But then he just continued to get fucked up more in the center of the ring.
I thought they fucked up each other.
Porter but the thing about Sean Porter is he's a big welterweight. That dude fought at much higher weights. He's never been able to make 140. He's never fought at that weight. It's not even the same kind of thing. Like, what the issue with Terrence Crawford is for real. And I mean, even Sean Porter throws a lot of shots, but Sean Porter suffers from lack of accuracy and also punch play.
Terrence Crawford won't even fight Sean Porter, and Sean Porter wants to fight Terrence Crawford. You know why Terrence Crawford won't fight Sean Porter? Because Sean Porter is going to get in. Sean Porter's a dog. Sean Porter's going to get in there, and he's going to get in that ass. He's going to jump in that ass like a suppository. Terrence Crawford don't want that kind of fight. Sean Porter is not going to try to fight that fight at range. He's going to try to get inside. He's going to try to make it a dog fight. Sean Porter was a football player. He's going to get in there and fight that. Even Errol Spence said this unusually strong and effort. Errol Spence had sparred him and didn't realize how strong he had got by the time they had fought professionals. Now, if Errol Spence had realized that, and even Errol Spence had admitted that he had been doing some extracurricular activities outside the ring, and he didn't come into the ring like he should have, and he admitted that Sean Porter was stronger than he was in the ring, so he had to rely on skill.
That's what I think at this point of Errol Spence's career, he's not a 147 pounder. He's just gonna be fighting weak throughout his whole career if he stays at 147. You want to see the 100% Errol Spence? He got to fight at 154. You're not gonna see a power.
Errol Spence is 150 right now, and it's not even fight day. He's at 150. He's at 150 right now. After that, Errol Spence has gotten hungry. He's rejuvenated, and he's looking to clean out the welterweight division. He's trying to get a fight with everybody in the division. Right now, he's at weight.
I'm just giving my opinion. He could be. Look right now.
That's the other thing.
I could be 250. I could be 250 right now, and then I could shrink 30 pounds in a month, less than a
Errol,
month, and I could tell you I'm
Errol,
gonna be on fight week.
Errol only got to lose 5
Yeah,
pounds right
the
now.
issue was the issue was
He
his
only
weight in
got to lose
between
5
fights,
pounds
right?
for.
So at this point,
He only got. He only got
can
to
I get
lose.
off too, man? Like every single time, you keep trying to talk over. I'm trying to also enjoy it, be a part of the conversation too. So anyway, like I was saying, the issue, as Terrence was pointing out, was he was ballooning up in weight in between fights. If he can actually maintain his discipline, then I think 147 is fine for him for years, actually, until he gets to what he wants to do done, because he's already really done growing. It's just about whether or not he needs to maintain a 147, right? So, he's fought the two biggest guys at 147, which is Kell Brook and Sean Porter. Terrence Crawford, Benavidez is a big dude, but granted, but he was also dragging a leg behind him, right? So it's not like, and Benavidez is not the kind of fighter that Sean Porter is. He's not the kind of fighter that Errol Spence is. Like, I don't think that Sean Porter, even like the Green Machine, was throwing a lot of shots, and you see that he was able to have some success on Terrence Crawford. And I think the Green Machine has a little bit better punch placement than Sean Porter does, but he doesn't have anywhere near what Errol Spence is going to bring to the table.
I just think at this point that they're not 147 for Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Sean Porter. I think it's time for them to move. If we want to see if we want to see their 100% power, you're not gonna see it again. I'm coming out and say, you can recall me. You're not gonna see the 100% power of Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, or Sean Porter. That's it. They got to move up. You can't stay in one division your whole career. It's just natural. You have to move. Even if you can make 147, it's just natural. You gonna move up. You have to.
How many fights do you think you have left in his career? Maybe 12, right?
Who?
2 fights a year, 6 more years.
Earl Spence.
Yeah,
I think he got a lot of fights in his career, but I think that he could. But not at 147.
So if he has a lot of fights in his career, let's say he fights 4 more fights, then at welterweight, it's still 8 more fights left.
Oh, are we talking big fights or just regular fights?
Just fights left in his career, right?
Yeah, well, he's gonna
give him another 6 years. He's like what, 30 years old, right?
He's 30. Yeah, he's 30 now.
Right, so give him another 6 years. That's 12 fights, and assuming that he fight, it's with COVID, give or take with COVID, there's a dozen fights.
I see, but I say
by time to welterweight, he still got 8 fights at 154, and however many fights at 160 if he makes it there.
I say he's done at 147, but the money is at 147, and the 8-ounce glove is at 147. But I think that he's done at 147.
Correct. The idea of him being at maximum power doesn't mean that he needs to be at maximum power to beat the guys at 147.
Yeah,
he's gonna need to. He's gonna need to. But see, Bud Crawford naturally.
The power that he has, that he may have at 154, I don't think he needs to beat Terrence Crawford with 147.
Oh yes, yes. If you know about Bud Crawford like you say he does, no, Bud Crawford is getting stronger naturally. That's why he's stopping people.
But who's older, Bud or?
I get you. He's also stopping guys who aren't named Sean Porter, and it's cool. Like I said, Benavidez, I really like that the way that both guys fought and all that stuff, but the guy was limited, right? Jeff Horn,
But you got to.
Let me just go through it. Amir Khan, the guy is now revealed to have a glass thigh, right? So Green Machine is cool, but he's good, but I'll say he's unproven. He's unheralded and he's unproven. So like the idea that all of a sudden from those guys you're gonna extrapolate that all of a sudden Errol Spence needs to be at his 154 best self in order to deal with Terrence Crawford at 147. I don't get it. I think that's a bridge too far.
I'm saying if you want to see the best Earl Spence, it's him at 154. You're gonna see an 80% Earl Spence at 147. You're not gonna see his best.
I agree.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, it could be, but I think at 80% Errol Spence might stop Terrence Crawford.
No, he can't. No, I don't think so.
I mean,
80%, 80%,
like a year ago. I thought it was a lot stronger about a year ago, but now whatever.
80% Errol Spence. 80% Errol Spence fighting an 80% Bud Crawford, but not 100% Bud Crawford versus 80. He ain't gonna stop. You're saying stop. You're not saying beat. You're saying he's gonna stop him at 80% Bud Crawford.
I'm saying at 147. You're saying he's only going to be 80% at 147. And I'm saying if you're saying that he's going to be 80% at 147, I'm saying that 80% of Errol Spence can stop Terrence Crawford because I think he can stop Terrence Crawford at 147.
Well, let me clarify what I just said. I think that a fully focused Errol Spence at welterweight will beat Terrence Crawford, but I think a full potential Errol Spence is at 154. I think an even better Errol Spence may be at the next weight class higher than that, because if you think about it, Errol Spence is sparring on a daily basis with the Charlos. And the Charlos can't even be in sparring. He's whipping their asses in sparring on a daily basis.
And he's sparring them when he's like probably 170.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's say, I mean, how many fights realistically do you think an Errol Spence with his frame, right, has at 160, right? Maybe let's give him 4 tops, right? So then it becomes, how many fights do you see him having at 154?
I put it this way. This how much.
I'm sorry. Caveat. He got kicked out of Mayweather gym for giving Mayweather a black eye. So he beat the hell out of Floyd Mayweather and got kicked out of the Mayweather gym for giving Mayweather a black eye. Let's not forget that.
I mean, I
think also, who was the guy who kicked Mayweather's ass at sparring when Mayweather was out of shape? You can't always take sparring as God.
Yeah. I never really took sparring, because sparring sometimes is, we're gonna work on the inside, I'm gonna work on the outside. You just attack me. Sparring is way different.
I mean, that was the seat that Freitas gave Mayweather that work in sparring. Did anybody think Freitas is going to beat Floyd Mayweather?
That was the guy I was thinking.
Mike Tyson has gotten knocked down on sparring, so I don't really take sparring. But what I do, if we're gonna talk about 100%, on my opinion, 100%, like everybody on there, 100% of 147. I don't think nobody beats Keith Thurman at 100%.
Yeah, but the thing is, Keith Thurman's not motivated like he used to be before he got married.
Nope. I give no credibility to Keith Thurman. When it comes to the body attack, Keith Thurman is weak in the body. Keith Thurman's not a complete fighter.
I think that's become a myth of weaken the body. Weaken the body because let me tell you something. If you get
Let's go through the tape. You got tape? Let's go to the tape.
No, not go to the tape. The thing is, this is what it is. If you get hurt to the body and you don't go down, do you have a body? If you get chin checked, they call Amir Khan he has a weak chin. He goes down. When Danny Swift Garcia gets hit with nice shots, I'm talking about solid shot, they said that he got a strong chin. When Keith Thurman gets hit with a flush shot to the body, that 98% of the people, it doesn't matter. He gets out. That's leg work. That's what you got to do. That's boxing.
What year are you talking about? What year are you talking about?
Who?
Collazo.
Which year Keith Thurman are you talking about?
Like when I say 100%?
Yeah, like what? Yeah, when you say he's like good to the body and he does all this stuff, when are you talking about him displaying this attribute?
I'm giving you an example. I'm saying,
what year are you drawing this example
he's from? Will you tell me when people say he's weak to the body? When he got hit by Collazo?
Been born.
When he got hit by Pacquiao on the 10th.
Okay. All right. Okay. Now this is weak to the body. This is weak to the body. Machado, that when he got hit by Concepcion, That's weak to the body. He go down, he can't get back.
Saying people who are worse than Thurman, right? But he's not saying that Thurman is the worst guy to the body, right?
No. This what I'm saying is I'm putting the contradiction is when somebody gets hit to the chin and could take it and don't go down, they say that he got a grenade chin. But when Thurman,
champion.
It's become a different fighter. You become a different fighter.
Okay. Now put it this way. This is what strong is because we talking about warriors here, right? When Keith Thurman got hit by Collazo to the body, what he did the next round?
Run.
Yeah. And
No. That's boxing. That's why they in the ring. A dumb dude is just gonna stay in front of him. That's what they do. Now, if he's a wounded man, no. That's a dumb dude. That's a dumb dude that stays in front of him. See, the good boxer, that when you have a wounded guy in the body, is to lock him and put him in the corner. See, Keith Thurman is so good when he's hurt that you can't even catch him. So the next round, Keith Thurman wins. He retires Collazo. Sean Porter hit him to the body, 10th round. Well, he did the next round. Won the next round. Manny Pacquiao hits him to the body, took his mouthpiece off. Then look at the last 15, look at the last 20 seconds of that same round. In the 10th round, Keith Thurman actually landed more punches than Manny Pacquiao. And what did he do in the 11th round? He won that round. That tells me that guy has grit and he could take a punch. That means you got to hit him with something real hard with those body shots. You got to hit him to keep him down or to actually make him go down. That's a guy that has a body, not a guy that gets hurt. This is the hurt game. You always going to get hurt.
Bro, you went 5 years. You realize you went 5 years back to make your reference. You had to go back 5 years.
So tell me when Keith Thurman going down.
This is what I say. Just to finish my point. Let me just finish my point. I'll be real fast. I'll be real fast. I promise you.
Let me have this one.
I've been having this discussion for many years. Not gonna get it.
Hey, Smoke. Let me have this one. Sean. Okay. You funny. The boxing makes it. The Mexican boxing culture. To get hit in the body and go down makes you less than a boxer, makes you less than a man. Okay, so if you get hit in the body and you can't take it, that's one of the core things that makes you less than a fighter. You can't be a fighter in Mexico if you can't take it to the body. All right, so that being said, so you come to the United States. Let's talk about boxing in the United States.
Okay.
We call we call ourselves the home of the free, the home of the brave, you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? We're supposed to be the best in everything. We rule the Olympics. We rule everything. All the sports. We go to the Olympics, we win basketball, we win the doggone swimming, we're supposed to win the boxing, we're supposed to win everything.
Yeah.
And then somebody gonna come and then anybody gonna come here and beat somebody in this country, even if we beat our own, with a body punch. And then we got a neighbor to the south that consider you getting hit with a body punch being less than a fighter. Being less than a fighter, being less than a damn man. So let's talk about Keith Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
And let's talk about Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence.
Yeah.
Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said, "Get your weight up, young man. Maybe we can do this when you get your weight up and get a name."
Okay.
Now the shoe is on the other foot.
Come on, you sound. I want you to talk about you. I don't want you to talk like everybody else talk about. That sounding like a record. You're sounding like what you're sounding what people are saying. I want you to sound like what you saying, T. The other foot that sounding like Spence.
Yeah, well, the thing is now Keith Thurman is now that man on the outside looking in, and now he talking that mess. But the thing is, he can't hold up to he can't live up to the shit he talking. Because once Errol Spence dig in that body, he can't live up to the shit he talking. Because Errol Spence gonna get in there and he gonna demolish this dude. You know why? Because he gonna leave Thurman on the ground clutching his ribs. Because Errol Spence has a body game. He gonna get in there.
When's the last? Let me ask you a question. Who has knocked down more people by a body shot in their career, professional career?
In reference to who?
Keith Thurman. He knocked down more people with a body shot in his career than Errol Spence. On a come up, he was the body snatcher. Everything that Errol Spence is now, Keith Thurman already is. He was the body snatcher.
Punch.
Okay. Yeah. See, that's the issue is Keith Thurman.
Who received more body shots? Who received more body shots?
Hold on. Let me quickly ask my question. You gotta look at the level of opponents. Once they get to sort of close to being a fringe contender, you got to look at how many people they stop then with body shots. I think that's probably a better measure.
Cool. How many people? When was the last time that Errol Spence stopped somebody with a body shot?
Ocampo.
Ocampo, no, that was a flush to the head.
No,
that's a body shot.
No, let Temper go.
And what's Ocampo?
Oh, I don't know, mate.
He was an IBF mandatory.
Yeah, that they politically placed there because Al Heyman moved Ugas. He was supposed to fight Ugas and eliminated. He beat Ray Robinson. They moved him. They did him a favor.
I thought Ugas was a WBC mandatory, but
no. He beat Ray Robinson. No, wait. He beat Ray Robinson. He was the mandatory. He beat Ray Robinson to become the mandatory for Errol Spence. Al Heyman made them move, and then they just gave him Carlos Ocampo so he could have an easy fight for his homecoming.
Right, but like I said, Ugas was the WBC mandatory, wasn't he?
Not at that point, no.
Okay, cool. But I was going to say about the and point taken. I'm not trying to like deflect or anything. I'm just I take your word for it. I was going to say that when it comes to the Keith Thurman, you're talking about years removed to make your points from the fighter that he is today. Right, and I also take your point that in the rounds 10, 11, and 12 that he came back and he recovered. And I also say that he got better as the fight wore on. He was better in the second half of the fight than he was in the first half of the fight, and I think that speaks to the level of activity that he's experienced in recent memory, and that is for me the problem with Keith Thurman. I have to see him actually fight 12 rounds, and then because I haven't actually seen him go a full 12 and look like Keith Thurman of 2015 and 2016, where you're pulling these references from in any kind of in years. So I need to see that first, not just reference those things and then apply it to a fight to Errol Spence in like 2020 or 2021.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So I said, what was the first thing? If everybody was on their A game, everybody's on their A. If everybody's on their A game,
I'm going to go get me some Maryland blue crabs after this with some Old Bay season and a damn fucking case of damn Budweiser after this. Y'all fucking with me.
So so we're talking about the A game, right? Now, how can we gauge really Errol Spence and Keith Thurman? Let's look at the Porter fight. Did it look anything different? Porter and Thurman. I think Thurman did a little better than Spence, even with the knockdown. But I think it was a little better than he handled Porter a little better, in my opinion.
The fights are 3 years removed, though. It's not the same guy.
Look. Smoke. Remember, we said if everybody was in their A game.
Yes, but if you have to go back 5 years to find a guy's A game, then what are we talking about?
We're talking about the potential.
That's what we talk about potential.
Yeah,
I mean, we brought it up.
Like I'm just saying, like that guy is not like. What makes you think that a guy's gonna turn back the clock 5 years?
Okay, but I'm gonna tell you, Earl Spence haven't looked no special either.
He fought 5 years for his A game.
Okay. So all right. They was 100% now, Smoke. Okay, they was 100% now, Smoke. Okay, I got Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're talking about the Keith Thurman,
okay,
I'm sorry, round 6 through 12 in the Pacquiao fight, and the Keith Thurman we saw in the Josecito Lopez fight. If that is the new thing, or I think that, like I said, he's getting better. I think he's knocking off the rust. I'd like to see a little bit more from him, and then I think we can see something to gauge what this new Keith Thurman is like in 2020 versus trying to project in our memory what he used to be a ton of years ago.
Okay, so let's project now. I project now.
Yeah, but can I?
I say Bud beat Spence and Thurman.
Can I quickly jump in and say, I think we're kind of overlooking the fact that Spence has had an accident and he's been out. So it's he's further away from his best than everyone else, in my opinion.
Well, no, but that's just about questions that we may have, right? The issue is, are the demons about hitting a punch? What's his punch resistance? But those are questions. That doesn't mean that he's actually removed from his best. He could still be in his prime and nothing has happened. We just don't know.
Being in your prime and being at your best is not necessarily the same thing.
No, that's what I mean. I'm saying that the effects of the accident could have passed already. And what he needs to get is maybe also address his lack of activity, right? So that could be the issue, but that's a different thing than whether or not he's going to experience any lasting effect, physical or mental effects from the car accident. But
I'm not specifically talking about that. One sec, T. What I'm talking about is, for example, let's say let me take a different sport. Say professional gymnastics. If you miss one day of professional gymnastics, you'll be behind the team by a week in terms of your progress, right? Now you think about the idea that I'm trying to portray is because he's been out of action, he's behind the curve, generally speaking.
Yeah, but because of COVID, there's a kind of a flattening of that, right? So most guys, especially guys who are ratings drivers for major organizations in boxing, those guys are not going to step in until there's crowds, right? So there's going to be ring rust before we even get these fights for real. But just the idea of Spence being removed from his number one, and that to me that's even worse for this idea of Thurman than it is for Spence, because Spence has been actually a lot more active for a lot longer. He'd had that sort of layoff in between Kell Brook, but it wasn't like a Keith Thurman size layoff, right? So really in the last 4 years, Keith Thurman's fought twice.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Hey, Sean. Oh, Sean.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, why don't we just give Temper a chance to 5 minutes to give his full view, because he's been interrupted and stuff like that, and having to react instead of just give his whole view on what he thinks about everything. So
on the Wilder or on the what we just talking about right now?
Everything, man. Just give him the floor.
It's easier if you just ask me questions. I swear down.
I think we asked a question about the Wilder already. I mean, just keep on. We on the welterweight division right now.
And don't make the question a long out, drawn out question. Make it a quick question and just like let him talk and not interrupt him.
Well, hit me.
I mean, just stay on top of the welterweight division. We were talking about the Bud Crawford, Earl Spence. What you think is next for Danielson Garcia? What you think is next for Sean Porter?
I'll be honest. I've got my eye on Bud Crawford right now. I reckon he's the guy who's probably going to end up on top.
Yeah,
because
me too.
he hasn't. He's clean living. He doesn't get involved in bullshit. He seems to be training now. I think he's probably the oldest. Is he the oldest one by maybe a year?
Yeah, he's the oldest one. 33. He's gonna be 33.
33. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was like 31, 32. I think he's gonna need 2 years, have maybe 2 or 3 big fights, and then he'll probably retire on top. That's what I see. I really like his combination punches. I like the way when he throws hooks, he keeps his elbows in tight. And that's very defensively responsible. It's very hard to hit someone when you're exchanging, when they keep their elbows in tight when they're hooking. You don't see many boxers doing it like that. Keith Thurman, I think once he got married, something left. Not sure, but he kind of is sitting on top of his achievements and is like, yeah, I'm happy with this. I'll have a little fight here, a little fight there. So I think Keith Thurman, he's pussy whipped.
I think that's easy to say because it's a narrative that's been pushed, and then I think people believe in the same narrative. I think that he don't want to say what he don't really want to say what he's really going through because then people are gonna fight him in a certain way. Keith Thurman hands are failing him.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't just be that fighter he used to be because his hands are failing him. He can't throw those power punches. You're gonna have to use them type of gloves that Mayweather uses. Great fighter. Yeah, great fighters. Yeah. Great fighters make adjustments, and if Keith Thurman can't make an adjustments, he can't be throwing those punches like he used to. Now he got to make an adjustment to be a boxer. And I think that's what's happening right now.
The thing is, he can actually box, but he relies more on his power, generally speaking.
Yeah, and he don't throw enough punches to turn into that style.
Yeah. And who else we got? Spence. The thing is, my question about Spence is, if he's torn any ligament in his thumb, how's that going to affect his punching? Because we've seen the photos of his thumb. It just looks like he'd either torn it or he'd done some sort of damage to the ligaments or the nerves or whatever it was. It shouldn't be that bad because once you get your hands wrapped, you should be all right. But you never know with nerve damage. So we'll have to see next fight.
Yeah, I think the smartest thing is to give him a tune-up. As a fan, I want to see him get in there with boxers, but the smartest thing, if I was his manager or whatever, is to get a tune-up.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, with an investment like that, you don't stick him into a dangerous situation, not when he's not feeling sharp.
The only thing with Earl Spence is if he takes a voluntary bout, because that's what the WBC is going to give him, a voluntary bout, and he don't take like a great fight. Remember, he got that IBF that's been sitting there for a while. He's going to have to find that IBF mandatory, or he will be stripped by the IBF. And I think the fighter that's the mandatory to him is Frank Warren's fighter. I forgot, I don't even know how to pronounce his name, but he's been waiting for a while.
Is it a British fighter?
Nah. I don't know. I think he's from Russia or Ukraine.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
His last name starts with an A, but he's been a mandatory for almost a year now. So that 12 months already passed.
Do you guys think that he'll ever rematch Brook at 154?
Nah, I don't. Could he get a catch weight somewhere in his voluntary bout? Maybe. I mean, he fought. I think Earl Spence will fought. How many times he fought in a catch weight? 154, 152. He had like 2 fights or 3 fights in his career that he fought in that. 152, 154. He had a catch with I forgot with who, but
I actually thought the Spence Brooks fight was brilliant. I really, really enjoyed that fight.
yeah, but then Brooks was also drained.
Yeah, he was a fool for taking that fight because realistically, he should have moved up before he fought Spence because he'd been struggling for a long time at that weight.
I say this. My opinion is 154 Earl Spence. He beats everybody in 154. That's how good I believe that Earl Spence at 154 could be. 100%, 154. He beats everybody. Banana, Lara. I think he'll give Charlo a run for his money too. That would be a good fight now because Charlo got way better, and I think he has one of the most underrated resume too. Jermall Charlo. They don't give him a lot of credit. I'll put him if it was pound for pound, I'll put him 11-0, or I'll sneak him into 10. He avenged his loss, but look at his resume. Look at his last 4 fights. So that's the only fight that I see.
Actually, there was a conversation I might have heard last night or this morning. I'm not sure, but the narrative was that that Wilder hasn't shown any change, and I just want to discredit that because even Fury said in the rematch that Wilder showed the triple jab that he didn't show in the first fight.
Wilder knows. I mean, Fury knows. It's becoming robotic. You know, the robotic that Deontay Wilder can't box, that Deontay Wilder can't fight. You know, Freddie, what's his name? I forgot. Teddy Atlas. He put that BS out there that he can't fight. Now people saying he can't fight. It went from he can't box to he can't fight. I think that's one of the most degrading stuff anybody in boxing could say about a champion like that. I think that was the most disgusting comment coming from a person that's supposed to know boxing to say that a heavyweight champion like Deontay Wilder in a platform like ESPN gonna say that he cannot fight. And then nobody checks him for that. That's what I don't like about ESPN. That even if Andre Ward may hear Timothy Bradley say something, they won't check each other.
Yeah, but those two know each other since they're kids.
Yeah, man, but it's disgusting. That's why I don't even watch sports. I'm listening to the volume. I do my own commentary, but then I'll catch up to certain things that they say, and I'm like, come on, man, they're just too biased. It's just way too biased. Like Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound number 3, really? Come on, man. To me, that's crazy.
Where do you have Canelo?
I got number 1.
I mean, yeah, but if you have him number 1, and somebody else doesn't have him number 1, have him in the top 3, right? Because it's really everybody has Canelo, Loma, and Crawford in the top 3, right?
Yeah,
like most every people. So where you have those guys doesn't really matter.
Well, I've got my top 3 pound for pound PED list is Canelo, Fury, and Big Baby Miller.
Shut up.
Wait, who did I miss? Canelo, Big Baby Miller, and who was the other? Who else?
Fury.
All right, take out. Okay. Oh, now I know where he coming from. I know where you're coming with that one. The cheaters. The cheaters pound for pound.
The peddlers.
The cheaters pound for pound. The Canelo. the Fury and Jerome. That's the pound for pound.
Head pound for pound.
Nah, man. Canelo number 1.
Oh, he's got the skills.
On the field thing. You know, I don't mind Canelo. People saying Canelo just isn't on mine because of the failed test, and I just feel like, you know, there's only so far you can drop him because of the way that they treated his levels and the entire infraction. Like the way they treated it, you can only drop him so far. But also, I feel like it's unfair to put him over guys who haven't failed tests, and nobody really thinks they're choosing, right?
Then don't put them at all, because then it's gonna look a lot. It ain't gonna look right. Yeah. So it's either you have them or don't have them. Either you forgive them.
I mean, the punishment can fit the crime. You don't have to be like, just because you did something, that's it. Like they said, it's consistent with contamination. Other people have had that same level. The entire Mexican team had the issue. Like, all right, but it's plausible. I can get it. I can get behind it. But it's not like it's 3 separate tests for a steroid that don't make any sense anywhere, other than you're just trying to get a performance enhancement out of it.
What do you think about Big Baby Miller? Should we throw him out, ban him for life?
No, you know what? I'm actually curious to see how well he boxes without pads, or what his stamina looks like. Because there was a guy who's like best part of 300 pounds. I always said from the very beginning that guy is on EPO, because that guy to move that much, that size, that's unnatural. Can you name me anybody who's at 300 pounds has got the same endurance as Big Baby Miller?
I don't know.
Exactly. You have to think about it.
I don't know. If you would have gave me 20,
300 pound boxer, period.
If you would have gave me 20 pounds, we would have gave me 20 more pounds. I would have said Andy Ruiz. I really think Andy Ruiz could be very, very good. I would like if he does a body transformation. I really think he could be champion again.
Yeah, but I also believe that there's a certain amount of weight that he needs to keep on his body to stay powerful.
He could be solid. He could be 250, but a solid. I'm talking about. I don't want to see no flabs, nothing like that. For me, I don't know. People be like, "Oh, you don't got to worry about the body in the sport of boxing." Nah. You got to look correct, man. Come on, you can't be looking like a world champion like that. That don't look world champion like.
Oh, so you didn't like Butterbean then?
Huh?
You didn't like Butterbean?
Butterbean was super heavyweight.
He was super fat.
Yeah, man. I don't know. These heavyweights don't look apart to me, man.
Yeah, the problem with Ruiz, I think, is his short arms and slow feet. Is going to be a problem for the guys who are at the top right now, just because they just have too much time in order to pick them off or get out the way or whatever.
See, we remember we was having that discussion with Anthony Joshua. When you was in a discussion earlier about Anthony Joshua, some people, when Black and Brown said he should be number 1.
Yeah, I mean, based on resume and all that stuff, you know.
But then I look at it like, really, look at Anthony Joshua and look at the Andy Ruiz fight. This guy barely trained. This guy trained like it was the best fight of his life. He was training, and he went 12 rounds with Andy Ruiz, who didn't train. It's like, yeah, he won, but you beat up a guy. Well, not beat up a guy, but you went a whole 12 round with a guy that barely even trained for this fight. Can you imagine?
Saw what happened? You saw what happened when they got in Andy Ruiz's range. It was all bad.
Yeah.
But let me ask you a question, Punch. If it wasn't for the fact that AJ had to beat the guy who just beat him, would you have that same level of criticism if he hadn't been beat?
Yeah.
But I think you're not taking into account the psychology in coming back from defeat like that. Actually facing the guy who basically knocked him around the ring for several rounds.
No, I understand. I understand that you got to be more caution. You already felt the punches. You already know that you could be dropped by this guy. I understand. I'm not saying he won. He did what he had to do. What I'm saying is he did what he had to do. But even, can you imagine if Andy Ruiz was 70% of himself? I think it would have been a little bad for Anthony Joshua.
Oh yeah. Can I make a little stab in the dark here? Are you kind of like comparing, in a way, what's his name, Lennox Lewis's fights with Rockman, the way he obviously got beaten and the way that he come back so conclusively?
I mean, you don't really got to come out like that. Like if you're going about to knock the guy out, it happened. But I'm just saying that I would have thought that he would have had an easier time, us knowing aftermath that this guy barely trained. Like this guy barely trained. He's clubbing in Miami.
There was a few times when Ruiz did land in the rematch that you could see that Joshua looked a bit concerned.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but he went to the drawing board and he fought his fight to win. But
yeah, and ultimately that's what's up. And yeah, I liked what he did in Perfecting Fight the same way. He's a little bit more aggressive and proactive, a lot less reactive and a lot less defensive. But as long as you make the proper adjustments to get the win, that's boxing.
How old is Povetkin? Isn't he 39 years old?
No, he's 40 plus.
Nah, he's on the other side of 40.
And that's what I mean. Okay, if Deontay Wilder would have beat him at that age, they would have said he was old too.
No, he would have been 37 around about that time. Am I right, Smoke? 37, 38?
Yeah, I think it was 2016, something like that, 2017.
Yeah, I don't think that, to be honest, and this is not really. I don't think Deontay Wilder was ever gonna get credit until he lose now. I mean, he would have beat Tyson Fury the first fight. He wasn't gonna get credit. He was just not gonna get credit until he fought Anthony Joshua.
No, I don't know that that's really the case. I do think that the Anthony Joshua negotiation, the 2018, that whole thing, drew some lines in the sand for people when it comes to UK, United States versus the rest of the world kind of thing. But even people in the United States didn't really, Deontay Wilder had caught on like that, and he's a polarizing figure everywhere.
But right? You know what? What's the real problem, right? In my opinion, is yes, it's good that they're getting their money with Al Heyman or whatever, but when you're going after a machine and the promoter and the fighter, and now it's just you. Yeah, Lou DiBella came out, but Lou DiBella really wasn't, or Finkel. They don't got relevant voices. You would have Lou DiBella before now, but I would have thought at that moment we would see Al Heyman come out of nowhere, because you're fighting a machine.
No style.
I know
and he's also not a promoter. He's not the guy that is.
Yeah, I understand all of that.
Yeah, but it's more like the concept of Al Heyman, right? So what they're actually trying to promote, I think, is the idea of a bunch of making the talent be the stars, not the business guys, not a promoter, not the guys that spread the narrative. Like, these guys can tell their own stories and create their own paths, separate and apart from the way other people have done it, but also it's still related to the history and the tradition of the sport, so you can follow their careers alongside the all-time greats, right?
Yeah. No, I'm all for that. But when you're fighting a machine, that's why the narrative is always on for Tyson Fury. The narrative is good for Anthony Joshua. But now if Deontay Wilder, he's like on the ocean by himself. They got a bunch of PRs to work with these dudes and alter a storyline. They don't got that for the Wilders of the world.
Right, but it's not necessary once you get to a certain level when you're already in the psyche. Like, my parents don't watch boxing, but they know Tyson Fury, what Deontay Wilder, because that is the level of fight that it is, right? So I mean, they're into sports, so they'll see ESPN, they'll see Fox, they'll understand that fight is going on. You don't necessarily need a promoter other than your day-to-day PR kind of thing, but as Mayweather showed, playing the heel also is lucrative. You don't necessarily need everybody to like you in order to be a draw in boxing.
But that helps, because I'll give you an example. Because when you deal with kids, they don't lie. They kids, and I took my son. He was in the basketball court early this year, right? And he's playing with his friends, and they talking boxing, right? But they don't know too much boxing. So the kid goes, "Yeah, I'm Tyson Fury. He moves like Muhammad Ali." But where he's hearing this from? ESPN, right?
Yeah,
These
yeah,
kids,
he does, though.
yeah, and these kids watch ESPN, and then my son, since he knows boxing, because he watches boxing with me, he goes, "I'm Deontay Wilder," and all the kids go in his team like, "Who's that? Wow, man, what?" And they was trying to make fun of my son because he thought that he was just saying a name out of the blue. You understand what I'm saying? They would say Deontay Wilder, I'm Mike Tyson, and I mean Tyson Fury, and what else they was mentioning? They said, Conor McGregor. Yeah. During talk, they were just like that in the basketball scene. I'm like, yo, and then I'm like that, and he goes, and he goes, Dad, and he goes, Dad, they don't know Deontay Wilder. I said, y'all don't know Deontay Wilder, and all of them was like, they couldn't even pronounce Deontay what? Like, who's that? I'm like, the guy that you say you like, Tyson Fury. Y'all know who Tyson Fury is? Like, yeah, Tyson, that big guy that was wearing the Apollo trunks. So meaning like these kids might not be into boxing, but there's a machine that they know who this guy is. At this point, that you're the American heavyweight champion.
They know Rocky?
They know Rocky. They know the movie.
You know Apollo trunks? Wait a minute, you said they were in the Apollo trunks?
Yeah, because
okay.
Yeah, because remember, Tyson Fury had the Apollo trunks in his fight before.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but the kids got that reference. Okay, maybe it's from Creed or something. I'm just listening.
Yeah, so I'm saying is that that machine, that ESPN machine, gets him out there. Then, of course, kids. I think my son watched wrestling here and there. He was in wrestling, so they market Tyson Fury way better than Wilder. Wilder's not out there. Like, yo, he knows that one time in New York City, people was calling him LeBron James. When he has a fight, a big fight, and I think that was with Luis Ortiz. And people outside was calling him LeBron James. Like, people, like half the people, they didn't even know who Deontay Wilder is. At this point, there's some marketing there's some whack marketing going on.
Yeah, but
bro, come on, bro. But you're saying they don't know who LeBron James is, also. So come on, how serious can you take those people? The people who think Deontay Wilder is LeBron James, they not only don't know who Deontay Wilder is, but they also don't know who LeBron James is.
Nah, technical if you put it like that, but I'm just saying it resembles. He does look like LeBron James,
but he doesn't resemble LeBron James. That's what. But anyway, that's all good.
And anyway, I just wanted to make a quick point, right? See, after Holyfield's that era in terms of American boxing, there was a massive lull. So if you think about it, the challenge that the Wilder had was to bring back heavyweight boxing, so that people would actually take it like a serious sport the way they used to in the 80s and the 90s. So I think that's something that doesn't really get talked about as much, is the fact that he had that uphill battle. And the thing is, he has actually contributed to bringing American or boxing back to America.
I think it would have, even though that it wasn't ideal money wise, if he would have stood with Golden Boy, I think he would have been made it. I think he would have made it like to the point where he'll be one of the most premier America athletes out there worldwide. If he would have stayed with Golden Boy Promotions.
When was he with GB? When was he with Golden Boy? I didn't even know about that.
The last fight with Stavern. That was his last fight.
Joint promotion was it?
No, he was signed to Golden Boy. He
was signed to Golden Boy. Then when all those fighters left Golden Boy, when the whole split, he left with him when he went to PBC. All those PBC fighters to be Golden Boy.
No, but not really. With Wilder, it wasn't. That was the last fight of his contract. It wasn't that he was going to leave because of the Al Heyman thing. That was the last fight of his contract. The last fight of his contract was the fight that he won his title. He just didn't want to. He just didn't resign. That's all. They never had ill will. He just didn't want to resign. I was actually mad.
I know that. I know that you don't like the ethnic thing, but to me, I can't help but notice that the different promotional organizations and the different guys that that run boxing in the U.S. seem to have a particular demographic that they cater to, right? I haven't really seen Top Rank build a black fighter into a superstar. I haven't seen Golden Boy do that either.
They haven't, but they left them. If Deontay, remember, Golden Boy signed Deontay Wilder. If Deontay Wilder, Golden Boy, whether people like it or not, gave him the opportunity to become a champion. If Deontay Wilder left, he left. Right. But he got his opportunity with Golden Boy, and haven't had no opportunity after that. What was his next title shot?
Yeah, but that executive structure has been gone. It's been gone. Like, it's not even just it's not just Oscar. Like, Richard Schaefer's no longer there. Al Heyman's not there. Like, that Golden Boy doesn't exist anymore that Deontay Wilder signed to initially.
I mean, they left. Who built Andre Berto? Not Andre Berto. Adrian Broner.
I mean, he's really a Mayweather product. I mean, Mayweather and Golden Boy worked together, but he was part of the Mayweather camp.
Was he signed to who? Golden Boy.
I mean, he wasn't signed to anyone. Like, he was.
No. Spence, Porter, Thurman. They just used to partner up on events with Golden Boy. Then Yusuf Garcia, Adrian Broner. Who else was signed?
Yeah,
they were signed to Golden Boy.
When the executive structure ruptured, then the idea that the Golden Boy that we see today is not the Golden Boys that those guys were a part of, and that's my point. It wasn't just that they left; it's the executive structure fell apart. And then those guys were like, I'm not trying to be with what's the remnants of Golden Boy. These are the guys that I was interested in. The Richard Schaefers and the Al Heymans were more of it. And the idea that it was just going to be Oscar without those guys, they weren't into that.
In the end, but did he make Adrian Broner 3-division world champion? Was he signed to Golden Boy?
Who's the he?
What's the name though? You're saying who built? You say Golden Boy hasn't built, so I'm giving you Golden Boy, right?
Right, but Golden Boy is not just a company; it's the people who make Golden Boy.
Golden Boy, all right, but okay. So you're gonna say okay, it wasn't Golden Boy, it was Al Heyman, but he was in Golden Boy. It wasn't Golden Boy. You're saying Golden Boy, right? You said what Golden Boy? What promotional company, right? That's what you remember. You put down on the comment box. I'm giving you the promotional company. I'm giving you Golden Boy. When did not Black? I was gonna say that.
Golden Boy.
Say it again. Hold on, you're breaking up.
It was named Golden Boy.
Hold on, you're breaking up.
I'm saying the reason why those guys. Still. How about now?
Speak again, like in a sentence.
Okay. So the reason why those guys were there was not because of Oscar De La Hoya or the name was Golden Boy. That's not what the point was. The point was the structure that was at Golden Boy, and once that structure no longer was there, they didn't want to be there. And the personalities that drew them to Golden Boy, once they left, they followed those personalities. They weren't trying to be with Golden Boy just because it was Oscar De La Hoya and the name of the company was Golden Boy.
But
look, I'm gonna say like that. If it wasn't for Oscar De La Hoya, there wouldn't be no Golden Boy. People trusted Al Heyman. They couldn't trust Al Heyman if he didn't work with a Golden Boy.
Why couldn't they have trusted him? Because they trusted him, regardless of Golden Boy. Because obviously they left and didn't stay there, and Oscar was still there, and it's still Golden Boy.
What I'm saying, Al Heyman needed Golden Boy so he could start what he started right after. He used Oscar De La Hoya. He used Golden Boy, but he needed to use Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya is the Golden Boy.
Right, I get that he is the founder, and it's centered around what his thing is. But I don't think that's why the fighters were there. Is the point? I don't think the fighters were there because Oscar is so great, and the company has a great name. I think they were there because Richard Schaefer was a financier, and that Al Heyman had hit the contacts that he had, right, and he was also the financial advisor. So those were the guys. It was along with the Oscar De La Hoya. It wasn't about Oscar De La Hoya trumped them. It was that it was a structure at Golden Boy, and each guy did his thing.
Okay,
but once that structure wasn't present anymore, then the guys who they built their relationships. You can say that Al Heyman used them, and I'm not, I don't know what the ins and outs of it, so I really don't know. All I'm saying is that the fighters felt more comfortable leaving Golden Boy than staying there.
Okay. All I'm saying is he still made him a champion, I recognize Adrian Broner when he was a Golden Boy. I recognize Deontay Wilder when he was in Golden Boy.
I hear you, but cool. I mean, I hear you. Is the issue is not whether or not he made them champs, but whether or not he made them superstars. Because that was what I said, was that these guys are actually being promoted better in depending on really the ethnicity of the ownership of these promotional companies, just straight up. So Tyson Fury is doing great. Lomachenko is doing great at Top Rank. Right?
So let me ask you.
Terrence Crawford is not doing so great as Tyson Fury. And you may say, and I get it. Granted, we're talking about heavyweights versus small guys, right? And
you're breaking up.
Crawford is doing better.
You're breaking up.
I was saying, I'm pretty sure. Go ahead, Tommy.
No, I was just saying reception.
No, right. I was going to say that I'm pretty sure that Crawford is doing better than Loma. As far as at least as far as the financial part of it goes. But I don't know about as far as the PR and the promotion goes. I think Loma gets a lot more promotion than Terrence Crawford.
I think
his opponents. I think the opposition that is being put in front of Loma versus being put in front of Crawford is more beneficial to promoting Loma than Crawford.
I think you can't get more pugilists or people talk about Bud Crawford. If Floyd Mayweather, who's the number one guy pound for pound in the sport of boxing? Crawford. Andre Rowe, who's the number one pound for pound in the sport of boxing? Crawford. Max, who's the number one pound for pound, and he got the number one first take number one sport debate show. You got Crawford, Timothy Bradley, Crawford, everywhere in the leading sport.
I get ESPN.
So hey, maybe Crawford needs to learn how to talk more and need to learn how to self promote himself too.
No, I mean I definitely get that. And listen, what I was saying about Wilder, like the grassroots thing, I think that's very effective. I think you have to do it all. But the issue is like, Tyson Fury definitely is a self-promoter, but Loma don't even speak English. Like, listening to, like, I get it that
you got a country though.
I get it. Okay, so United States is not a country?
No, but they don't support the fighters.
Yeah, but Ukraine is far as hell away from here, and who cares if the Ukraine supports Loma? Like, he gets way more love than just the Ukraine.
Hey, because they know how to support. That's it.
It's
like Usyk. It's like Usyk. Usyk comes to Chicago, and 14,000 packs the house.
Bro, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Bob Arum saying that Lomachenko is the next, is as good as Muhammad Ali. He's not saying that about Terrence Crawford. I'm saying that Teddy Atlas, who is a promoter who is part of the broadcast team for boxing at ESPN, is saying that Lomachenko is better than Crawford when Lomachenko have like 3 and 4 fights. Stuff like that.
I personally think Bud is the most skilled guy at 147 in terms of skills.
To be honest, I think they try everything with Bud, promoting wise,
except for promoting him like he's the best that boxing has to offer.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean they just can't get it.
He's been second and third fiddle there the entire time. For years, he's been second and third fiddle there. He's not been the focal points. He's not been, like, even in the whole, like, it wasn't even Top Rank that was promoting Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford got he leveraged the Spence fight in order to get a new contract with Top Rank. It was ESPN that actually believed in Bud Crawford and sees the potential of Bud Crawford, not Top Rank.
I love Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford is a boring personality. He's a dead, boring personality.
Yeah, and Loma's what is the personality?
The box,
See, even if you don't know, he don't know English. You just look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko's a clown. He's a clown.
That's what you're saying.
Even Usyk is a clown. I mean, they be doing some clown stuff. Yep. They have personality. Bud Crawford just shows no personality, bro. I love Bud Crawford.
Personality. Lomachenko, he showed some personality in talking shit during the Rigo fight in tweets. But I have not seen this dude do anything except for do some weird ass training thing. I don't see the personality that you're talking about. Like,
so you don't see it.
Usyk and SpongeBob. I'm saying short Usyk with SpongeBob. I got it. But please tell me, when are you talking about Loma being?
Yo, just look at his Instagram. Maybe you don't. Okay. All right.
But we're talking about promotion company. But we're talking about promotional companies, not like what Loma does behind the scenes on Instagram.
So you're telling me they haven't said, yo, bro, they already called them number one. What more can you talk about Bud Crawford? They have said everything about Bud Crawford.
I'm not talking about they. I'm specifically talking about Bob Arum. Bob Arum has not done this.
Bob Arum has called him like he could be the better than Floyd and all of that. He did to Bud Crawford what he said about Shakur Stevenson. What he's saying. If it doesn't stick for people, it just doesn't stick.
Yeah, but how
you think Loma being better than Ali stuck for people? Like, it doesn't stop him from saying it.
Yo, Bob says. Go ahead, Temper.
A good question for both of you, right? How much do you think that Bob has consistently tried to promote Bud? Like, with the same energy that he promotes his other fighters.
I think he does a good job, but
you think you're ducking the question there a little bit, mate.
Who, me?
I'm not asking if he does a good job. I'm saying is he consistent with his energy that he likewise with his other fighters, which are more financially successful.
I think it's the same, to be honest. Okay. I don't see nothing different. I say at this point he had Bud longer than the other ones, or had more fights with Bud.
Banged his drums about Bud.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the dude.
Ghostman.
No, I'm saying like Amir Khan pay-per-view, Victor Postol pay-per-view. Are you for real? Like,
he failed.
To be fair, Amir Khan actually does sell.
He failed. Bud failed, man. And he has no personality at all. He is a boring dude.
Those fights have no personality. Those are not pay-per-view fights, man.
The problem is now in boxing is that they want to promote every aspect of a boxer. And if a guy is not entertaining enough outside of the ring, people tend to switch off, and that's not real boxing fans. Because if you're there for the sport. You're there to see how someone competes against someone else.
But it's still boxing sport, but it's still entertainment at the same time.
I know, but I'm talking about
definitely is entertaining, and he can do more to be like charismatic and all that stuff. I get your point about that, but there's also something about the economy of the fight being, an organic thing because of the quality of the fight, right? And that can be because of the skills or any number of things. It could be personality. It's just that I don't know who's been the proper foil or what is the plan for Bud, and it's kind of been that way the whole time. Like, there's seriously, you can argue that Danny Garcia has a better resume at 140 than the undisputed champion Terrence Crawford.
Thanks for Golden Boy, but keep on talking.
I mean, I don't know, but really what I'm saying is thanks to Bob Arum. You can say it's thanks to Golden Boy, but it's actually thanks to Bob Arum.
Like I said, man, I love Bud, but I could understand why. Like, hey, when he's playing ball with Ward and having fun with his people, you could see he has that personality. But when it comes to like them interviews, man, it's like, yo, I rather listen to Mayweather Senior than listen to Bud interviews. It's so dry, no person. It's slow. It's like
But that's why you have a promoter. You don't have a promoter because you are this charismatic guy that can promote yourself. You have a promoter in order to promote you because you're not that dude. If you can promote yourself, why do you need Bob?
I agree with that. I agree with that too.
Yeah, but that's part of the problem. That's the direction everything is going into, self-promotion. That's the direction. Eventually, everybody will be promoting themselves.
Yeah,
that's what they get.
Exactly. That's why these young guys are getting got more recognition. These young guys, the Ryan Garcia, the Devin Haney's, the Javante Tank Davis, they know how to use social media. These guys don't even want to use social media for themselves. Look at Demetrius Andrade. You ain't gonna get a fight. You don't even promote yourself. You don't post nothing. You don't write nothing. You don't engage with fans and nothing. These guys in their prime today is just bored as fuck. They whack.
Yeah,
they got no character.
So Andrade, okay, so first off, the guy has a tragic nickname. He needs to work on that. The branding is terrible. And then he also needs a stylist, right? So it's like two things. And then also he needs to fight. Also, he needs to not be on, a burgeoning app that doesn't have a viewership. Like he's a train wreck of issues. Actually, Andrade's a cautionary tale.
That's one of my guys. That's one of my guys. I like Andre, but but you know what? I understand 100% what you're saying. Like I'm rocking with you.
As well. Andrade.
Say it again.
I think he's actually pretty good on camera on interviewing.
Yeah, he's good, but it's just not sticking to people. But he's good. It's just not. Because the thing is, he just can't be on, like, he just can't be out there just when it's an event. He needs to be all year round. He needs to engage. He has to be on social media. That's just the way of the world today. Is that look at you know what promotional I loved? And the reason why I want to see the third fight is because I loved the fights and the promotion. It's Tony Harrison and Charlo. They promoted their ass off.
Yeah. Man, listen, that to me that is my what I think is the gold standard of boxing. Guys who can mix it up. There's a high level of skill. It's a championship fight and it's on free TV.
Yep.
Like that's what I think the sport should be. Those guys, it was still counterculture. They didn't keep it all corporate. They really got into each other, and they also were able to have a straight corporate event.
Yep. Let's say the trilogy, if they would have just said they're going to fight a trilogy, I was like, yo, that got to be a that's a pay-per-view fight. To me, just because I like when people, they are working, they are promoting. They did a great, and their numbers did actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And then nobody could say anything about, and look, and let's bring the race. Both of them was two black fighters. And they did well. Great.
Yeah, the issue is, like I was saying, like I appreciate the PBC for it, for bringing us stuff like that. I wish that it wasn't so obvious that it's not happening in other places. I'll put it that way.
I don't know. I wish it did happen. I wish I wasn't employing PBC. I wish I'd be like, yo, can I just work on them and their managing? I want to manage them. Can I be their mouthpiece? Put it that way. Like, there's a lot of shit I was like, yo, I use my personality on them. Oh man, the Charlos are good. They're gonna be doing good. They're gonna get their money. Wilder is good. Kalen Plant is I like his serious, but he could talk his talk. I think he could have his own fan base. I tweeted this to Lela Ellaby, and I said, you know what? Instead of, I think fights in Vegas or New York should just be special fights. I think all these fighters should be fighting in their hometown. Like let's say, Javante Tan Davis, Atlanta, Baltimore. That pack those houses. Houston, Texas, or whatever. You got the Charlo brothers. Look how like Errol Spence, Dallas. Make that their home. Make the people coming to your home in America. Get your love. Look how it gets packed when Bud Crawford is fighting in Nebraska. When people see that on TV and see the support, be like, woo.
But look at his wider commercial appeal as a result.
I don't know.
You know, Nebraska is not the, you know, no one's checking for Nebraska outside of college football, right?
Yeah, but that's when he did it around when it was college football, right? He wore the jersey.
No, I mean, I get it. Like, you know, shout out. I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on Omaha. I'm just saying that it's, you know, we have these idea about markets in America. You know, the Midwest market is what it is, but you know, the coast markets are different than, you know, Texas. Being in Dallas, like you can be a billionaire and never leave Dallas, right? You can just make your money right there, but that's not necessarily the same thing as Baltimore.
Yeah, it's almost like look at this when they had Ugas and Porter. It's a championship good fight, welterweight, and look how it was like 83 people in there.
Yeah, because that's a really bad play. If you know California, like having that at Carson, like that'll make no type of sense. Like, yeah, it's just weird. That was a bad location for that fight.
Yeah, and Fox put all their money to the Mikey and Spence, so that's why they didn't even promote that fight.
I don't listen.
That was a week before.
All we have is the reports. But if the reports are accurate, then those guys had, you know, over $60 million a year from Fox to put on championship fights. So the budget should have been better than bring those two guys to that part of California.
I think they spend it. I think probably they already had the plan to spend it with Spence twice this year, and who else?
But that's a separate budget.
And Pacquiao.
But I'm talking about just the budget to put championship fights on regular TV.
Okay.
The budget to put on pay-per-views is a completely different pot of money.
Okay, got it. Okay. So who's that year was Danny, Thurman, Porter, Ugas.
Of championship, so Fox has only been in the game for 1 year, right? They've only done 2019 and part of 2020 before the pandemic stopped, right? Mm-hmm. So Fox ain't been in the game that long. They have, as far as I think, at Spence, Mikey was their first pay-per-view. They did the Manny pay-per-views with Broner and Thurman and Wilder, and I think that's it for their pay-per-views, right?
Yeah.
Then, as far as PBC and PBC's deal with Fox, they put on the Herd Lara, they put on the Herd J Rock. No, Herd Lara I think was Showtime, and then the Herd J Rock was Fox, and then you had the Porter fights, you had the Charlo fights. And you had Thurman, Josito, those kind of things.
Give me the fights that you want to see 2020 coming from PBC. Realistic fights that needs to happen.
Man, I just want I'm not pushing it. I think they're
no realistic. It doesn't have to be mega.
Some things are bigger than boxing, right? So if the world is safe in order to congregate and we can just get any fight possible, then the fight I would want to see really is all the main guys getting their tune-ups and getting off the ring rust, right? Because I don't really need to see the top.
That's
guys
realistic.
I don't really need to see the top guys get in especially seeing what I've seen so far from boxing being back. Like, hey, nah, I'm not sure. I don't want to see my favorite guys.
Depends because depends because let's say when did Danny fight? January. Okay, that's like now we in what 7 months. So I don't think he needs a tune-up.
Yeah, but who's gonna fight though? That's my point. Like, it has to be two guys at the top level, and I don't think there's gonna be two guys who are ready to fight right now. You may find one guy here and there, but trying to get the best fights, I think that's gonna be problematic for 2020, right? But all things being equal, if they could figure it out, I'd like to see. Really, I want to see Bud Pacquiao more, but I'd like to see Spence Pacquiao. If I can't get if I can't get Crawford Pacquiao, and then I would like to see Rosario Charlo, and then I'd like to see Big Brother Charlo versus Derevyanchenko, Benavidez versus Plant. I think Santa Cruz versus Tank at 130 is a good one too. Let's see.
What do you think should be next? What do you think should be next for Gary Russell Jr.?
So I think for me, skills is a huge thing for pound, and I would love to put Gary Russell higher on my pound for pound, but he's just been languishing at 126, and I don't really care anymore. Maybe Frampton, not Frampton. Sorry, Warrington.
Okay. Well, I think he just need to move up, man. I think.
Yeah,
man,
exactly.
Time
I'm
is
tired of him
running
at
out.
126. Yeah, I'm tired of him at 126. I'm tired of him like trying to talk shit about how he don't get fights. I'm tired of him fighting once a year. Just do something.
What years ago, and I said these are going to be the top 5 pound for pound dudes in boxing. I said it was going to be. I had like Keith Thurman. I had Mikey Garcia, not in order. Mikey Garcia, the Keith Thurman, Mikey Garcia, Gary Russell Jr., Demetrius Andre, Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
By now will be on top.
Well, they've all had their moments. It's just that Gary Russell Jr. So, for the purists, having heavyweights is an issue, but for the mainstream, Deontay Wilder is in people's top. It's in organizations, publications, top pound for pound. Mikey was. I don't know if he is still. He was before the Spence fight. Thurman, he's been too inactive and haven't had enough success at the higher levels yet on his comeback.
I don't know, man. I think Derevyanchenko got robbed though.
I don't think so. I think he was competitive. I think he gave him a fight. I think Triple G.
Close fight.
I give him a good spirit. For both him and Jacobs to me are just missing a gear, but they're good, solid. They're a good, solid test, and you have to be on your P's and Q's in order to beat them. But yeah, they're just not necessarily goods for me.
I would like to see also Demetrius Andre Charlo, Demetrius Andre Jacobs,
Demetrius Andre could fight. Eubank, Derevyanchenko, who else? Triple G. Yeah, those are the kind of fights I'd like to see for Andrade. I don't want to see him fight Canelo. I don't think he's going to.
So who? Since he's been signed to Matchroom and he has Matchroom fighters, don't you think that Eddie Hearn has to take some responsibility for not matching Andrade?
Yeah, I mean, but also Andre knew that there was no Matchroom middleweights. It was more like the zone middleweights, right?
Yeah, but that's what makes it easier because, of course, they're giving this guy budgets. I mean, he has a good relationship with the zone. Somebody got to give.
Yes. Yeah, that's cool, but all those other guys are big time in it. They're like, gorilla pimping the zone. They're like fighting whoever the hell they want for the top dollar.
You
They
know,
ain't worried about no Demetrius Andre.
Triple G is robbing the zone. He's robbing the bank right now.
Yeah. I mean, all of them are. They're not worried about no like
Steve
Andre,
Rose,
fair
David
shots.
He had a three fight deal for
Yeah,
man. He robbed that one.
Yeah, Rocky Fielding. That's quick $30 million payday for Rocky Fielding. Why not?
Yeah, Al Heyman got a good relationship with Eddie Hearn. That's what it is. That's why you see the guys like Mikey Garcia and Jacobs going to Matchroom, and then fighting on the zone, and then having Sergey Derevchenko fight Triple G on the zone, and having Andy Ruiz go out there fight. I think he got a good relationship with Eddie Hearn.
But the thing I think is lost in sauce about the PBC, like all of these promotional companies really have, well over 100 fighters, right? It's just that PBC has a lot of guys, a disproportionate amount of guys who either have belts or who they are. So it makes it difficult for the other guy. Like, so if you're not going to be one of the ratings drivers at PBC, then you're probably a good fit for, Matchroom USA or DAZN USA, who are trying to get their foot in the market.
So do you believe in the glove gate?
What do you mean by believe in it? I think that there's an issue. So I think there's an issue with the padding. I think that Tyson Fury can have moved his hand in the glove, but I attribute that to like dirty tactics. I don't really care about shit like that. Like, I mean, I do. It is what it is. I'm not gonna eat anybody's lunch because they're coloring outside the lines in that fashion. It's like headbutts or low blows. It happens in boxing. Making the adjustment, figure it out. If he's loading his gloves, that's something else. I don't know about that. Like, I don't even see any evidence of that. I'm not trying to even speculate. I don't even care for real. That's for Wilder to figure out if he feels like dude is loading his gloves and hitting him upside the head. I support him in that endeavor. I don't know anything about loaded, drugged water. That's above my pay grade. I don't know, man. Anything like you watch boxing long enough, you realize anything's possible. But I'm not gonna go around saying, yeah, I believe it or I don't believe it. I'm just gonna go with I don't know.
So LDBC guy.
Yeah.
Why wasn't the LDBC so adamant in trying to figure out if Charlo cheated with Tony Harrison?
That's not really what the LDBC is about. Like, I think people have an idea about what the LDBC, like who is in the LDBC and what it is they do, and that's just not it. Like,
hey,
it's just like asking, like,
we don't believe you anymore. But there's a lot. Is thousands of people. Oh, maybe.
I mean, I get it, but most people who accredit this whole idea about the LDBC have zero idea about the LDBC, what it is, what they do, who's in it, why it is what it is.
LDBC, Mr. LDBC, then tell us. Tell me what I don't know.
As far as the YouTube boxing community goes, and I can just talk about my own experience, and I don't go back far enough to experience the genesis of what this was born out of, but apparently it used to be real racist to talk about boxing on YouTube, and it was very hard for Black people to get their opinions across without getting a whole bunch of slurs thrown their way. And so, in order to create a safe haven for people to talk about boxing, that's what it was sort of born out of, right? And that's the genesis of the group. But then the mission of the group is to, combat the negative stereotypes that Black fighters might face in, mainstream media, right? So just talking about Black fighters who may not otherwise get a shake because there's not enough places at the table, or the way that, boxing media or the mainstream media actually operates. So, that was my organizing principle, and that's why I'm into it for, right? Just to talk about boxers. And
is there a membership or something?
Yeah. I mean, not a membership fee, but it was a membership. Like you just, it was just sign up. You don't have to pay anything. There's no meetings. You're just, you go over there and you contribute how you want.
And
that, like I said, it's been years for me, and maybe there's a difference. It may be different for different people, but it's a fairly wide tent. It's not like you have to ascribe to any particular kind of set of beliefs, or you get kicked out. Like it's not like that. You don't have to make me pledge.
So who's the so name the LDBC channels.
The ones that I particularly frequent, that I like, Fanon, Miss Boxing Today, Miss Two Hands, Model's Corner, Blood Boxing, was now Retro Boxing Documentaries, Scrapbook Boxing, Museum of Forgotten Fisticuffs, Stormy B-Man, Shaka Waka, Cali Enigma, yeah, those. Black Fight Fan was my jam.
You would think you think that they'll set Punch Drunk Boxing with open arms.
I don't. I don't think it's a. Here's the thing. So everybody has conflict, right? And the idea that you would air your conflicts out in public versus before you deal with the people or the person that you have a conflict with, that wouldn't necessarily fly. But outside of that, like, I don't, people have opinions about shit, and it's a varied opinion. Like not everyone in the LDBC thinks that, or is on board with Tyson Fury cheated or gives a damn about Lovegate at all. Like the idea that this is an LDBC narrative that actually was started by people outside of the LDBC and is actually being propagated by people outside of the LDBC, but everyone is saying it's an LDBC narrative, is just kind of what the LDBC is. It's one of the places that we have in the YouTube boxing community, like a sort of a catch-all for certain groups, for certain organizations, certain fighters. Negativity.
You're the LDBC agent on Punch Drunk or something.
With the LDBC, what?
You're the LBC agent. Like, hey,
man. Like,
go out there, man.
Me,
check out this guy, man.
I'm not a content generator, so that's a completely different. That's a completely different level of organization. Like, those guys interact with each other in a manner that they don't necessarily do with the dedicated subs like me or the members of just the overall organization, like the guys who actually produce content. And you can talk to those guys are their own people and their own personalities, but they're not necessarily what the LDBC. They're not in totality the LDBC. Right?
Oh, I get it. You nomads. You a nomad.
I mean, with just people with boxing fans that like to discuss boxing. That's really what it comes down to. It's an asymmetrical organization. It's not like, there's not like a leader and something like that. It's just guys who get together and talk about boxing and have a shared cultural heritage.
Now, like I said before earlier, I'm like, I'm gonna recheck them out. I want to have a dialogue with a bunch of them though.
Yeah, I mean, you make content, they make content. You can figure out, whether or not what your issues are something that can be resolved, or if they really actually even exist or whatever. That's that's between you and those guys. The LDBC is not just content creators on YouTube. So
what they do outside, help out the community and stuff like that, things of that
nature. All kinds of stuff. Like you got guys who are trainers who are actually in the sport. You got guys who are fighters.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Maybe that's the part that's not. Well, I think people probably explain, but I'm not in the channel to follow these.
Yeah, it's
I think the straw for me was barbershop and the Andre War. That was like the turn me the F off.
So, I've been around the YouTube long enough to remember when Barbershop Conversations was not in the LDBC, right? So that's just how that guy rolled. That's him. And he's
What happened?
also, he's one of my Cali brothers, so I get it. I got my cousins down south. I recognize him easy, but
What happened to What happened to Troy King?
Troy King in LA or Troy?
That he used to be in boxing. When I first started watching the Boxing Eagle, I thought it was Troy King's channel, and then all of a sudden he wasn't there, and I'm like, oh, this guy's boring. I don't want to watch this guy. Where's Ego? I thought that Troy King was Ego first time because he was in there. Remember, he was there a lot of times.
Yeah, no, Troy King was in Ego with Cool, and Troy King was here in Oakland for a minute, and Ego is also a Bay Area dude, but neither one of those guys are LGBTC.
Okay. A lot of people saying that he is. Okay, cool. Now I know.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if people have all of these ideas about the LGBT and know actually nothing about it at all, it's just like race baiting and this guy and that guy and like, whatever.
Yeah, so I'm asking the right questions. I want to get the right answers, or.
No, I mean, there's some guy, like, you'll get some guys in the LDBC that are just like straight up, I'm not supporting any other kind of fighter but a black fighter because that's how they do us, right? And you have, real popular guys who are founding members of the LDBC feel this way. But there's also founding members who are popular in their own right that don't feel that way at all. But
See,
it's just
I'm cool with that.
On, right?
I'm cool with that. Like, look, everybody is, you're black, you're white, you're Hispanic, whatever you are, you're gonna be proud of your culture. But I don't like to hear people trying to bring down certain cultures down to uplift theirs. It's almost like I'm comfortable of, man, I love all people, but I'm proud to be black and I love being. That's something different than, oh man, we don't get nothing because if it was a Mexican, he'll get whatever, and just because I'm black, we run that type of attitude like that. I'm like, you just trying to down somebody to up you. Nah, a proud person loves everybody, but proud to be what's their culture or things of that nature. That's what.
Yeah, I mean, it's like any part of the community. It's made up of individuals. Some individuals have their own particular issues or hangups than others. And it's not necessarily a group thing, but for me, it's more, like I said, it's a shared cultural heritage. If you can identify the reference points and you feel like you're at home, you know how to behave, and it's not a problem for you. But if you don't know, if it's not your reference point, it's not what you're used to, or it's not what you want to rock with, they're not forcing it, and no one's asking you to be. So,
I heard
they go around saying the LDBC or fuck you, like no one's doing that. And even if I'm not saying no one's doing that. I would say it's not like that is one of the tenets of the group that you have to either be down to LDBC or fuck you. Like, that's
I heard Blue. I don't know if Blue's LDBC, but
Blue Blood, yeah.
Yeah, he sound cool.
Yeah, he's right there. He's in your neck of the woods out there in Brooklyn.
Yeah? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's he was, to me, man, that guy used to be everywhere getting all the access in the interviews until, he had an issue doing a live, and it's been a little bit different. But I think he's gonna be back on the grind. Yeah.
What issues he had?
Say again?
What issues he had?
I think he was broadcasting live from a fight, and he got a copyright strike. And I think also there was just this whole, like, the Wilder AJ negotiations, like what it did to YouTube channel and the YouTube boxing community, got really big. And I think Eddie sort of curbed his access. Like, he used to be everywhere on everyone's channel, and then he became a lot more selective after that whole process.
That's why you got to be unbiasedly, logically, and objectively.
And I don't know if that's the issue. I don't think that really exists as a. I mean, it's nice. It's nice as a target, as a standard, but I don't think that's a real thing.
I mean, Look, I've people turned on me, so I understand that, man. The hate is real, bro. That's what I was that's what I told on Todd Jones. I said, yo, the hate is real, because look, and he saw. I said, yeah, I see people on your comment box. See, this is not because people hate Deontay Wilder that people is blocking me. They unsubbing me because they say, oh, you a LDBC. You see, that's when I was saying that they got hate.
No, listen. I say Wilder is in the Hall of Fame because he has 10 title defenses,
Me too.
and I say that I get called a Wilder worshiper. I say that I'm in the LDBC. I get called a closet racist or an overt racist. People don't give a damn about this stuff. Really, it's entertainment for them, and whatever. They're not really trying to get to know what's going on. They just want to feel something. Like, boxing is really about an emotional attachment that you have, not just to the sport, but the fighters.
Yeah, it's a bragging right to. It's almost like loving your team.
Yeah, and there's not really this whole idea of how toxic is what I'm saying about a different fan or a fighter. Like that thought is not what's happening.
And Casimiro said that he got an announcement coming soon. I wish he announced the fight already. I don't like the way they do the ESPN been doing Casimiro too. But man,
Top Rank to me is
wow,
the laziest promotion on the best. Like, I'm glad that boxing is on ESPN, but Top Rank is just tired. They have really great talent. Like, they have some of the best boxers on the planet, but they're fighting some of the most obscure and low-level guys ever.
Come on, he got the connections, man. That's what it is, man. That's Bob. I don't think Bob even want to let go. What would happen when Bob, unfortunately, it's gonna happen sooner or later when he drops? Who you think is gonna be running Top Rank, or you think how they be going?
He's got a son-in-law over there that he's been grooming forever.
Shit, I don't know, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, the best innovation that the Top Rank has come up in recent memory for me has been that body cam. That
I like that. I like that.
the ref body cam.
That shit is hot. Keep that shit live. They should have like another channel, and I just want to see the body cam. That's it.
Yeah, that's about that to me is that's hot. But yeah, that's everything else is just kind of like business as usual. I can damn near predict. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm very Bob can just surprise the hell out of me and make Teofimo Loma happen. But, yeah.
You know what I was thinking about? The Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, December 19th. But isn't Coming to America 2's on December 19th too? Or
yeah, I don't know about setting dates when the promotions aren't there and the fighters aren't there. That just sounds like whatever.
Shit, cause I gotta see that.
Yeah, man. This is the fight. The fight's too big to get announced this way. I don't buy it.
Yeah, December 18th. December 18th is the release.
Yeah, whatever it is. It's not all the participants sitting together across social distancing across from each other on a conference table with the graphic behind it talking about the fight, because that's how big fights of this magnitude are announced. They're not on social media platforms, as important and relevant they are to boxing today, but that's really not how it's going.
They should push that movie back. Cause you think it's gonna get packed in the theaters?
I don't know. I really don't know. I think people are ready to get back to life as normal, but they're talking about more testing and more spikes. I don't know.
Yo, man, but I'm about to cut it, man. I'm going to sleep now, man.
Peace. You've been awesome, man.
Yo, we owls, man. We owls. No. You from LA, so over there is what? 4 o'clock?
5 o'clock.
Shit, wait, 7 o'clock in the morning, man. Yo, but I'm out, man. Good looking out, man. Good conversation. We gotta do that, and we gotta do that, man. That business talk and that weed talk, man. You gotta school me on that, man.
Yeah, I'll make it happen. And Terrence, stop hating.
Yo, everybody hating you, man. Black.
Yeah, like dude, like what country is black? Like what language do they speak in black? Like what in the world are you talking about, man? But anyway.
Yo, I was dying. Yo, black.
Yeah.
Though he be in Kahlua, he be in D's channel too.
Yeah,
right?
man.
You be going at it with him over there too?
Nah, man. That when D came over here, that whole thing, that was the last time. Like it was. Yeah, just
you're like, let's do it. Let's be respectful and stuff on the next time, and maybe you're like, man, fuck you.
Yeah, well, that was like I said, that was the next time, but he just kept going that time. So I talked to him on D's after that, and he was like, but that last one was, I think, I don't. Maybe we'll debate each other again, but I don't think that'll happen. A man is going to start talking about. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna go with it. Hey, everybody's at their own level, and we're all gonna learn together, right? When I can be helpful, I'll try to be. And then when I stand corrected, I hope, I hope I don't deflect and start making personal attacks just because I'm wrong. So,
man, you know you don't want to be wrong. Come on, you know that. It's no point of that. This is a debate.
Yeah, and actually, I like new information. I appreciate when someone brings me new information. I don't, it's not an ego thing for me, like being ignorant or being educated.
Yeah, me too, man.
It's a human condition, right?
Yes, sir. See, everything you take, man. Don't think that I'm not gonna take back and really analyze what you're saying from your point of view, man. I do, man. Maybe it's my experience. Maybe it's where I'm at in life. I'm on to the I'm on that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop the complaint, man. Just let's just do some work.
Yeah, man. Listen, this boxing thing, especially taking trying to support a fighter, you're gonna find out that people are not actually into supporting fighters that they don't like. Either they like their fighter or fuck every other fighter. And
yeah, man, and that what was it, like a month ago when I was protesting, yo, man, after the 5th day, I was so like I was like, you know what, man, I ain't never gonna protest. That's the feeling I had. Like I was having dialogue, and I was going to commanding officers, going to the precinct, and having a good dialogue with the community uptown in Manhattan and Dykeman. Then going to the protest too, and yo, it was so unorganized, bro. Like so unorganized. I'm having a conversation in just one instant. I'm having a conversation with, let's say, 20 plus cops, right? And I got their attention, bro. Like we're having a good dialogue, man. And my question was, how can we bridge the gap with civilian and law enforcement in the inner cities and stuff like that? And some of them was like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, if you don't know by 2020, then there's really nothing to talk about. And if there's nothing to talk about, this is the reason why you may be seeing what you're seeing. And the cops go, but you think this protest is doing anything? It's not gonna. It's gonna be the same. I'm like, okay, so you're telling me you don't know how could we bridge the gap, and then you're saying that the protest is a waste of time. So guess what's gonna happen after? And then we started talking, and yo, it was great dialogue. Then here comes these. I don't even know if they was trying to protest or whatever. I don't know, but it was in the protest. Yo, my man, stop talking to them. Man, fuck them pigs. Fuck them. Fuck you. Fuck. And it happened almost every day. Either if I'm in Brooklyn, I'm in Union Square, and I'm like, yo, what are we protesting? Do we want their attention, or we just protesting just to scream and shout the same shit? Like, if they hear and you're talking to a bunch of law enforcement, how about we actually get a real dialogue with them? They're in our face right now. No justice, no peace, no justice. I'm like, these guys don't care. I mean, but if you could have a nice dialogue, like there was one commanding officer, and they didn't want to be videotaped, and I'm like, all right, I'm not here for a photo op, but I'm gonna tell you like this: image is everything. This conversation we're having right now, if it was out there, it would be so powerful. Yeah, but we're not gonna talk. All right, whatever. And there was this one instant that I got the cop on this one. He said, I feel you, brother. He's black. And he said, I feel you, brother. When I'm out, when I'm not wearing this uniform, I'm just like you. And you see what you just said? It sound good, but that's the problem. He's like, what you talking about? I said, you said when you take off that uniform, you're just like me. No, when you got the uniform on, you gotta be just like me. That's the problem. Yo, and all of them was like, yo, it's true, man. And he shook my hand, man. I was like, yo, you got me there. Really. That was it's true. And then the other guy who was Latino, he's like, yo, it's true. And the other white guy was like, yo, he got you. Yeah. That's the thing. You can't think that you're different when you got the uniform, like you're not a part of me.
But that's the issue, though, that they literally are not. Like, they actually represent the state, and they don't represent themselves or their humanity or really their ties to the community. Like, They actually have to uphold what their position is in their office, in their station, right? And that's part of the issue that you are having with trying to create a dialogue versus people saying fuck the pigs. Like, some people are actually don't want the concept of police anymore. Right. So now it's getting past police. It's not about reforming police. It's about getting rid of the police.
And what you think about that? Right quick.
I think that people got a lot of work to do if they want to do that.
Right, like training.
Yeah, like how we interact with each other and the way we respect, the way we view self-respect, and then the way we actually express that self-respect in the larger community.
Yeah, and that's what's very important. That's what we gotta train on. If we don't want police officers, we gotta train ourselves how to protect our young ones, how to protect our women. It's just not defund the police, and we don't want police. So who's gonna take care of us? Are we ready to step up in our community and really work and put in the work? Are we ready to sacrifice our family for others as well? Are you ready to do that? And that's what we really have to come into,
Right. Exactly, and that's the thing. It's a process, and for me, it's not a. I think both things are right. Right? Yes, we want to get past the police, but yes, we need reforms before we get past the police. You can't just erase them tomorrow.
Nah, matter of fact, let's hold on that conversation, yo. I'm gonna hit you. I'm like, yo, this content I want to talk about what we talking about right now, and then lead it to something. I think that it could be something powerful. But you know how it is. We gotta lure them with a boxing content, and then you know how it is. So Smoke, have a good night, man. Oh, good morning. You broke? You saying something? Or you on mute? Or you on mute?
Oh, I was just saying peace to the chat. I was saying peace to you.
All right, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks for rocking with me, man. God bless. All right, I see y'all people. I know it's a long one. Have a good morning. Have a good night. I gotta go.